Direction, choose your own path.
You know, this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
When I'm traveling, six pack, when I'm traveling, When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. 6 when I'm traveling. Sure, taking a place with young freak, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Sure, taking a place with young freak, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Sure, taking a place with young freak, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Sure, watch what you say, I'm sure my blood 50 shots still, yo, third of your power, Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Okay. When I'm traveling.
Boy, if you don't. Come on now, dog. Come on, man. That's your man. When I'm traveling. When I'm
Yo, check. Yo, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. If you missed the DJ set, you missed out. I hit the record button today though, so we definitely gonna put that in the mix in the Discord for sure. I told Miss Jilly leave me alone, man. I didn't even get time to prepare, but we had a hell of a time. Salute to my brother Fro, salute to Cali. You know what I'm saying? Everybody who was in the chat, man. That shit was super dope, bro. Hit the like button, man. We starting decently on time. You know what I'm saying? We gonna meet this goal or we gonna get up out of here today. That's for damn sure. Hit the like button, man. Yo, I got some clips I'm gonna show y'all from the shows this week, right? But the question on the table is, are we cooked? Put a 1 in the chat if you think we cooked. Be honest. Excuse me. Put a 1 in the chat if you think we cooked. Let me see who in the chat real quick and we get it popping, man. For sure. My brother DJ Riff upgraded the first cousin. Wow. Salute, my G. I love you. I appreciate you. You heard? 100%, man.
What up, buzzin', bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
Salute. E-Dub in the building. What's poppin'? Drabo, I see you. Foe, what's goody? Quincy, of course. Riri, always a pleasure. Mel, you already know. James was good. Good to see you. It's Kiki in the building. No chaser was popping. Once again, we back. Drabo. Salute, Mr. Williams. Good morning. Good morning. Mrs. Locks in the building, putting in work. I appreciate that, man. D Majesty, salute, my G. Good to see you, man. They've been beating you. You usually got the first comment. They've been getting in here before you and all that. Thank you, Callie, putting in work, of course. I'm trying to fix the I commands. I fixed a few. We gotta fix some more. Ray Sean, what's up, my brother? I appreciate you. Miss Bell's in the building. Big Lee, you gotta go watch the other stream. We did it at 10 a.m. So I separate them now. I do the DJing 10 a.m. to like 11 and change, and then we do the actual show for the weekend review or whatever the show gonna be. You know what I'm saying? T Will was goody. 302 in the building. My brother Big Bad Boy. In the building. Salute. Sporties. Appreciate the edification, man. I figured that shit out now. You heard? And Press, we are back, man. ATL only weeks away, bro. Literally, it's the 7th. So ATL is a month away, almost exactly. Call me Queen T. Salute. Good to see you. Reaper, I got your text, but I didn't get to look at it. Vet Life, salute. OG Vet Life in the building. Got job already. Homeboy, Shalom was popping. Salute, salute. Miss Jilly, make sure y'all say what's up to Miss Jilly in the chat. Miss Jilly, the one that challenged me to do the 70s and 80s, man. I do this. Impress. Oh, I got Impress already. Let me see. Jay Wills, what up, kid? How you? So, T. Will said we cooked. Billy said we cooked. Mel said we cooked. Jay Will said we cooked. Riri said we not cooked. Vet Life said we cooked. Kiki said we cooked. Ice Cube said we cooked. Dre said we not cooked. Lucky Leo said we cooked. Miss Jilly said we not cooked. Sherelle said what's up, Sherelle? My brother Black King, of course. Aaron, Shalom Aki. Let me see. Oh yeah, salute, man. They sent me the link and all that. They were spreading some misinformation, biblically speaking. So they called me up there. It was a good time though, man. Salute to those brothers, man. Salute to JR, man. You know, 100%, man, for sure. TK, what up though? AC was popping. So most people think we cooked. Damn, okay. Why are you guys saying that we cooked? Tell me why. Quickly, just tell me why in one sentence. Why are we cooked? Right? We hear it all the time, right? And it's often said in the midst of a conversation in which people are in the discourse, right? And so you'll agree or disagree with either side, and then therefore I'll see it in the chat start to say we cook this, we cook that. Or you got people with a microphone, so just because they talking, those people get to decide whether or not we cook based on what you're hearing from them, right? What's up, Remy? So what makes us cooked? What makes us cooked actually when you actually assess it, right? Because you're just going off of conversations. One, it could be very well by people that you don't prefer when they saying shit, you know? So what are you predicating we cooked on? 455 was good. Salute. Right now, so right in terms of New Babylon, James, I understand that, but I want to understand why y'all saying we cook specifically. What's the reason? Is it discourse that we are at odds and continually butting heads and nobody's improving? Is it because nobody's listening? Right? Because oftentimes a lot of people are in the chat, they're not a part of the conversation directly, meaning on the panel, right? And so based on what people are on the panel are saying, then I'll see we cooked, right? But y'all tell me, who predominantly be in the chat, why are we cooked? As a culture, as a society, specifically our people. Why are we cooked? Divided how? Divided how? Does anybody have a proposed solution? Free zone, what up, kid? Because we lowered our standards. Interesting, right? So let me show y'all a couple things, right? So the episodes I'm going to show you guys are here. But when were we not cooked? I got a buzzing sound. Hold on. Thanks, Sherelle. Be going now. What's up, Nay? What's up, Knowledge? Is it going now? The buzzing sound should be going now. Let me know. What up, kid? So, Samuel said we cooked. Right? So now that's the thing, Samuel. Are we cooked, or do we have a chance? right? Because if the identity out there and the information is out there, and if it spreads to the people, right? Because cooked would mean there's no recourse, right? But if what you're saying is true, Samuel, right, then there's an opportunity because they can learn that information, right? Call me Queen D, call me Queen T. Sorry, says right. Pursuant to Hosea 4:6, my people are destroyed for a lack of knowledge, right? If you forget knowledge, I'll forget you, you know. But we have those answers, Samuel. So are we actually cooked? You see what I'm saying? Right? We understand like what's prophetic. But in terms of us learning, we have a chance if you going by, we don't know who we are. Because if you and I can learn, if you and I learn, what make you think others are not saying you're saying this, but that then means there's an opportunity for others to learn. What's up, Keisha? What's up, bub? Lady O, what's good? I did a 70s and 80s set today, so I'm kind of in that in that mode, you know. Let me, like, for instance, let me show you guys this song real quick. What year did this song come up right here? And if you missed the stream from earlier, I played it earlier, right? But what year did this song come out here, you think? Hold on.
A clean-up woman is a woman who gets all the love the earth leave behind. The reason I know so much about her is because she picked up a man of mine.
What's that song about? Right? Because we often refer back to when we were supposedly not cooked, right? And that's like that kind of song came out in 72. So you would assume that her experience with the cleanup woman. Thank you, Tom. I appreciate you. Thank you, sir. That means her experience regarding having a run-in with a cleanup woman. Thank you, Tay. Good to see you, my brother. Was before that, and that song came out in 72, right? But what's a cleanup woman? What's a cleanup woman? A cleanup woman would essentially be a modern day side chick who messing with other women's husbands and all this other shit. Yeah, you was close, 455, right? But it would be essentially a side chick, you know, because we always refer back to this time when we were the most married. But Betty Wright came out with this song in 72 based on her experience, because she literally said it. So it had to be before that. So she had that experience in the 60s, right? Regarding a cleanup woman, which again is a side chick. So when we always talking about we cook, but then we refer to those times, it seems like we dealing with a lot of the same things. You know, nothing's new under the sun, right? Things seem to be perpetuated. So will we cook then? Right? What's the phrase? Mother's baby, father's maybe. When does that come from? Like, will we cook then? So I think we just espouse that because we assume we know. We're hearing people talk that we frankly don't want to listen to, right? And because they're sharing experiences with a discourse, I always see it typed in the chat, we cook. I'm just trying to figure out, like, what's so new? When were we not cooked if this be the case? Li was good. Pay, that might be true. So I'm just trying to understand, like this song, right? Y'all heard me play this song, right? The other day, you know, when the women were asked, right, do they like men with that machismo and bravado? Is that new? Is that new? That women prefer men with machismo? I'm just asking, like, what makes us so cooked now, or have we always been cooked? Like I played this the other night, right?
Hey, hey. Gotta who? Gotta have a what?
Gotta watch your gotta get it rustic. Gotta watch your gotta get it rustic. Gotta watch your gotta get it rustic.
have we always been cooked? Is that now what we're gonna submit to? That we always been cooked? I'm trying to understand. About this one. Michael. Hey Mike, that's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm glad you came in here, right? So I'm trying to figure out like when will we cook, how we cook. These songs are older than I am.
Ain't nothing going on, friend. Bill collectors at my door. What can you do for me?
What? I'm just trying to figure it out. Y'all let me know, right? Because I'm always seeing it. We cook this, we cook that. But these songs are old as hell. They talking about the same shit. What we cooked in, right? So now are we saying in the 60s when we were the most married, we were also cooked in? I'm trying to understand y'all logic because I always see people in the chat being a know-it-all or saying like, see, this person saying X, so this is why we cooked. So we just trying to understand it. So Clip said in a much better situation, some just can't keep up with the pace. Rock solid, what up? Clips, what up? What about this? What about this? So I'm just trying to figure out like when we saying it, you know? What are we saying it? Why are we saying it? Are people listening intentionally? Are they listening for the things that they prefer to hear and then comment based on that? Exactly, Michael. That's what I'm thinking, right? And so if we weren't cooked in the 60s, right? But we were more married, what's actually happening, right? So like CJ said, too many men listening to women. When? Now? CJ, are you saying now? Or are you referring back in time with the happy wife, happy life guys? Or are you saying now as well? Because I think that even now, men are even saying that women are the leaders. I'm just hearing a whole lot of talking, you know, as I assess like just the conversations, right? Everybody got a microphone. So as long as you agree with that person, they're right. Like how many people are actually having conversations objectively? Melly Mel was good. Right? And it was a whole lot of talk about the old heads, right? A whole lot of talk about the old heads. But the truth is this. We don't have standards. Just like the women go for the nigga that they want and they have standards for niggas they don't want, niggas too. Now, if we want to get down to the bottom of why we cook, that's probably the crux of the matter. We judge everybody else based on their actions. We judge ourselves based on our intentions. Let me show y'all this. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me show y'all this right here. So, this was Saturday night, right? Excuse me, Wednesday night. I'm bugging. Right? Had the young fellas up here. So I asked them, what things did they compromise for? Facts, pay. What things have you compromised for in a relationship with a woman? This man, when I met him, he was 29. Now he's 31. Let's see what he compromised as a young dude who's been on YouTube, who's understood and heard all the yeah, remember, you'd be surprised. Like people be saying it and then laughing about it, you know. You know, so Salute to my brother Harrison in the building with the $5 says, you being a good DJ makes the content so much better. Salute. Thank you, Harrison. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate you. Let's make sure we hit the goal if we can. So he been around all this. He heard all the talking points you could ever hear. He's super smart, military man and all that, right? But let's see what he was willing to make concessions for. And the reason why I can show this and use it is because he's not an outlier. He's not unique. Mahogany, good to see you. He's not unique, But these brothers are 10 years younger than me at the least, I believe, for the most part. Right? But their conversation sounded just like ours, but they've been on YouTube. They've heard all this shit. Let me show y'all this. Mike Davis, what up?
Because I said I'd never date a chick who smoked cigarettes.
You get one. All of y'all don't speak at once. So I just asked them, what have y'all compromised for in a relationship with a woman?
Damn, I'm gonna say
smoking. Because I said I'd never date a chick who smoked cigarettes. Did that shit.
I'm talking about currently.
I'm single right now, but
the last woman.
The girl. Yeah, same shit. Kids,
So,
smoking.
Kids.
Didn't have a job.
Okay, what else? So the woman he was dealing with smoked, had kids, didn't have a job. Let him talk.
I don't think I really.
Hold on, Ronnie. Your boy, the man in the middle speaking.
Nah. I'm here to make this broadcast entertaining. What the fuck?
So kids, smoking, no job. What else?
I let her talk me into moving in with her.
You moved in with her?
4 kids.
No. That's a previous ex. The most.
How many
recent
kids
one.
did she have?
The most recent one only had 2.
Only. So his other ex had 4 kids, 2 men. This woman here smoked, had kids. He moved in with her. All the things that we know, or we say we know, are red flags or things we shouldn't do.
You're a victim.
Yo, is it that hard?
So, okay. Well, anything else?
Who in control of the memes?
I'm about to tell YouTube to chill. Wow. Now, so Jerice, what else? Anything else? You say you can't. How was her attitude?
Pretty normal. Like she act like everybody else.
How she had a place and no job?
Social Security, bunch of, you know how it goes. We'll just say scamming.
Disability?
What type of chick?
How old was she? Would you say?
I not understand why.
We gotta get the full story.
What?
How old was
she? Like 49 now.
So the chick was getting disability and Social Security. She was 45 when he started dating her. Her kids was around his age and all that. But Remy, I think that's the key point. YouTube dictating, right? The talking points, people trying, they say them, right? And we want to try so hard to emulate the talking points. But life be hitting different though. Know what I'm saying? And you see it with men who have means. What's the last dude that played for what's his name? Anthony Edwards. All the other cats who got kids by women, dating women with kids. So what's really real when we talking about being cooked? This ain't nothing new, and this the younger generation that's supposed to know better. This the younger generation that want the old heads to hush because we put them in this situation. But they making the same decisions with the information. I never grew up ever, not never, when niggas was dating a woman with a kid and that was like a bad thing or something. I never even heard that shit before. Once you assess it, you can understand the pros and cons. But I'm just saying, I never even seen that shit before. Like before, I started having conversations on the internet and shit. I'm not saying, I'm not rendering it moot. Like, okay, should you date a woman with kids, right? You got to assess the pros and the cons, But they saying the same shit and doing the same shit while knowing the information. Because you said Social Security, so I'm like, okay, how?
She was an older chick. She was gonna be my sugar mama. Notice the air quotes.
She 49.
So 49
now. Now, I dated
46.
this chick when I was like 25.
Okay,
so
she's
talking
45.
about Social Security. She still got like another 15 years.
She's 44 when you met her.
Hey, Sway, niggas scam the government every day, B.
44 when you was 25. She had 2 kids, no job, scamming,
rent though.
Government assistance.
Ada on rent though.
The kids live there.
Nah, kids was gone.
The kids are your age?
Yeah, exactly.
You got to pay if they out the house.
Exactly. See, now you get it. Now you get it.
Why didn't it work?
So you want to know the long version or the short version?
That's what she said.
Haha, no diddy. But she accused me of cheating on her. So I was like, nah, I'm out.
Oh, that's why you left?
Yeah, dead ass.
Now, this is important, right? So what we say and what the truth is, it's always somewhere in the middle, right? So he got accused of cheating. He like, all right, I'm out. But then listen to what the actuals are.
She was like, I know you cheated on me. She had some boxes in the living room talking about get your stuff and leave. She was thinking I was going to come back crying and shit. And I was like, nah, I'm out. Got my own place. And I was like, fuck this shit.
Did you a favor, nigga?
Exactly.
I was set up today.
God damn, Jerry. You compromise on everything, nigga.
It was more like an experiment to kind of prove all these like red pill talking points and shit. Like, don't move in with the bitch. She gonna kick you out as soon as you do something she don't like. Oh, she gonna get rid of your dumb ass.
And she sure enough did, huh?
Thinking I was gonna come back, bro. She
and
called
she smoking
my mom
bogeys too? She smoked bogeys too?
Not just like regular cigarettes.
Where she got your mom's phone number?
Bro, she was trying to be friends with my mom and shit. I was like, nah.
Yeah, what's going on, man?
Yo, your mom had to square up. I know it.
Yo, is this but this right here is the issue for me though, right? Niggas is talking now. Niggas is mad, right? But you mad at the shit that you dealing with. Of course, the experience is gonna be subpar.
But Hamp, who said I'm mad?
No, not you. But this is what I'm saying though, right? Not you specifically. But when people have so much negative to say, it's like you put yourself in an experiment, and now all people do is spew the experiment and bleed on other motherfuckers about how bad it was. But my nigga, what you expect? That's the problem, I think, right? When we're talking about we cooked, right? We the bad experience. You ever notice, like in your relationship or whatever the case is, you'll have one bad day surrounded by 30 good ones, but the bad day takes precedent. Same thing in the majority of our conversations. The negative that we've experienced takes precedent. And that's what we're more likely to communicate. So no wonder it sounds like we cooked. Right? Because that's the majority of what's shared. Who overwhelmingly has a positive to say regarding the counterparts? I'm not saying it's none, right? All don't mean all, but think about what's shared as opposed to what's actual. Like even when Jeree said, I was like, nah, I'm out. But what the reality was, she put him out and he just ain't come back. Watch my nephew right here. I think it's his turn next. Expect Stevie Wonder to see how it's gonna end.
Bro, I tell people to literally not do the shit.
The woman with the 4 kids. Yeah.
Like, hey, don't move in with a woman because she will kick you out. I did it. Be better than me.
The woman
like
with the
I used
4
to
kids,
try to
was
be
this
the.
after?
No, the chick with the 4 kids, she was my second girlfriend, and then this lady, the most recent lady, she was my 4th.
So you just like baby mamas.
Nah, my first chick wasn't a baby mom. It's just by happenstance.
The last 3.
All my exes just happened to be baby moms.
It's 3 out of 4.
Just a weird coincidence, bro. I promise.
Reese loved the kids.
35% is not weird. That's a pattern.
They talking like they made him date them. Like they made him date them. Like coincidental. 4 kids, you can't avoid that. You can't. That's a conscious decision to date her.
Reese feel like he got to get back.
Out here have kids that are my age. Remember, I'm 31.
Well, oh, true. See, we not factoring in the older you get, the more likely.
Exactly.
He had all 4 girlfriends.
Hey, wait, hold on.
And Cheeky trying to be so understanding that he puts himself in a honey bun because the older you get, the more likely people. What up, Jay Miller? The Jerice was popping. The more likely she is to have a kid. True, right? It's more likely that we all have kids if the older we get. But the reason why that point is moot is because the lady was 15 years older than him. 25, 35, 40, 20 years older than him. Right? 20, he was 25, 35, 45. 25, 35, 45. 20 years older than him. Riff, what up? Soulzon, what up? Right? So that point is moot. He ain't have to go 20 years up. Right? Because he started dating her at 25. So he would have dated a chick around his age. It's less likely that she would have a kid. So I don't even know what Jerice and Cheek about to talk about right now.
Hold on. Wait, real quick. Think about it. Wait, hold on. Wait. Think about it.
Let me explain it logically. When I was 19, my very first girlfriend did not have a kid.
Mama. Okay.
As I'm getting older, 23, 25, 27, every woman after has kids.
That's on you.
The older you get, the more likely it is.
Oh, solid. What up, Nate? What up, Anton? What up?
I don't. 23. I wasn't running to one unless I wanted to.
Yeah, I'm 26.
24, 25. Even right now, I can go on the streets right now. I promise you, I wouldn't run into one unless I wanted to.
I'm not saying you can't. I'm just saying it's highly likely.
Well, I'm 26. Damn, I'm old.
Yeah.
You ain't old.
Is that old, bro? Wait, you got
no.
So
at 26, I don't know. The selection.
Ronnie, how old are you, real quick?
I'm 26, so I'm like.
Okay, so
all y'all 26, except for me and Aaron, apparently.
Are you in a relationship, Ronnie?
You might have one.
Hell no, but you know, I have a girl I talk to consistently.
So you've had how many like I guess long-term relationships you've been in?
3.
Okay, so with the third one, what did you compromise on with the last one?
I didn't really have, honestly. So I got to know her. So after my first girlfriend, because I kind of jumped into it with her.
The last girl, bro.
No, I know. I stuck with my first girl for a long time, and then after that, before I dated it, like I started dating again, I decided I'm gonna get to know a girl a lot before I really start like kicking it with her. So like the last girl I was with, I got to know her pretty well. I didn't really have.
So mind you, right? He was being intentional. He said, "Yo, next time I get in a relationship, I'm definitely gonna know her better than before because my last 2 relationships fell short because I didn't vet well enough." So he's saying, I'm going to get to know her a lot before I make a commitment, right? That's key. And then watch this.
The compromise. She came with like a lot of things that I already like. That's why I started kicking it with her like that.
So why did it work out then?
Cause she was athletic, you feel me? She had her money, she worked.
But why didn't it work out?
Oh, why did it? I'll be me, you know.
I don't know.
I was a flight attendant, so I had a wild.
You were a flight attendant?
Yeah,
he was wilding.
Did you join the Mile High?
Why didn't you just say I was cheating?
Did you join the Mile High Club?
Damn.
Oh man, fired. I couldn't, but I did get some like crazy requests from like people coming on the plane sometimes, especially like the girls that used to come up from New Orleans, like coming up here from there. But like, yeah, no, I couldn't do getting no Mile High Club. But yeah, no, the last.
So you ain't cheat?
Just say you cheated, bro. Just say you cheated,
be
bro.
honest, bro.
Just say you cheated, bro.
Well, we wasn't like official though. You feel me? Like we was
You
cool.
called her your girl, bro.
Huh?
You had her thinking y'all was official, bro.
Yo, where is the back pedal? Hamp just said,
bro, where's
your
the
girl,
back pedal
not
to
your
stop
girlfriend.
the
And you was like, nah,
bro.
nigga, not my girl. I was with her for a while. And you,
this nigga be picking and
Yo,
choosing who he thinks sound
YouTube
effects
was
for
playing
and
shit at the wrong time. Now YouTube don't know how to use the buttons when it mattered.
That's crazy. Family preference.
She hit you with Sharice with something. It didn't even pertain.
This nigga over here looking like the Biden family. Damn, bro.
Yo.
All right, so let's see, Ronnie. Let's work through this. She was your girl.
Going on
right?
mute. If the brothers, real shit though, right? Fellas, let me ask y'all in the chat, right? What my nephew just articulated. He vetted her out. She had all this shit going for her, but he was clapping cheeks, right? Now there's a whole bunch of complaints from all of us about the women that we dealing with. Put a 1 in the chat if there's one that got away. To the brothers. Put a 1 in the chat if there's one that got away. What you think? Put a 1 in the chat if there's one that got away. I'm waiting. Put a 1 in the chat if there's one that got away. One. So majority ones with the exception of Tribal and Dre. Black, can you just answer the question based on what we asking? 2, 1. What's up, Witty? Thanos, what up? So think about this, right? Now all the brothers that put a 1. Do you share the complaints or the sentiments? Do you agree with the brothers when they have the negative things to say regarding the women? Put a 1 in the chat if you agree with, let's say, a decent amount of the talking points. Do you agree with a decent amount of the talking points? Put a 1 in the chat. For the men who said 1, that 1 got away, put a 1 in the chat if you agree with a lot of the talking points that are shared. So now reconcile that. Reconcile that. If you had 1 and she got away, when she got away, that means you fucked it up. I hope y'all understand that, right? And then you sit back here and agree with the majority of the negative talking points, right? Most of us is monogamous in terms of we trying to commit to one woman for real, because the overwhelming majority of us don't got no access, right? So now 1 got away and you agree with a majority of the talking points. Reconcile that shit for me. If you put a 1 for both, because that sound like a you problem. That sound like a you problem. Because if there was women that I fucked it up with, and now I'm complaining, I'm sharing my sentiments, right? I'm being rubbed the wrong way by what's out here. Why'd I fuck those up in the first place? That's the thing, B. Who the common denominator? I'm just thinking through it, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me show y'all this. Hold on. Let me show y'all this. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Now, I'm going to use sis, right? Because sis keep it a stack. Good girls like bad guys. There's a lot of pros and cons that come with that ideology. Women want the nigga that got all the bread. But what does it take to get there? What type of ideology? What type of attitude does it take? What type of work ethic? How much work is it? You want them to be rough, and then you want them to be nice. You want them to be rough with everybody else, but nice with you. But the truth is, that shit gonna seep through every once in a blue moon, right? If that man is essentially mean in the earth, what you think gonna happen when he dealing with you? Not every day. You hope that he can mitigate it and taper it. But if that's his attitude and his modus operandi, the likelihood of you having to deal with that, the probability is high. But y'all want what y'all want. Sis 30, how is sis? 37, right? Love was up here capping. She 47. Right, Tay. But this what I'm saying, right? We love the things that we then hate and start to complain about, right? That talk shit about. So let's just speak the truth, man. Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button. So sis, when he threw the TV out, you was like, that's my man right there.
I'm just looking, there's like 6 other.
Do you think that it equals passive, or he's more likely to be passive?
Yes. There,
you attracted to toxicity. When they listen to you, how did it make you feel? Like, well, first off, what do you like? Thug adjacent or square adjacent? And secondly, what do women like?
Oh gosh. I'm probably more thug adjacent for some reason. And I think I need to see it. I need to feel it. I don't know. It just feels better.
What's better about it, sis?
I mean,
you old with it too.
I know. It's more of an assertiveness. It's a feeling you get, it's like aura.
Mm-hmm. How do you feel around the more square adjacent men?
Like, what's going on? I mean, they tend to just be more passive and like they listen to me. Why? Like
wait, sis, when they listen to you, how did it make you feel like when they listen?
Yeah, like there's no backbone. Go give me a soda. I'm like, he's going. Like, what are we doing?
You send them to the store?
Yeah, or do this, do that. They'll do it. No push.
That's unappealing.
A little bit.
Damn. And the thugs, what happened if you tell them get you a soda?
I mean, they might get it, but I might have to wrestle them first or talk a little shit, you might be like, why you ain't get it when you was out? Stuff like that. I need the energy.
Are you attracted to toxicity, sis? It's all.
I could be.
Let me ask you a question. Are you attracted to toxicity, sis?
I could be. That's like a sum. Okay, that's what you're saying.
Yeah. Sis, Are you attracted to toxicity?
A little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit, yeah.
Is it truly rooted in safety, or is it just like the? That's why I'm gonna use sis, right? Because sis ain't gonna fucking cap it out. She ain't gonna lie about it. She just gonna say what she thinking. She gonna say what it is. She ain't gonna try to cover it up to make it sound like something, to try to be overly intelligent or some type of savant or scholar or prophet. You know what I'm saying? She's just gonna say the shit. But the truth is, what she's saying, women be feeling her on this. Damn. Right? So that's why I wanted to let sis speak, because she's speaking for the majority. And really, the reason why I'm saying she capping her being loved is because I know her. Right? So I know her history literally says something different. But y'all know that too, though, right? Because if you remember, when she initially met Osa, she said he was off limits just based on what damn, he's gonna drink. Based on what his background said. But once she met him and got to know him, shit changed. The how you say, like, not willing to quite how you say, acquiesce to like rules and things of that nature. Like, what is it actually, sis?
It's like a combination. It's a combination of just standing on something. Like, you know, you fall for anything if you don't. So you're right. The nice guys, you know, it's almost like a naivety there, and you're like, well, I can't. What can you do?
So
What can you run? What can you control? Yeah.
Like, because when Jalen was like saying like it's hard for him to even make a decision. I don't see women seeing that as appealing.
No, it's not. It's not.
When a woman gets with a man who she think is square a little bit later in life, do you think she's settling for that man?
A little, yeah, yes.
Or do you think that what she deems valuable has changed? What do you think is more likely?
Settle.
How does she view that man if she settles for him?
It's like okay, we here, you know.
Damn. How does that manifest? Like, you just with a nigga like, we here, you my boyfriend, or you my husband, fuck it.
You're not really trying to go outside. You just kind of chill. You kind of talk to him any kind of way. Don't really care about how he feels.
So if he been settled for, she's more likely to be disrespectful?
Yeah. Or dismissive, or like, you don't care. You're indifferent.
Do you think, sis, that a more square adjacent man, MC Heavy Tits asked this question, let me ask you, do you think that it equals passive, or he's more likely to be passive as opposed to the thug adjacent man?
You mean in comparison, is he more passive?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. MC Heavy, I think it's just a more comparative thing. Not to say he's absolutely passive, but in comparison, you would see a difference. Sis, are women missing out? Because are they actually safe with the thug adjacent men?
I think so. They tend to be more assertive. Like when I saw my ex-boyfriend in college throw his roommate's TV out the window, and nobody said or did anything, I'm like, oh, okay. You know, like
So sis, when he threw the TV out, you was like, that's my man right there.
I'm just looking, you know, there's like 6 other men around, you know,
What
the
they said?
roommate, huh?
What they say?
Nothing. Nothing. They barely wanted to calm him down, you know.
What are the they didn't want to tell him to chill?
Nah, they was like, come
What
on,
you was there
Fred.
just smiling like on the inside?
Nah, they weren't saying, come on, Fred, come on, you know, but it was like, but nobody kind of like, you know, tried to come for him or put him back in his place. Mm-mm.
And in your mind, what was your mind saying at that time?
I liked it. I felt okay. I like this one.
God damn. And even at your big age now, you still like the thug adjacent men.
Say it again. You had your window shattering.
Even at this big age you are now, you still like the thug adjacent men.
It's still attractive. It's still appealing. I can't front. But I think well, now that we're a little older, so they should have something. They should come with something outside.
Yo, fellas, listen to me, man. Sis is telling the truth. She told y'all what it is, right? They have people respect strength. People respect people that stand on their own too. Now, nigga throwing out the TV is wilding, but what the key point of that was, men respected that man, right? I hope that wasn't missed. The other men couldn't check that man, let alone the women around him, right? When and niggas try to tell y'all this, right? Whatever you can do to make yourself physically capable, learning shit, hunting, fishing, trapping, mixed martial arts, all that shit matters. You don't get to just chill and be a oompa loompa and think that shit you gonna win like that. Men and women respect that shit the same. And I just think that we'd be foolish to think otherwise. But sis telling the truth. She get with you. You not like none of the 10 other niggas she been with in her prime. You being settled for. Just like she been with 10 other niggas before. You got to accept that fact. But this shit is like obvious. I'm telling you, see, James, I hear you, right? D Woods, thank you. But the truth is, right? You would have been just standing there also. Even if it was your TV. Fellas, ask yourself, are you the nigga throwing the TV out the window? Or are you the nigga that TV got thrown out the window and you watch the nigga walk out the room and don't check him? But ladies, we don't want to hear that shit. Nigga be mean or etc. Because that's what you actually like. And you want him to have that energy for everybody else but you, and that's not realistic. Right? That nigga also throws TVs out the windows. Right? So, and then we'd be surprised about the results, right? You want a man with this type of attitude, but you want him to be home all the time, right? But if he got this narcissistic tendency, he gonna be working, trying to make goals, trying to do what he got to do. You're gonna have to literally fit in because you want these A-type personalities until you have to actually deal with it. And then when you deal with it, you start to complain about it, but you ask for it. But you only want what you want. You want it to be compartmentalized. But the truth is, how that man does anything is how he does everything. And how he presents in the earth, throwing the TV out, you're going to have to deal with that energy sooner or later at some point. And I'm not even talking about physical, right? But if that man is willing to be mean in the earth, he willing to be mean, period. So I just want y'all to understand, like, the shit y'all be asking for, you understand that there's pros and cons with everything. But we can be complaining about shit knowing good and goddamn well we asked for it. That's why when we say we cooked, these are a lot of things that we need to assess before we agree to them. We be agreeing to shit, and then we want to assess it after it didn't go well, and then talk about we cooked. Nah, motherfucker, it's the decision making. It's the decision making that we, and then we mad. So the majority of the brothers said one got away. Now I'm complaining about the ones that I didn't like, but you just said the one got away because of what you did. Now all we do is say negative shit. Now, if it be true, right, we can have the conversation, but you see, what comes first, the chicken or the egg? Yeah. Now, James, this might be an opportunity for you to slow down, or the opportunity could have already passed, right? It could have already passed for you because the TV example is the primary focus, right? What is the primary focus there is, are you the man that other men respect in times of duress? Are you the man that other men look to take charge? Or are you the docile man? Are you the man that sees things happening around you and you just let it happen because to each his own? Are you the man that won't speak up when you see something being done incorrectly? Are you the man that allow people to get bullied around you? See, don't focus on the TV. Focus on the circumstance, right? Let's take this opportunity to slow down, look on it on high, and see what's actually happening, and see the responses of everybody within the situation. You don't have to be the man that everybody looks to, right? You can still be successful. The overwhelming majority of us are beta men, right? We make sure that the world goes round, right? We try to take care of the people that belong to us. And we do our jobs, come home, we're responsible, etc. Right? But the majority of us aren't leading in that capacity. And the truth is, that's attractive, right? But not attractive in an intimate or sexual way, right? It's attractive to people when men have bravado and power. Robert, right? And James, don't be the two niggas that fumble the football. So since y'all both fumbling running backs, y'all hang out together so you can get your confirmation bias. If you have to ask the question, then it answers itself. If you don't know if it's fear or respect, whatever connotation you want to put on it, you will. So for you guys to feel better about it, you'll just say it's fear, right? Right. But for when I'm looking at it, I would say it's respect. But people easily, no, James, we've been having a conversation with the entire chat, right? So now that the chat is actually in the conversation, you want to fall back. That don't make no sense. Right? So we just assessing what's being said. But I just noticed that happens, right? People are already on the road to disagreement. And so now they'll switch the verbiage to put it as something negative to make sure that their point is still manned at that point. I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm saying I see what happens. See? Oh, all right. Good, James. I just was looking at when Rob said scared, you said bingo. So I think that you adopted it at that point, right? Because you said bingo when Rob said scared. But if bingo didn't mean you didn't agree with scared, then I take it back. So just wondering, the that's attractive to people. I just wonder, like, how much of this shit are we doing to ourselves? Men and women. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me drop this link to see what y'all think. Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button. Rainbow Kid, you late. Sherelle was good. You know, I'm just looking at it, man. Because we've been assessing it where it's just, you know, they doing this to me, women doing this to men, men doing this to women. Men ain't shit, women ain't shit, women are hoes, niggas ain't going to school, niggas ain't getting no money, etc. Right? And then when I'm just thinking, when we look at it intrinsically, are you cooked? Am I cooked? Well, what up? T. Lee's, what up? Yeah, hit the link, right? So, you know, if you and you know what I always look at, it's never the people talking that's cooked. It's always other niggas that's cooked. We always got all the answers. So I'm just trying to understand it, man, thoroughly. We had a man say that he was abstinent, and he says there's no benefits to it. That could prove the point that we cook, right? But I'm trying to assess it first. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. CJ, what's popping?
What's good? What's good?
What's good?
How's your week been, brother?
Was pretty good, man. Just working hard, hardly working, shit like that. You know?
Good.
How about yourself?
Man, it's been good. No complaints. Just living, making money, feel me?
Yeah, why complain? Who gonna listen?
I don't give a fuck. So to the topic.
Mm-hmm.
To your last point. Oh, about the TV shit. So shit. What did the other man, what do they expect the other man to do? Should everybody beat the nigga up for throwing one man's TV out the window? Or should you expect the man to stand up for himself? We not Joe. It's not us. Like something like I understand you not letting people get bullied, but sometimes you gotta fight for your own shit. It's a dog eat dog world out here. Feel me? So everybody ain't gonna protect you when something happened to you. Nah, fight for your fucking right. Fight for your place to be here. Fight for your place.
Fine.
That makes sense.
It makes sense, yeah. I just been in situations where something was happening that person couldn't defend themselves. And so the men that can defend themselves or defend others, you step in essentially, right?
Who to say he couldn't defend himself? He could have been the biggest nigga in the room, but just a bitch.
Well, that's the thing, right? Nothing happened to him. And see, the women in the room noticed that nothing happened to him because people could feel the energy in that room.
I agree. I'm like, man, if it was my TV, I'm gonna look at the nigga like, you gonna do something? Because he just threw your fucking TV out the fucking window. And then I said, if he tipping on everybody, then you might gotta speak up. Like, all y'all niggas bitches. Then you might have to say, hey, nigga, who the fuck you talking to? But if he just directing all his anger at the one person, and his one person get the wrath of his anger, then I'm chilling. That's they beef. Feel me? Like the niggas that you showed the video with them boxing. Everybody else didn't step in, and it was like, all right, let the niggas get their shit out. Feel me?
Yeah, I guess.
They
I
gotta
don't
get their
know.
shit out. They some grown ass man.
Shit,
Let them niggas get their shit out.
I don't know. Shit be really, really weird to me. Like I just don't understand it, right? And I was a little bit younger, and I was a little bit more. I would get angry much more quickly, right? And so things would escalate based on if I didn't like a situation, you know. So like there was one situation specifically where the football team went to the club. I've fallen asleep. I wake up, they get in a big fight and etc. So they get back to the dorms where there's no RAs back. This thing called the I forget what the hell is it called, but I went back there anyway, right? And so this one dude, he just telling the stories about this person getting beat up and this person getting beat up and this person fighting. And I'm just like, you wasn't. How you know, right? How you see all this happening? It wasn't you fighting.
Was sitting back watching the whole thing take place. What you mean?
I know. So then when he was like,
we needed a nigga to tell this. You ever seen 300? They
was
told the
fighting
one man, hey, go back and tell the story of what happened to us. We don't need everybody to die.
He was fighting. He had one eye, remember?
Yeah, but then they told him, all right, we all finna go fight this last fight. We don't need you. We need you to go tell the story so we can get
he
you.
fought, but that's not what this is the first fight, right? So anyway, he get back to the dorm, and I'm like, so I ask him, and so he like, yo, what you trying to say? Like, he take off his coat, whatever the case is. So I let him take his coat off. I just punched him in his mouth, and then we just start fighting, you know. But I'm just like, how you did that? Like, that doesn't make any sense. And it turned out he fought pretty.
You won?
Barely.
So it was just like shit.
And it could go either way. I just got the when it ended, I was on top. Pause.
Oh yeah, but yeah. So he like shit. It wasn't my battle. I fight my battles.
He a football player.
I don't give a fuck. It wasn't my battle.
Damn, I don't think you understand shit. You never play no team sports, huh?
Yeah, I got a team. Got a team on my boxing team. It's a team.
It is a team, but it's different. It has a different dynamic, right?
But do have a different dynamic.
But wait. So you don't have that rule? If one person fight, everybody fight.
For the most part, I do. For the most part, I do. But if I see how shit occurs, and I see the other person trying to simmer the situation down or calm it down, and then my boy is tripping, I'm not just gonna be fighting with you. No, I'm not doing that shit. Yeah, if you selfing the nigga and the nigga ain't even do nothing to you, you're not all fighting. I'm probably gonna try to get you off the nigga.
No, I mean, we don't have to talk about fighting. It's just more or less who are you in a situation, right? And it's less about the TV, more about the dynamics, right? And that's the thing. Sis don't be lying, right? You may not like what she say, but she just gonna say it.
Yeah, she don't do it.
How how she was saying it, her assessment, CJ, is speaking for the majority of women. They see that shit that way.
I think they saw that nigga in a higher light because he a crash out like, damn, this nigga wouldn't throw niggas TVs out the window. But the other niggas who wasn't involved, like who TV it wasn't, they still could get the bitches. They still could show that they that nigga. Just the nigga who TV got thrown out the window. He in a deficit. No, he gonna try harder, feel me? But the other niggas they was chilling.
No, niggas look crazy because that's somebody friend in there, right? But what
nigga who TV got thrown out friend? I mean,
and I knew I was so afraid, but now y'all getting so stuck on the TV, right? We trying to look at the dynamics.
No, I'm not stuck on the TV. I'm on the dynamics.
That brother he's higher up than every single other man in that room.
I agree.
Right, but it's not just about the TV. It's about the bravado, right? It's about the willingness, right? And I'm just saying, right? We think that women supposed to change in terms of being like, oh, I should like the nigga that don't got all that, right? But they never been like that ever in life. The Warriors got the women.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying? But then it's like, oh, the women they wilding because they still like niggas with edge. That's how it always been. We like niggas with edge.
I don't think that'd be the problem. The problem is women lie to us or act like they don't like them women. Then, or they keep fucking them guys. Then they act like, oh, I always wanted a good guy at the end. Like they expect us to come pick up the pieces or the good guys to pick up the pieces.
Nah, sis already told y'all. They settle for that nigga.
Exactly.
And then we assess the results. Right? Imagine somebody being with you out of necessity.
It's tough.
It's tough, bro.
But that's most niggas thing. They be like, if you pay all the bills, she shouldn't be able to talk back to you because she needs you. It's like you changing her lifestyle. So most men know this. Like if she don't need you, or they always say this, I want my girl to need me, not want me. Like because the need is what keeps them there, feel me? So we all understand that kind of dynamic.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying though. We see the thing about it is, right? We take exceptions with things that we already know. right? That's the part that makes a little sense to me, right? Like homeboy said it. This is perfect, right? We know that they like it always been like this, right? Men and women, right? The best gladiator, the best football player, the best etc. Right? The stronger, we all respect that shit. So it ain't lying. It don't matter what she says because you already know the truth, right? Motherfuckers always try to put themselves high, right?
The thing
And
is,
this is a great point too. You don't have to be the nigga throwing the TV out, right? But you gotta have that energy somewhere.
down there, do.
You know?
Yeah, you down there do gotta be that nigga. Oh yeah, I agree with you. You gotta have that. It got energy, gotta be in there, feel me? And it gotta be kind of on display for the most part. Like I'm that nigga that would throw the TV out. But the thing is, we understand that they want warriors, right? But then we keep telling the men to be gardeners. I don't know if we can kind of somebody point. Why we keep telling the men to be gardeners? Why we keep telling the men practice dick discipline and be nice and be wholesome and do all this shit, and then we tell them, but women like a man with an edge. But you don't have that edge. You don't have that edge for them to like, but they like a man with an edge.
What
It's
are you
kind of
talking
contradictory.
about? What are you talking about?
The cheeky episode.
Why are you conflating that being abstinent is not being a warrior?
That's not his only. He's not just abstinent. He's
Yeah,
more like that.
you said dick discipline.
Understanding, and let's understand the women. Remember, we're talking about let's be a good communicator for the women. Let's understand the women, and let's make a safe space for them to express their emotions. It wasn't just about the abstinence. That was the whole. Man, we had a whole episode about safe space. That was part of the week too, the weekend review. Safe space. Let's make a safe space for the women to express their emotions.
What? Well, okay, but what are you saying? So what are you saying?
We're telling the men to be gardeners when they're
Why?
looking for warriors.
What makes him a gardener?
Creating safe spaces for them to express their emotions and practicing dick discipline and being good communicators for the women and all this nonsense. That's gardener shit.
Do you know that, like, so for instance, right? A lot of times kings presided over their people, right? So they would make decisions, be counsel, etc. So like the kings wouldn't drink because they had to be focused, right? Because they had a lot of people to tend to.
Correct.
Hearing people out, feeling out, what's wrong, right, and different. Kings also go out first to battle. Ain't nobody thinking the king is a bitch.
I think you kind of conflating it though.
Conflating what? I'm using the people who are on high, how they had to listen, they had to judge, right? They had to tend to their people, they had to cater to them. But when it was time to bang out, they the first one on the field.
I agree with you. But kings are leaders of nations, feel me? So kings, it's different from a one-on-one relationship dynamic, which
they have one-on-one relationship dynamics, but it's just one-on-one relationship dynamics with a bunch of people.
Hard to call that.
Think about what you're saying.
That's like the king over a group. I wouldn't say he just talks to each one of them people individually. He doesn't do that. He just talks to the group as a group. And he might have people that he do talk to individually. But what?
You see, that's the thing, right?
Right.
We want to figure out a way how to not be great. So we're saying that if he's dick disciplined, he's a gardener.
Say that again. Like that.
If my bad. If he has penile discipline, he's a gardener.
I think it's a combination of all the attributes I gave.
But let me ask you one at a time. If he has dick discipline, he's a gardener?
Not necessarily. I know you don't like that term, but that's not the only thing that makes him a gardener.
I'm not. So if he's dick discipline, is he a gardener?
No.
Because the key word there would be discipline.
Correct.
The reason why majority of people
No, wait. I don't know if the key word would be discipline.
The key word is 100% discipline, which is why the majority of people could never be a fighter.
So are we not talking about other disciplines then?
I ain't done. We talking about that one, right? So he that's why them over. I say what percentage of people can be a fighter? 10% maybe.
10% or less, yeah.
5% probably. Because You
And
have to
that,
be super disciplined, right? And so when we say dick discipline, but discipline is search of virtue, but then we say we can't do it here. But if a man can do it, shouldn't he be respected for that fact? Because
virtue. I mean, virtue, would that be a characteristic of a gardener or a warrior?
warrior.
Virtue.
Yeah, discipline is a virtue.
I'm saying,
Patience
but
is a virtue.
virtue as a characteristics. That's a characteristic.
100%. Because chivalry was amongst men first. It was amongst knights first. Yeah, chivalry is the agreement amongst two men.
I'll give it to you. Go ahead.
Amongst two warriors, right? You know, so okay, dick discipline doesn't make you a gardener. That's good, especially because it's a discipline aspect. How you do anything is how you do everything.
It doesn't make you a warrior either, though. That's my point.
Well, you said it makes you a gardener. So what else were you saying makes you a
The
gardener?
combination of the things I gave.
So what else is in there?
Listening to women.
What do you mean? You saying hearing? So are you saying list meaning they tell you what to do, or hearing them out?
Hearing them out and them telling you what to do. Making a safe space for women to express themselves. That's a gardener characteristic.
But if you preside over people, right, you don't think that they have an opportunity to voice their opinion?
Sometimes.
So then if you
create
minority of it, I mean, if you create that space, right, you don't have to create that shit every day, right? You control the environment, but to not allow the people that you preside over to voice their opinion, give suggestions, what manager leads like that?
I agree with you. I don't say you can't give people space to voice their opinions, but giving them a safe space to express their emotions or whatever. I know it's some gardener shit, brother. I know it sounds kind of
well. Let me ask you a question though. Are women, is their baseline to be emotional or logical?
Emotional.
So when you're interacting with her, is it likely that she's going to be emotional when expressing her opinion?
For the most part.
So then why would I be surprised or call a man a gardener? Because when he has a conversation with his woman and allows her to vent or voice, she's emotional. That just makes sense to me.
But sometimes their emotions aren't warranted. And sometimes I have to be the warrior that tell her, hey, that shit's unnecessary.
I agree,
but
you're
saying a safe space to express it, and hey, just tell me whatever you need to express, and you have a safe space to express it. No, that's some gardener shit.
Well, hopefully he's not talking like that, right? but
that's how I imagined it when they say it. Like,
but CJ, right? Here's the other thing. Here's the other thing. So, man, what was I about to say? Now, you're saying sometimes a lot, right?
My bad.
It's okay, but what you're actually doing is leaving room for the fact that it's not all the time that he has to hear her out. He creates opportunities to hear her out, right? And then the other times when he decides to, he doesn't. So that's the microcosm that should be had. If I'm doing something and my wife coming here saying, I got to talk to you, and I know it's not, anything pertinent like with the kids or, I'll be like, nope, wait, and then when I'm finished doing what I'm doing, I'll go find her and say, hey, what was that you were fretting about?
No, you see? She mad. She said, I don't want to talk to you no more.
Oh, okay. Come in the room.
Exactly. You didn't give a fuck. You didn't create the safe space for her to express herself. You was a warrior. You were the man that you needed to be, and she had to acquiesce to you, not you acquiesce to her.
Yeah. So, and then what happens is you got to be consistent, right? And so oftentimes, if she has something, like for anecdotally, she'll be like, hey, is this a good time? Are you you know what I mean? And then we'll have the conversation.
Okay,
and I'll just
still acquiescing to you, but she's still acquiescing to you because she's asking, is this a good time for you, for me to express myself?
Yeah, because I'm in the middle of something, right? Yeah, but also, right, to be cognizant of the people that you are responsible for, you check on them.
I agree.
Right. And so that's all it is. That's what we're talking about. That doesn't make that man a gardener. He just understands that he's responsible for people, and those people have emotions, opinions, feelings, logic, etc.
I agree. But I'm just saying, it's a bunch of women needs. I know, like if I speak, I don't say, hey, you need to create a safe space for me to express my emotions. I don't give a fuck. I just say what I need to say as a man. and you take it how you take it or you don't. I don't give a fuck. Feel me? But I want to say this a little bit. So before I came on, I know it's not your fault. It's nobody's fault for me. I'm kind of like, don't want to offend or kind of say the wrong things. I'm kind of, what's the word? Changing how I speak before I even get up here because I don't want you to be offended. I don't want the crowd to be offended. And that's how women got us. They got us changing our speech before we even say it. Especially our girls, the women that you're attached to. You don't want to offend them. You walking on eggshells. And I know y'all men gonna say y'all not. That's not me. I don't do it. But most men are going through this shit. And we are cooked. This is the last point. Then I'll let the other gentleman get in. I think we signing up men, and I try to. I don't know if you read the book that I sent you.
Oh yeah,
it's a really interesting book. Well, it's an audio book, so you just listen to it. Men have been signing up for slavery for years. This has been, and I used to think about this shit growing up. I used to be like, why did men accept this deal? We work our ass off and pay them the money. It sounds like a stupid ass deal that we accepted. And once I read the book, we'll call it confirmation bias. I don't give a fuck. It is confirmation bias. It confirmed most of the shit that I believed. That men have been getting oppressed the whole time. We've been signing up to be women's slaves. They are living the lives they want to live while men finance it. That's all it is. And they got us in the hamster wheel from birth. And this is some crazy shit. They get you from the early stages of life, right? We say women are the best nurturers. They teach you to acquiesce to what the women want. They teach you to give. It's some crazy shit, brother. Y'all need to read the book. It's called the Manipulated Man. It's an audio book. It's some crazy shit. And I know y'all gonna shake your head, don't want to agree. Men want a deity to follow. Men want to be subjugated. Because with abstract thoughts, men have too much free time on their hands. With abstract thought, so they want something to follow. That's why most men become religious and follow somebody. And most men who know who their deity is, their woman. They've been subjugated to their woman as their deity. And I'll end it on that. Go ahead, gentlemen.
James was popping, man. I ain't seen you in a minute, man.
I know, man. We've been MIA for a while, man. What's going on, brother? What's up?
God damn, man. Good to see you.
Yo, man.
Damn, man. Salute. Shy, what's popping, kid? My bad. I ain't seen James in a month of Sundays, man. I missed him. You feel me? Break it. What's good, man? Your English get better?
No, that's worse English.
It got worse.
Yeah.
That's what's up. Branky from Italy. Salute, man. Go ahead, Shy. What you think, bro? I mean, you can go talk to CJ, or you could talk to one of those points, but I think you was here earlier because I was talking about a bunch of shit. Go ahead.
No, I'm trying to talk to CJ. Like I told you, I think the last episode I was here, man. Like guys like TJ get up here with this extreme, and I found out he got a girlfriend. So it's like I don't
I can't have a girl. Wait, I can't have a girl, brother. You jealous? You jealous? You don't got a girl shot?
I am, bro. I'm jealous. I just don't understand if women are as dangerous and slave masters. Why you close to one? I just don't. This is my personal.
I still like women, brother. I like pussy. I like pussy, and I'm not gay. Why do men ask that dumbass question? Why you still with women? If you think women are bad, I like pussy. That's why, sir.
So you gotta have a girlfriend.
I like the way vagina feels. I like vagina.
So you gotta have a girlfriend.
What you talking about, man?
You gotta have a girlfriend to have sex.
It's easier. Any other questions? Any other dumbass questions, Shop?
No more. Bro.
Thank you, brother. Come on, man. Come with some logic, brother. I like you, Shop, but you got to come with some logic, brother. Instead of I just don't understand why. Because we like pussy. Men like pussy, and we are slaves to women.
CJ, that's the point. That's the point. We are a slave of women because we like pussy. You think this is your point?
Yeah, go. Yeah, sir.
I'm listening. I'm listening.
I'm not agree with you. I think
What,
yes.
where do you
We
disagree?
I speak about me. I like pussy too. I like
Yes,
I
we
really
agreement
like
there. We in
pussy.
agreement there. Right there, we agree.
Okay.
All
But
right.
I'm not a slave of pussy. You know.
I know, man. Don't want to.
I
Are you married, brother?
I have a fiance. That's the right word.
So you signing up for
Fiance.
slavery? So you signing up for slavery right now?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. All right. So you
That's
agree
the
with that
point.
point? You
That's the
signing up for
point. That's
slavery?
the point. Sometimes my girlfriend asks me something that I don't want to do, but I have to do this.
Exactly.
For
Most of the
okay,
time.
but this is a give and
No,
receive
we
thing.
men don't take too much. We give most of the shit, and women take. Women don't give shit. They just take. Women ain't giving
My
much to their relationship.
my
They say,
girlfriend
"I bring myself to the table." What the fuck? What do you have to give when you bring yourself to the table?
to the table.
What do you have to
What
give
the
when you bring yourself to the table? Bronchia.
Brankia? I'm Brankia. I'm not a slave of my girlfriend. I'm not
No,
a
but
slave.
answer the question.
Yeah.
Women say they bring themselves to the table. What do they have to give if that's all they're bringing to the table is themselves? What does that mean they're giving in a relationship? Themselves? What do you give up when you give yourself? You
Why
can
you
when you can leave at any time and
We're
say, "I'm
speaking
going to heal
about
myself."
persons. Every girl, every girl is different.
And let me hold
Every
on.
girl
My
is
bad.
different.
And Shad, I want to apologize, brother. I don't have nothing against you, big dog. Feel me? I do want to
Bro,
apologize.
I don't take none of this shit personal. I don't know y'all in real life, so I don't. It's like we just have a conversation, bro. I promise you. Like that's why I don't even like when I come up here to have conversation. Like at the end of the day, it's just your perspective. How you feel about the world don't change what my actual reality is. I understand the stats and I understand what the majority, but that doesn't change what my reality is. So I'm just here for conversation. I'm not here to make you agree with me. I don't give a fuck if you agree with me actually, because you got to live your life the way you see it, and I live mine the way I see it, and we both gonna have an end result, and then maybe we can talk about that. But I don't take it personally.
But Shot,
I do want to apologize to brother.
I walked off, Shot. Did you answer his question? And CJ Brankia, he's actually from Italy, so he had to think about everything you say to him.
I know, yeah, I'm trying not to speak too fast.
But I guess for one of Shad's questions that I didn't hear the answer, why do you have a girlfriend?
Because I like vagina.
Yeah, but you can get
and I like the vagina that I like
have
her.
a girlfriend. I have a girlfriend because I found a girl that I can stay good with her. We share emotions and days and routine days. We stay together good, and I feel good when I stay with her, and I don't feel a slave. I don't feel a slave
I
of
know.
my
Let me tell you
girlfriend.
why we don't feel like slaves. Because men want to be we want to have a, like I said, we want somebody to control us.
Really?
I believe the book. It's a little bit of what's it called?
Yeah,
Exaggeration in the book.
It's true.
We want
But,
something to control us. We want something to bound us because, like, what are we here for if nothing is bounding us to where we at? Feel me? So that's pretty much the thing. And women are bounding us. Women are that thing that's bounding us right now.
So, all right. So, real quick, I'm sorry, my camera died. DH Salute, welcome.
What's happening, man? What's happening, man?
What's going on? James, what you think? You want to get in on that conversation? Because my initial premise essentially was just looking at everything, because all I hear is we cook, right? But then I'm assessing things. Ain't nothing new under the sun. We know that. So I play 5 songs from the 70s, the 60s, the 80s. They saying the same shit. Ain't nothing going on but the rent, secret lovers, clean up lady, right? So dealing with the same type of shit, right? But everybody keep on saying we cook. That's the new rhetoric, you know. But if there's an opportunity, are we actually cook? So I'm trying to understand it thoroughly, you know.
Man, honestly, I think it's just your perspective. Like, if you putting yourself in like the loser mentality, I'm not saying you're a loser if you think that way. I'm just saying like, if you have a winning mentality, you know what I mean? Like I see CJ boxing and stuff like that. You ain't going into the ring thinking you're gonna lose. You going into the ring thinking you finna whoop somebody's ass. You know what I'm saying? So I think if we going into a relationship thinking we gonna have this or this is gonna happen, I think there's a higher chance of that what you're thinking about is happening or whatever, right? But a lot of this is going to training, just like you train the box, you train for I hoop in high school and all that stuff, right? So my mentality was, hey, if I want to do anything, I'm gonna have to go train better, right? So I had to train my wife. I had to when we was in a relationship, and then now she's my wife now. You know what I'm saying? So no matter what you do, you're gonna have to train that person that you're with. Nobody's gonna come 100% there, especially in this world we live in today. So just like how it was going on back in the day and stuff like that, it's gonna still continue to go on right now. But if you have a loose mentality, you're gonna most likely you're gonna lose.
I'll respond to that real quick.
Go ahead.
So the thing about boxing, most boxers know it only takes one shot. So we might have the mindset that we're gonna win, but we also had a realistic mindset when we get in that ring that we could lose this fight. It only takes one good shot. Feel me? We don't go in there with the just I can't lose, because most people, when even your coach would tell you, don't take anyone lightly. Even the nigga you think he gonna dominate could hit you with one shot and it be all over, fight over.
Can I go
But
back?
that's where the training comes in.
Can I get in this?
Let me say this right quick.
Can I say something?
Let me say this right quick to finish it.
Can I
This
say
is where the
something?
training.
No, let him finish. Let him finish.
Because if you train hard, whatever, you already putting yourself in that mentality, so you're already watching them with that. But if you up there chilling while you training, or you not, this person is weak or something like that, then you're gonna get your ass whooped in the ring. But if you putting all your effort into this training, when you come into that ring, there's no way you're gonna allow that to happen. That's the only
I
thing
don't know if y'all know H2K is, but he took his
I
fight
don't.
lightly.
Can I go back to my
But that hold on.
but before
A fighter. Go ahead.
Go ahead. My original point, because I think Hamp tried to bring it up and we kind of skipped over, because we always use logic and all this shit, but we don't actually mind not the logic. So I originally asked CJ, if women are so dangerous, why do you have a girlfriend? And your response was, because I like pussy. You tried to
Wait, I never said they were dangerous though.
Let me finish my question. You tried to make it seem like what I asked you was like some type of weird question, but
I never said they were dangerous, brother.
Why do you have to have a girlfriend to have sex?
Oh, I already answered that question too. It's easier access.
Is it?
And I'm saying that's logical. So you saying like you got to get a girlfriend. You get a girlfriend just so you can have sex with her easier.
Like, who want to go out there chasing women all fucking day? Shit gets tiring. Like, women, like we always say, shit ain't no 50% get rate. Shit be like 10-20%. Nobody want to go through that shit every night. You get you a girl, so you don't have to do that shit no more. If you're a good looking girl, my girl is straight. Feel me? She pay for her own shit. She buys shit.
Wait, but see, Hamp, see, look, it's happening again. I told you, let these niggas talk long enough, they gonna kill themselves. Now, CJ just talked about how
I kill myself.
Slavery, but your girl pay her own way.
It's not most niggas' girls. It's not most niggas' girls, brother.
No.
I'm not killing myself.
Hey, so this is why we cook.
Nigga, and my girl still want me to be her slave. My girl still want me to think how she want me to think. She want me to do what she want me to do, and she don't want me to, and she don't want to do what I want her to. Women are very.
Let DH get in, man.
That was shy.
Nah, you need to think. Go ahead, DH.
My thoughts are very well put together. Sorry.
Look, I don't know no boxer that goes in a fight thinking that one punch is gonna knock him out. The fight is already over with. I don't know nobody that does that. Anybody that does it, no. You may have that in your mindset. Look, box, fight, whatever. You don't go into something with a mindset. It may not be good. That's like why invest?
He's smoking.
Why invest?
Do not listen to advice, gentlemen, especially if you box. We all know. Did y'all see that better BF fight versus B-Bol?
Listen,
guess what B-Bol knew?
Everybody knows this.
Like, what are we talking about, man? Your mic went
Your
out.
mic went
Your
out.
mic went out.
Your mic sound funny.
Oh, my bad.
Go ahead.
Nah, you
But
good. You got
my whole thing is, don't no boxer go in there like that. That's a loser mentality. That's like a football coach knowing that he playing up against a good defense. He gonna tell his offense, hey, look, they good. We might not get no yards and everything. Ain't nobody going in there like that.
Let me tell
That's
you, man. Can I
crazy.
respond to this nonsense, Hamp, please?
That's
Bro,
what
Because
you sound like.
it sounds crazy. First of all, Better BF versus B-Ball. B-Ball knew that Better BF hit
No,
hard as
you
fuck.
talking about
He
one
knew if I
boxer.
take too many shots from this nigga, this fight could be over. So let me
That's any
plan my
boxer.
DH. Let me finish the fucking thought.
Okay.
If I get into a fucking a war, a slug it out fest, probably gonna lose. So my
No,
strategy is gonna be punch and move. Because if I let this nigga hit me too many good times, he might knock me out. What are you
ain't that the
talking
art
about,
of
bro?
boxing?
Boxers have this
Ain't that the
mentality
art of
all the
boxing?
time. That's how they come up
Isn't
with
that, hold
strategies
on.
against
Isn't that
different
the
people.
art? What I'm
What is
saying
this
is, isn't
dude
that the
talking
art of
about?
boxing?
Huh.
You're just
Come on,
saying
brother.
basic boxing fundamentals.
And I know that there's niggas that can knock you out if you get in there and they hit you with one good shot. They might knock you out. So you have to
No,
plan
no.
for this. You have to plan
What?
for this, sir.
I don't know no boxer that goes in there thinking about getting knocked
How
out.
many boxers do you know?
A bunch. And they don't go in there
This nigga don't
preparing
know
to be
no
knocked
boxers.
out.
He don't know no
They
boxers.
don't. You only name one boxer. We just watched Tank. You think Tank went in there thinking he was gonna get knocked out? Gonna take a knee?
No, but
Did you think he was knew that? No, we're
Rose
not
knew
talking
that he could
about.
get his ass knocked out, so he better plan for
We're
not getting
talking
caught
What
by
about
is
too many
the?
shots from
Okay.
Tank.
All right, so let's organize it. Let's organize it because this is
This is
stemming off
crazy.
of James' point about the premise of the show saying we cooked, right? If
I
you
don't see
go
where we
in,
cooked.
if you go in, and Diaz, you can get the microphone back. I just want to baseline it, right? If we go in, right, thinking we'll lose, that's the problem, right? CJ simply saying one shot can do it, right? You get caught wrong, chin too high, jaw open because you tired. There's a lot of mechanisms that your body will protect itself. A way in which your body will protect itself is by going to sleep. So we understand that if you throw hands, like that's a possibility, right? But when I'm sparring or whatever the case, getting ready for this Golden Glove shit, I'm not thinking a nigga about to knock
Of
me out.
course, you're not thinking
Like,
that. Of course, but
you know
you
what I'm
know that
saying?
you can. You know that it could happen.
Yeah, I
Exactly.
know that
So,
it
but
can happen, but it's not in my mind.
it's
Like,
not
yo,
like you just not in the front of your mind about to get knocked out. Of course not. You
but
thinking
that's
that
what he
hopefully you
was
knock this
saying
nigga out.
though, right? But we just have to make sure we baseline it
No,
so we
man,
have an
he not understanding
understanding.
what I'm saying. I understand what he was saying. He just don't understand what I was
But
saying.
James didn't even reply.
My
DH
bad,
was
James. My
replying.
bad, James. Dog.
but that's the cooked mentality, right? That's a cooked mentality. Like, damn, I hope he don't. Because CJ, what it sounded like, I hope he don't knock me out. That sounds fucking. That's
No, that's crazy. Of
diabolical.
course, that's diabolical. Feel me? Don't go into a match thinking. I hope I don't go into the match, but don't underestimate your opponent. Is the point?
Yeah,
I don't know
take
no
everybody
dog.
serious. Yeah. Go ahead, DH.
I mean, that's the point I was making. I don't know no fighters that go in thinking that. So I mean, we all know this. If you ain't a boxer, you know that. You gotta
Damn.
Thank you, God, because his point was retarded, bro. He wasn't saying that.
James,
Go
did
ahead,
you want to
man.
jump back in regarding the point that you was making?
Yeah, because I was, you know, what I mean, a lot of people don't understand what, you know, because of my military background and stuff like that, right? That I've seen that what makes us a great nation in military is our training. You know what I'm saying? When we go to other countries and we over there, what we do, we train them so they can be able to fight for their country and stuff like that. So we're not emphasizing on the things that are actually help our community. We only just looking at, oh well, our community is fuck everybody else. Y'all cook, bye. Rather than saying, all right, I understand that you didn't get the training that you need, whatever. Let's fix it. That's like me putting myself in the boxing ring. I'm gonna have to go train with somebody first. Hey, this is your weaknesses right here. This is what you got to do. And then eventually I become better and better and better. That's not saying I'm gonna be perfect, but I'm gonna be able to stand up to somebody, right? Unless you come to the court with me, I'm gonna cross your ass a few times, but eventually you're gonna know that cross is coming. So you're gonna be better prepared for it. You know what I mean? It's just our mindset. If we going in there like that, we're gonna be already screwed. So that's how I look at it.
Yeah, that's a great point, man, and that's why I'm pushing back at this cook narrative because the training still needs to be done, right? People haven't even been equipped with the tools, and we just make it a determination, right? When we haven't even given anybody real tools of substance. We always speak in platitudes, right? And I said this a million times. Motherfuckers say what? Go to the gym. Fuck that mean. That's why everybody sign up at
No
Planet Fitness
detail.
for $10 a month, and they got pizza on Tuesday. Because we don't give no real instruction based on this. There's nutrition. There's so much that goes into it. But we just speak in platitudes and say you could do it. You know what I'm saying? And that's the part that is a little bit bothersome. Let me get Proto was popping, man. I ain't seen you in a minute.
Perfect.
It's goody.
Man, chilling, man. What's good, panel? James?
How
What's
you?
good? Man, good, man. To the narrative of are we cooked, man, I think everybody's kind of speaking to it as far as no, we're not cooked. And training is necessary. You know what I'm saying? I think training is making its way back in. I know James does a great job of being a father for his family. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing a great job being a father for my family. So these next generation of boys is going to be on something different, especially in our community. You know what I'm saying? I think we're dwindling the number back into, you know, the nuclear family. You know what I'm saying? We're putting a dent in that. So with that said, man, these next generation of boys, like my sons, they ain't gonna be out here on no foolishness, you know what I mean, chasing tail, doing, you know, this or that. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna be after it in the right way and selecting a woman based off of their desires and their goals, opposed to how we was just out here just shooting and, you know what I'm saying, hitting everything we could hit. You know what I mean? It's going to be a little bit different, man. And I think us having that insight, man, changes the next generation. So no, we're not cooked.
So Proto, let me ask you a question. Now, what is the remedy for the ladies that your men that your sons would be dealing with?
Well, I think I know a lot of people ain't gonna agree with this, but you know, but I think women are just, they mold themselves to you. You know what I'm saying? When they see something, they, you know, they're followers, they're built to follow, and they can't help it. You know what I'm saying? So as wild as they may seem, they're just fatherless, just like the next one. But when they get a man, like I done seen women change religions. You know what I'm saying? She done went from this religion, now she's living out of a van because a dude sold her a dream. You know what I'm saying? I see dudes like teaching her women how to move wind. You know what I'm saying? If the dude that's doing the wind games is has a woman and got his woman acting like she's some type of wizard or something and can ear bend, then any man could, you know what I'm saying, with a will and a purpose can, you know, get a woman on the right path.
Yeah, no, you know what pops in my head when you say that? I don't know if y'all ever watch arm wrestling. I forget his name. He won. I don't know. He like a legendary arm wrestler, right? Essentially, but his wife be at the match. Huh?
I think I know you're talking about the David dude, the white guy.
He got black hair. I forget his name.
Yeah, his forearms is crazy.
Yeah. So, but his wife be at the matches, yelling, giving you know what I mean? But she only in it because he in it, but she all the way in it. You know what I'm saying? She know, oh, this the technique. She is biggest cheerleader. He just doing his thing, but she only a part of it because that's his game plan. You know what I'm saying? You know, and that's an anecdotal example.
Women want a man that, like, I've had this question asked to me when I was back in my hunting days, where I would approach a woman. She's like, "What you gonna do with me?"
Yeah.
And I ain't really had no answer, because, you know, my answer at the time was like, "Hey, I'm just trying to have a good time for real." But women want somebody that got a plan. Like, you know, if you give them something to do, they'll do it. You know,
They want a guy that got their plan. They want a guy that's got their plan, not just
no, they don't.
plan.
No, they don't. Not even close.
Yes, they do. First of all,
Can
we
I
make
ask
it
a
seem like
question?
most men in these relationships. Hold on, real quick, DH. I got you. They make it seem like most men in these relationships are telling their girl, "Hey, go here, go there, do this." No, that's not what's happening. Most women are telling the men what to do. Hey, baby, go to the store. Hey, baby, go to work. Hey, baby, pick up this. Hey, baby, do this. Hey, baby, build this. And the men are saying, "Okay." It's not the men telling the women what to do in these relationships. Y'all need to stop it.
No,
These,
I
y'all men,
don't agree with you.
I know you don't, because
You
you're one of
know,
the men.
I don't agree with you.
This is crazy, man.
Yeah, I mean, because based off, I mean, you
Hold
being
on.
rude right now. So let me finish my
I'm
point.
sorry, Preston. I'm
But
gonna stop being rude. I'm gonna stop being rude,
but
gentlemen.
just based off of you know, my anecdotal experience and a lot of my peers, it's not in women I know, they don't want a man that they can tell stuff to. They want to take all the direction. You know what I'm saying? Like women are sitting waiting for you to tell them what to do. Like that's what women want. I think I was on a panel here and they was all saying that, like, I need a man to lead me. I need a man to lead me. Like that's what they're screaming for.
That's what they say.
But that's
they
what
the
they
ones.
want.
That's what,
But the whole
bro.
thing,
When are
hold
we gonna
on.
stop listening to women say a
Whole
bunch of
thing is,
nothing?
hold on, but the
Women
whole
say a
thing
bunch
is
of
this.
women say a bunch of everything they want to say.
No,
And what do they pick? The
hold on.
opposite.
This is the catch. This is the catch. And I wanted to get back to the two brothers that got the young kings that they raising and everything. Because I got young kings. My whole thing is this. We can get our boys, our young princes and everything, we can get them straight. But when it comes for them to pick, we're getting a young girl straight. Because these young girls are still out here doing whatever, and our sons are gonna have to pick from that. So I get when everybody say this and this and that, but we can get these boys, because I always say this: most men see themselves in young boys. Most older women see themselves in competition with young women. Who are gonna get the women straight for our little boys to pick from? Because we can get our boys A1. I know these two gentlemen. I know Hamp is on his and everything. You can get your boys together, but what they picking from? That's the question I want to know. What they picking from?
I mean, I think y'all missing it. And I don't
Bottom of
think
the
as
barrel
men, y'all
women.
not realizing y'all superpower that your job is to lead, teach, and mold that woman. That's your job.
I
That's
get
what they
that. I
taught
get
us.
that. But
They
she
taught
coming
us
That's
up.
your
it's
But
our
she
job
superpower.
to
And
be the
until you
she's
step
coming
slave.
up
into
out
it and
of
claim it and
hellhole.
accept it for yourself,
She is
you're not
coming
gonna
up
be able
out
to
of
do it.
You
hellhole.
gotta, you
Hold
gotta
on. She
listen,
is coming
listen,
up out
listen,
of
listen,
hellhole.
listen, listen, listen. We have to
Okay.
organize the conversation, right? So the gentleman is talking, right? We can let him finish, then we can instantly
Okay.
retort, and
Okay.
then let James get in because he wanted to be a part of this particular segment as well, right? So just let him finish. Everybody just condense down your points so we can get uh, a response to everything you're saying as much as
Gotcha.
possible. Go ahead, Proto.
Yes, sir.
So, like I said, a man's superpower is being able to mold a woman, and until you accept that superpower, you won't be able to do it. You know what I'm saying? So, accept your leadership and lead your woman, lead your family accordingly, and you good. You got it, James.
And I was gonna add, man, a lot of times we thinking like as soon as we get in a relationship or whatever, or we got 6 months in or a year or something like that, a woman's just gonna listen to you. You got to build that trust. Just like with other men, right? We just not gonna just believe you just because you saying it. You know what I'm saying? So we got to do a better job at building that trust. I'm not saying that all women are just gonna sit there and lay down and respect you or nothing like that, whatever, right? But if you see that woman, you doing the things you're supposed to do as a man, and you trying to build that trust. Hey, I'm gonna do this. Telling her, hey, this is what we're gonna do, right? And then when she see you do it, if you see she's not building that trust, you as a man got to say, all right, this is not the type of woman I need to be with, right? Or if the woman respects that, then you understand, okay, this is the type of woman I got, right? And I can move forward. But we gotta be able to let these women go that's not listening, and we giving them enough time to do it. But we also gotta understand that they're human too. That we also gotta show them things and prove to them that we can lead and be good.
All right, let me say this real quick, DH. I know you want to get in, brother. He said man's superpower is molding a woman, right? And I think women's superpower is convincing the men that they're molding the women while they're molding the men. I think we've been so fucking brainwashed and so flipped upside down. We think we molding them while they're molding us. They convinced us that we're molding them while they got they finger up our fucking ass, telling us what to fucking do. Pause. I'll end it on that.
My retort to that, I get what you're saying, James. I agree with you wholeheartedly. But a lot of these young women that are gonna be coming as your sons and our sons are raised by some hyenas. Where are they gonna get their knowledge from? Because you can mold, because you talking about molding somebody that's moldable. But but a lot of these shit we seeing on Facebook and YouTube, the mothers ain't doing nothing. So where are these young women gonna get this knowledge from? Because like I said, we
So
can do everything we can do with the men, with our young boys, but they gotta go out here and go through this clearance rack of women that's being pushed out.
Hey,
so
Ham, you
D
got daughters too,
so
right?
DH.
Yes.
Exactly.
Mhm.
So I'm
Well,
gonna know who her father is. I'm gonna go and talk to him, and then
Yes.
I'm gonna see, hey, how you raise her, what type of things that you do. Like before, before my son gets that age, whatever, I'm gonna make sure I'm teaching him, I'm showing him different things, whatever, right? I'm training him from young, right?
I get it.
Almost.
I get it.
Wait,
And then
wait,
I'm gonna
wait,
go
wait,
to a
wait.
man that automatically is already training his daughter and stuff
I
like that,
get it.
whatever, right? So
But
that's
we
the
know,
plan.
but James, we know it's more mothers training daughters than men.
But it's not
We
mostly
know
men
this.
thinking like with my mindset of thinking like I'm gonna go talk to his father. It's mostly men just saying, hey, just go out there and get
No,
you a cute little
I'm
girl
not.
and go sleep with all these different women, and then you'll be all right. You'll figure it out
I'm
like I
not.
did.
James, I'm not going on those percentages. I'm talking about the women that your sons, after you do all this wonderful teaching, after we pour in all our stuff into our sons, we are not the mothers are not doing the same.
All right, so
And it's
this
more and it's more
This,
girls than it is
let me do
more
this cheek
women
real
than
quick,
men.
yeah.
and I'll give you the. Okay,
Okay.
so let me just reset this, right? Because I just want to make sure everybody understand. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I got a couple super chats to read, right? So Mr. Fantastic, Cheeky, Proto, D8, James, Shaw, CJ, salute, right? Mr. Fantastic, I don't know how long you've been here, so I just wanted to set the baseline. I gotta get on a meeting real quick, but you and Cheeky here, y'all can hold it down for me, right? So essentially, we're cooked, right? We see it all the time. We have several conversations, right? But I'm trying to give it an honest assessment. I reviewed a couple videos, right? I had the young boys on. They sounded just like us, unadulterated. I wasn't even talking. Their conversation sounded just like our conversation. So now I'm looking at how did we actually get here? Because they know all the information. They've been on YouTube, not all of them, right? But yet and still, they have very similar sentiments. So it seems like it's more of
Common
our
denominator.
personal subscriptions than it is what's happening. Like we're making choices to deal with certain things, right? Or accept certain things depending on how pretty she is, whatever the case is, right? I did a show where good girls like bad guys. Sis came up there and tell the truth. She said they like niggas that got edge, right? And I'm letting them know if he got edge and he mean to everybody but you, eventually he gonna be mean to you too. That's how that works, right? You're gonna be subject to that at one point in time. You understand those men that you want that are striving hard to be great and earn a lot of money, they are narcissistic in tendency. Not saying that they're being diagnosed, right? But they gonna go what they gotta go for. So time is gonna be a little bit short. What they gonna do is what they're gonna do. You're gonna have to deal with that. But you want to be with a man that's successful, a lot of shit come with it. All I'm saying is we subject ourselves to a whole lot of shit and then we complain about it. When in the chat, Mr. Fantastic, I don't know if y'all seen it, y'all might have, right? But to everybody, I said put a 1 in the chat if there's one that got away, right? Put it, then I said and there was a majority of men put a 1, right? My brother, I forget who it was, pay attention, put 1, 1, 1. So I guess 3 got away, right? And then I asked a question: do you agree with the talking points that are overwhelmingly negative regarding women, right? And then they put a 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. But I just want that to be reconciled with the one that got away. Because majority of us just looking for one chick anyway, keep it a buck, because we don't have access overwhelmingly. So I just want a reconciliation to be done about what predicament have we put ourselves in, not to exonerate anybody, but just self-assessment for the women in terms of what I said, and for us as well, for me. So that's kind of where we were in terms of, are we cooked? Because I don't know if we cooked, right? I'm trying to assess it, but I think that we just don't have enough information, but the information is out there. So that's kind of where it is. And so that's what you were hearing in terms of what James and then we're saying, CJ, etc. So that's the baseline. Are we cooked? And if so, can we do something about it? If it's the things that we prescribe to is what got us here.
One more point can I say? Proto said our superpower. Sorry. Well, if you want me to say.
Well, just because Cheek was trying to say something, I just was trying to baseline it. I got a meeting real quick with it. Everybody, y'all can hold it down for me.
Just a one-liner real quick. He said our superpower is molding women. So why do the women that don't listen, we have to leave? How come our superpowers aren't working on them? If every women that don't listen, we have to leave, but our superpower is molding women. Our superpower is ineffective against them women that don't listen. Proto, that was for you. But
I don't know.
I mean, I can answer.
Well,
I mean, I'm not saying that your superpower works on every woman. It works on your woman, though. You know what I'm saying? You should have a pretty high
Listen,
return
that's
on
a
it, who it
trash
works
ass
for.
superpower, man. We got
You
the
know what I'm
worst
saying?
superpower in history. All right, my
Listen,
bad,
listen.
Cheekies.
How many women do you need, bro? Like, you know what I'm saying? You need one.
They ain't even working on our women. They molding us. They ain't not stopping and doing what
I
the
mean,
fuck
if
we tell
you
them to do. They
am I
not
answering the
talking
question or
back.
what
They're
am I
not.
doing? What am I doing?
Okay.
Answering the question or just what's going on?
We having a conversation, brother. That's what we
So,
doing. We having a back and forth,
so
not just a you.
before
Like,
we,
go ahead,
because
Cheeky.
this is not gonna go, y'all, just two different ideologies. Anyway, but to answer DH's question, like who's gonna teach the young women? It's gonna have to be the young men that were trained by their fathers. Like that's literally what's gonna
It's
happen.
tough,
I know
boy, and
because
it's
that's
gonna
some.
be tough.
Well, it is tough, and it's something that our
I mean, have
parents.
you seen some of these mothers?
So we can't keep saying the mothers because even the
Why we
daughters,
can't?
because even the daughters know there's a problem with the mothers, and they're trying to rectify it. They just don't know how to. They need help. So this is where your son, if you taught him, this is where your son, if you taught him well,
Something
is
both of
going
them
to
folks.
is going to have to teach that young lady what healthy anything looks like because she may not have experienced it. And I'm saying that because that's what I've been doing. Not to every single girl, like that's not the case,
I get you. I
but
get you.
that's what's going to have to happen, right? And everybody that's saying they want to date, or not they want to date, but they want their sons to date Hamp's daughters when they get older. Your son has to align with a certain standard and values. We don't even know
Of course, of
what I'm
course.
what I'm saying is we don't align on our morals and values as a community, as people, and that's the problem that we're having now. You can't tell me,
Facts.
you can't tell me your son wants to date Hamp's daughter if he just had a pork rib on the Sabbath. It's not. She's gonna look
It's
at you
not
like
happening.
your son could be an outstanding human being as
I
far as
get,
4.0,
I
graduated
get it.
D1,
I get it.
free safety. But if that doesn't match up, the standards don't match up, or the morals don't match up, it's not happening. So that's the issue that's out here.
No doubt, no
I
doubt.
just
And
I just want to speak a little bit to what you just said, right? For prime example, my anecdotal experience. My wife, when our first conversation, said she makes a mean pork chop. I told her I don't eat pork. Still dated her anyway. Later on, somebody asked her, "Hey, you want a hot dog?" She's like, "I don't eat pork." And I asked her later. I said, "When you stop eating pork?" When you said you don't eat pork, I stopped eating pork.
I get
Yeah,
that,
but
but we know these is all very
You only
anecdotal.
need one though. You only need one.
I get it. But what I'm saying is, we say we only need one, but our sons is out here dealing with it. Our sons out here dealing with it. Our
Woman
young
say,
kings out here dealing with it. I mean,
woman,
I don't know what y'all not seeing on internet and everything. I had a homeboy, one little short story. The homeboy, his daughter getting harassed by some girls at the school, his age. He pulls up there to stop it and everything. The little girls start twerking and everything. So he leaves the school just hey, this and that. He goes to the parents' house, goes to mama's house, the mama get a drink and start trying to fuck him. No, I'm just saying these kids, these little girls are, we can get our sons, we can do all that, but our sons are still dealing with trash.
and women are willing to give up pork for a nigga that's willing to finance their lifestyle. Y'all niggas act like y'all willing
Man,
to give up pork shit. Like, oh, I'll give up pork if he willing to do whatever the fuck I want him to do. Pay for how I live,
that
when I
wasn't what they
live,
was
what
talking
I
about.
do, buy my cars, buy my house. All I gotta do is give up fucking pork. That
That
ain't
ain't
that
what he
good
was talking
anyway.
about.
Niggas is wild, bro.
That ain't what
I
he
gotta
was
go to the
talking
gym,
about.
bro. Y'all niggas be
yeah, let
easy.
me.
And I'm sorry, Proto, for being disrespectful. I didn't mean to be disrespectful, brother. And my bad to my boy, the new guy, Shot.
Yeah,
All right, gentlemen, y'all
so
be and fantastic. You
yeah,
take
what's up,
care.
bro?
You take the
Yeah,
rims.
sorry, bro.
Reins.
Shout out to everybody, man. So, if I remember right, and I may be wrong, but no, actually, no, it wasn't. You guys keep saying the thing. So, is it the one or is it the right one? Right? Does it take one or does it take the right one? What we keep telling y'all, and shout out to you brothers, man. For you brothers, guys successful, that's married, family. Hey, man, I hope it lasts forever. Hope y'all die together, holding hands in a rocking chair with a cold glass of lemonade. All right, hopefully. What we do know though is majority of situations don't end up that way. And when you get up here, it's kind of like what Hamp's talking about, the platitudes, right?
Y'all get up here, and of course, hope is a part of being human beings. You can't live, literally, you can't live without hope, right? Live the will is a real thing. A lot of people tell you this, right? So we have to have hope in this situation. But at the same time, within having hope, you have to have realistic expectations. So when black men, and this is the problem because it's only a pushback now that black men have, opened your eyes up and seen what we're up against as to when it comes to trying to be successful as a race of people, which we know the most successful situation is going to be married household, mother and father, traditional family together, incomes together, both people making money and sharing money and putting money together, and raising families, boys and girls, showing a healthy relationship between, black mother and father. But we know that's only happening at a 30% rate that's declining, correct? All right. So with those numbers declining, all right, can it saying we're cooked? I don't have it here right now, but saying we're cooked is not saying that it's over, but it is saying, hey, I think people are not putting it in its proper context. Bro, we got a tough road ahead of us, bro. All right. This is the middle school team playing against motherfucking the 96 Bulls or the 2000 Lakers. You know what I mean? The motherfucking Tom Brady Patriots. You feel me? Hell, just the past year, fucking the Philadelphia defense right here. Okay. So I don't think it's a defeatist attitude. I don't think it's a lot of this stuff and negativity as to where it is. More so the bullhorn or the alarm system to let brothers know, hey man, you need to do what you need to do in order for you to make it. If you find a woman along the way that's a black woman, by all means do it. But at the same time, stop restricting yourself to black women, especially when black women aren't out here saying the majority, or I won't say the majority, the loudest group, okay, of black women are out here saying positive things about black men. Okay. And the cook thing, man, I mean, from a educational standpoint, we're cooked. Majority of these kids can't read. Our children can't read. From a financial aspect, we're cooked. Okay. I mean, the median income household is second to the bottom, as you say, right? Y'all say this, so if it's a negative for us, it's got to be a negative for fucking the women too, right? Was from the family dynamic, definitely cooked. 70% single mother household rate, 30% marriage rate, and it's declining. Have the only demographic of women that have a higher divorce rate than marriage rate. So when you line up all these things, you just look at the actual facts and numbers. Right now, in this moment, we are cooked. Does that mean we're never gonna we're not gonna become the Native Americans? I don't believe. Native Americans were, what I'm saying, one of the big three, and now they're like one of the smallest percentages in the in the nation, right? It's never gonna come to the point where we're faced with extinction of these things. But Dr. Claude Anderson, 2053, permanent underclass, that's a real thing. Niggas out here still balling with motherfucking tax refunds. You know what I mean? Niggas out here still balling in the club every weekend, not investing, not trying to buy no property, scamming, get rich quick, robbing, criminality, all this shit. All of that's cooked. And when you step out here and you dare say, well, hey, we need to start moving away from that, and we need to start doing these things. All right? We need to start doing this. Black women fucking, oh, we got degrees. Okay, well, you got your degrees, but degrees not equaling no money. All right? All this debt. Right, and then you get the degree just to tell the black man he ain't got a degree. When the black man still making more money than you, and we're improving in trades, we're improving in more men getting into the middle class every year. All these different things, and again, for the last year, black women had a decline in pay while black men had an incline. Right, so this whole we're cooked situation is telling black men for the most part, hey man, keep your head on swivel, look at what's going on around you, and make sure you aren't the motherfucker that's left behind. All right. Are you promised? Like, again, life ain't fair. You're not promised a woman. You're not promised a family. You're not promised children. You're not promised anything. So the best thing that you're gonna be able to get out of it. Be as upstanding and be as good of a human being as you possibly can be. But we have to shift the thing. And I'm not saying a lot of the standards that used to be shouldn't be standards, but they just aren't at this moment, bro. The future is baby mama. Women have decided that. Women would rather have the child to be married. Okay, they saying that publicly.
Yes.
So
baby shower than a brother shower.
Yeah. So again, to you brothers that have it figured out for the time and the moment, hey man, great. applaud you, happy for you. But now you have to consider the majority of brothers that don't. And not only don't, but what they have to choose from. And again, it's not the one, it's the right one. That's the difficulty.
I would say when us, the people that got it figured out, shouldn't we be the one that people listen to so they can get the same results as us?
No, that's a false norm. That's a misnomer. That's a horrible. And you know what?
Just tell me why though.
Okay, well I can tell you why.
Okay.
So so everything is different. How old are you, James?
35.
35. All right, so 35, right? So I would say anyone our age, because you'd be in my age bracket. You're still a millennial, right? So millennials to us, we actually had attachments to and availability to nuclear families, 2-parent households. Even though the divorce and shit start, we saw that. We knew that. We were taught morals and values. Going to what the brother D8 said, you have to understand, bro. Everybody under us, a lot of us are raising ain't shit kids. And even the ones after us, Lord, even worse. You gotta think. You got Gen Z's grown now. You got grown Gen Zers. You feel me? So those people, who do they have to look up to? Right? This is the 70% single mother rate started with us, not a generation before us. So you are a product of the great morals and values that was taught to the generation before you were raised in. Now, who's raising and what morals and values are being instilled to the people? Because what? The fucking youngins are going to take over. And that's why you always focus on the children, because what you teach the children are going to be the result. That's why we had all this pushback for, a lot of the, rainbow agenda and all these different things and so on and so forth, right?
Can I stop you real quick, bro?
Yeah, go right ahead, brother.
Just to keep the conversation, because I don't think I've heard you articulate why we shouldn't. And I'm not saying we shouldn't listen to you, but he asked you, I think, a pretty easy question. Why shouldn't he, as a person who, with all the things that are happening in the world, I'm agreeing with you, it's very chaotic right now for everybody. But we have examples of people who, despite the chaos, and it don't even mean, and we hoping for that. We hoping, like you said, it lasts till a lifetime. But at the moment, he's having success. I want you to articulate to us again, why shouldn't we listen to his anecdote? And I'm not saying his anecdote will be what works for everybody, but you immediately said, no, we shouldn't listen to him. And I don't understand why we should.
Because you're successful at something for the time being, and that's no disrespect, brother, right? In an individual basis. And relationships are very, very individualistic, brother. As y'all said earlier, right? Cheeky's brought up a great point. You can be great, but if you're a Muslim, she's a Christian, that's probably not going to work. You feel me? More likely than not, you're going to go with someone that's the same faith or the same habits and practices. So your dynamic that you have in your relationship works for you. All right. I think most of the relationship therapists and shit, most therapists for the most part, bro, they ain't married. Psychiatrists and shit, they ain't married. But who you go to when you pay them people $100 an hour? You go to only married people to get therapy? No, you go to a licensed trained therapist. So what I'm saying is,
my bad.
No, I'm gonna wrap it up. What I'm saying is, it's a misnomer and it's a misconception to understand that just because the person is doing something, it doesn't make you an expert in it. Especially something that's crazy as relationships, brother. That's all I'm saying.
I think that's the problem, because I think we don't have a standard. Like a relationship, we're more alike than separate, right? So if we are more alike, just like you like a certain things and stuff like that, you want your woman to do this X, Y, and Z. I also want those same things. So we more alike than separate, right? So that's where he's asking the question, like, hey, if we're more alike in this regard, whatever, right? It should be a standard of, hey, I want a woman that's going to cook. I want a woman that's going to do this. I want a woman that's going to do that, correct? So if we more alike, you should listen to the person that got success. I'm not going to listen to a business person that ain't got no damn success. I don't care how long, if he been in for a year or 10 years, whatever, he has his success. I want to run this business. I'm going to listen to him. So that's where our mindset is at.
And I also,
can I say something?
Let me add one
more. Go new guy and then DH is on you. So go ahead, new guy and then DH is on you.
I think this speaks to, and I'm an optimist, so I would like to think that we not cooked, but this is why I think it speaks to why we are cooked. Because now we're at a place where we say, well, you successful, but we're not going to list to you because it's your own one example. But we're going to list to all the people who haven't figured it out. And I'm saying, why can't we all take Mr. Fantastic, stuff you say that I take that I didn't know? I said, okay, I can use that. Not everything you say, but it's some things you say. I can say, okay, I can see how that works. I've never met James before, but James is a man who's married. Why wouldn't I listen to James too if my goal is to be married? And I think that's what fucks these conversations up. I never know what people's goals are. Everybody just comes and talks and gives stats and arguing debates. And it's hard to see what the actual goal is. Because if you're a person saying, I don't want to be married ever again, why would you and a person who wants to be married be having the same conversation about how to get married?
True.
We all gonna leave the conversation confused. We're just gonna do this circle thing for 20 years. We're never gonna get anywhere. So I think that's what things start to get mixed up because like we got different goals. Because I think you said, Mr. Ventax, for you kind of cool on marriage now, right? You don't really want to.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So you don't even want to be married. So you have this conversation from the lens of a person who don't even want it. If hypothetically speaking, the girl you before you was out.
Yeah, but I was married.
For sure, 100%.
So that's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm trying to tell you, right? So I'll give the introspective this, right? And then DH, I'm gonna get you in here, brother. I apologize real quick.
You good? You good?
I'm not saying don't listen to them at all, okay? But I'm saying that doesn't make you an expert. As a person that's been through it, okay? As a person that's been married, and I understand the dynamics of marriage, the ups, the downs, the goods, the bads, all this shit and so on and so forth. Marriage is not easy, okay? The problem with it is most people don't tell you and won't tell you and can't really tell you and be too transparent about the worst parts of fucking marriage. And I'm not, again, this isn't a shot because you have to keep a level of transparency and save a level of transparency and keep up a level of protection for you and your spouse, right? Bro, it was times when, like I said, I call it faking and fucking, bro. It's a lot of faking and fucking that be going on in marriage, bro. See, James laughing, okay? I'm telling you, you feel me? So that's the part of the game they won't ever tell you, new guys. So that's what I'm saying. So, and we come to find out a lot of these people that are the marriage people and so on and so forth. What happened when they get divorced, bro? What happened with whatever? And so what I'm saying is it should be an amalgamation of, yeah, of course, listen to James. James is married, right? But then too, don't eliminate the divorced people because everybody that get divorced wasn't just an asshole or a piece of shit or so on and so forth. You had a good person, you had a bad person, or you could have just had two people that drifted apart, right? It's just so many presuppositions, man, when it comes to these things to where just because you do something, this isn't like a trade or what's the name? Hey, if I, like you said, James had a perfect analogy. If I want to learn how to do business, I'm gonna go to the businessman. That's pretty much cut and dry. There's not too many dynamics and so on and so forth. It's math, it's numbers, supply, demand, so on, basic principle. A relationship, bro, a lot of shit, man. And that's all I'm saying. DH, go ahead, brother. I'm sorry.
My whole thing is this. It's not enough of James out here. You can go into workplaces, warehouses. It's not enough James in warehouses telling the young brothers what's good about marriage. You see what I'm saying? They working a double because they don't want to go home. You know what I'm saying? It's not enough James. It's almost like I was talking to a young lady today, and she was talking about her sister was talking about getting a divorce, but she don't do blowjobs. And I was like, well, she gonna shrink her audience because she gonna have to damn near lead with that. Because if she don't, even if dude is good, when that come up, he gone. Now she ain't wasted this time. So I'm like, how many dicks she gonna be on? And then is she gonna be to have the wherewithal to go through all those disappointments and everything? And if she lead with it, dudes is gone out the gate. You see what I'm saying? So, like I say, everybody wants. I put it like this: most good girls want a good dude until they got to be a good girl. And I sum it up like that. I mean, it's not enough. It's not enough good ones out here saying it, and it's more the other saying it. That's all.
I just think, like, to me, this reminds me like in a barbershop when I was a kid. You had a married dude, he got to get home early because his wife cooking. We had that guy, the guy who he got all the hoes. Like that's the experience I remember growing up as a kid. You had all of it. I think it's just real corny now. Like it's like I see a lot of guys in the chat and shit. It's like if you don't agree with all their talking points, it's cornball shit. Because at the end of the day,
the new guy,
perspective that we
the
trying
new guy, who was they raised by? 9 times they was raised by those mothers, those single mothers. They took on the characteristics. I had to tell my young guy, he a coach, and he was trying to get some scrimmages. And all the other coaches was like, well, I don't want to hurt my kids and everything. He was like, well, I'm from steel versus, iron sharpens iron. And like I told him, this is the this is the first generation of the participation kids. They got the participation trophies just on the team. They are adults now. They don't look at football like we looked at it. You see what I'm saying? This is the participation kids now running this place. That's who running this now. They all adults. They all around 30s, 35, 30. You remember you had kids that when I came up, if you wasn't good, you didn't play. And when the time for the award ceremonies, wasn't nobody tripping. We knew who was getting the awards. Now everybody get awards. And these kids now that's great, that's grown, they got that participation mentality. That's all they've been taught. I land there.
Mr. Williams, it's on you, brother. You muted. Unmute. There you go.
What's up, y'all? How's everybody doing? This is a lot. I see. I can't say that we cook, though. When any good thing, it takes hard work. So I can't say we cook. It's just hard work. I think we complain too much instead of finding solutions, man. Hey, I just went in that situation. The one that got away, now I'm getting married next year. Called her, got her. All I've been wanting, got her. So the shit can't work, but it takes hard work. Nothing is easy, like Fantastic said. Marriage or anything, nothing's easy. Raising your kids ain't easy. It's ups and downs. We can't act as if this shit is a microwave and everything's going to be perfect, because for one, you're dealing with two human beings that are male and females in a relationship. It's never going to be perfect. Anybody that's expecting that, or expecting a woman not to have something to say, something wrong with you. So all we do is whine and complain and shit instead of talking about the real shit, having conversations for real, not just trying to get your shit off. Have a real conversation with the woman you want. Let it be known if you just want to fuck or you want a relationship. And keep it moving. If you want to teach these young boys anything, tell them the truth. Period. Just tell them it's not going to be easy. You will have to work for it. That's what it is if you want a real relationship. And then hopefully you can get them to go to marriage if that's what they would like to do. But damn, can we build a foundation? Can it start with the foundation? And I'm going to leave it there. Just foundation.
But that's our age bracket. These youngsters ain't like that.
We got to teach them, though. We got to teach them, though.
DH, why you hate millennials so bad, bro?
I mean, hey, if they don't
I get it though, because I have a thing. I don't like them old heads either. Like, I feel like them Gen Xers is the weakest dudes on the planet.
It's just like a woman. Guess what? If she don't want to go with
one mic, fellas. One mic. Hold on, everybody. One mic. Let's get Proto in there. Proto had a rebuttal, and then we'll go to DH and we'll come back to Mr. Williams. Go ahead, Proto. Go ahead, brother.
I mean, I just hear DH keep talking trash about millennials. You know what I mean? But I mean, the way I ran it, the way I see it, like, they were the crackheads at the time. They the one who dropped the ball in the first place. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all the ones who didn't make it through. You know what I'm saying? Y'all the ones who had our numbers terrible. Y'all had, but millennials are, like I said, we're reversing the numbers. If you look at the most recent single parent home rates compared to when y'all was, now y'all the grandparents, but compared to when y'all was the parents, we're reversing those rates. They're going back the other way. Everything. We're having more nuclear families. We're having better lives. We're doing things a lot. We're disconnecting with a lot of y'all Gen Xers. Y'all was trash. Y'all was the one that let the women run over y'all. You know what I'm saying? So I understand why you might hate us so bad. Because y'all was pulling up to the high school trying to throw women. Like, that's what y'all was doing.
See,
you know what I'm saying?
No. Let me rebut to that, because see, I don't have no emotions in this. See, that's your generation that has emotions. My generation, we couldn't have emotions. We couldn't. My generation, get up. If you fall, get up. Don't cry. Y'all generation, look, all y'all get a trophy. That's a fact. That's a fact.
Millennials. We didn't get a trophy.
Hold on now,
What
DA.
a group under y'all. My bad,
Yeah,
my
yeah,
bad.
yeah, yeah,
You
yeah,
know
yeah,
what
yeah.
group
Nah,
I'm talking about.
yeah, okay,
And
gotcha.
and that group right there are the adults. That group right there are the adults of those young girls. So I get we fucked it up. I definitely agree with that. We fucked it up when we stopped going to church.
Y'all stopped going to church. Y'all stopped getting married. Y'all started doing crack.
Wait.
Like that
You
was
know what?
y'all.
Hold on. I get it. You know why? What happened to us? We all had to be made to go to church. So when we got grown, we ain't gonna make our kids go to church. And then our kids did the same thing. So now we about 4 or 5 generations removed from the church, from the traditional stuff. So
It ain't even just on the church too, because you got to take credit for your generation making them Gen Zers. Y'all made a lot of them Gen Zers. Y'all was still having kids at 30 and 35 and 40. So you got to take credit for your trash generation.
I get it. And what I'm saying is this: we did the trash, but now trash is making trash. If we hold on, because you can't say if we made trash, now the trash ain't making trash now. Come on now. You just can't say that. Let's keep it honest.
Like I said, if you look at the numbers and you see how the numbers are reversing the other way.
I get the numbers, but you see
Okay,
what's
so
on,
I mean, it is what it is. We got a lot to fix. Y'all messed up a lot. We got a lot to fix.
Too. It was a young chick around your age on that what was that show that just got canceled where they was all tripping. Whatever, Talk Tonight or whatever the shit is. They come up there with no shirt, with a jacket on, no with titty tape on, talking about why her man should be insecure. Now you think she's teaching? So you think she's teaching that young girl to be to dress appropriate? This the mama. This the mama. Yes. Just because, look, just accept what it is. I accept that we messed it up, but it's trash. Come on now.
But I think, man, y'all gotta let the new administration come in. Like, let us take over. Y'all just chill. Y'all already did all y'all can do. Just let us take over. And
just sit back.
So what are y'all gonna do?
So stop talking about it. Let us work.
What y'all gonna do about the young girls?
Let us work.
I got young boys.
Let us
I think we told you the solution. Me, James, Hamp, we all told you the solution how we're raising our kids at this
10
point.
grandsons. 10. I got 10 grandsons. They're gonna have to filter through this trash that you're saying it's not. Because they ain't gonna be dating. They ain't gonna be dating they ain't gonna be dating the women of your age. They're gonna be dating the counterparts. And the counterparts y'all can't say is doing who are they learning from? Your kid, all y'all kids is learning from y'all. All y'all boys is learning from y'all. Your daughters are learning from y'all. I'm talking about them other ones. And it's more women than men. Period. Your son's gonna have to go through all that trash.
You think this is a fair solution? How long it take y'all to mess it up? And you want a solution right now? I had 15 years of smoking crack.
That's not what I said.
Wait a minute, why you keep on talking about smoking crack?
Come on, man. Y'all had all these years of smoking.
Do you smoke crack or something?
Come on, man.
We got that.
Somebody you know strung out or something, man. Why you keep talking about crack, dude? I ain't that damn old.
Crack. We got
you are that old.
You are that old.
So I ain't that old because I definitely.
Did you go to high school in the 80s? Did you go to high school in the 80s?
10 years from now,
the hell you talking about?
We'll be talking about.
You that old?
Everybody's
I'm 49. I ain't 50.
Yeah, that's you then. Yeah, that's you. We talking about you.
49, and my oldest child is 32. He's y'all age. My oldest child is 32, dude. What are you talking about? Let's get that together. And he was raised with values and moral structure.
Mr. Williams, you had a 380.
Hold up. I got 8 kids. My kids ain't did none of that shit.
Okay,
I raised the tribe.
Great. But brother, you were, you know.
Hey, in my younger years, I was
exactly.
I made mistakes and I learned.
I emerged from the crack smoke.
Exactly. No, hell no. No, I did sell crack, if that's what you want to say.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Y'all uncles and shit. I might have served your uncles. I might have.
Not mine.
Hell, I
I
could have.
got a question. I got a question though. Like I know, like with relationships, it's a lot to be desired. But if you put relationships to a side for a second to address the we cook thing, wouldn't y'all say that black people are doing better?
Yes.
Right? Because I know for a second, Mr. Fantastic, like you talked about criminality and men not handling their money right, but like we're doing better. We're doing better than we have in previous times, right?
As far as what? The 80s or the
Besides
90s?
black men.
Trajectory of black people
So, no, black men, yes. So that's what I'm saying, right? So black men, yes. Black men have been improving over the last like 30, 40 years exponentially, right? It's crazy, right? What I'm saying though is it's not a large enough percentage, right? And furthermore, like I said, it's the voice that has control of the people. So the loudest voice are the most irresponsible and the most detrimental people, right? So as black men and black people, we're expected to live by the street code, even though none of us, well, not the majority of us didn't jump off the porch.
You think the majority of us live by the street code? Black men?
Yes, promote it.
He's talking about like stop snitching. He's talking about like that type of stuff.
Yeah, hear me out. So James know where I'm going. I'm not saying on the streets and doing street activity. I'm saying you have some sort of excuse to be made, and police brutality and all this other shit, and black people being targeted, which that does exist, but in most cases, them niggas did that shit. Okay, they did it.
You right.
And then, like, you know what I'm saying, and because we are raised to fuck 12, stop snitching, all this shit, so on and so forth, and you've never been involved in no street activity, you're expected to operate within that manner. Somebody breaking your grandma's house, you ain't supposed to call the cops. You're supposed to get it back in blood. No, motherfucker, what you talking about? Call
that
police.
That ain't the majority of black men.
I'm telling you, it really is, bro. That's the expectation. I'm telling you, I am.
You saying the expectation?
He's talking about the idea. He's not talking about they actually doing it. He's talking about the idea.
He's talking about the expectation.
Yeah, I'm not saying doing it, Shad. I'm saying the expectation of you that if something happens and you get the authorities involved, just the criminality aspect, bro. Just even like this. Oh, nigga, you trying to be proper? You think you white? Niggas still say that, bro. Niggas still you smart. Oh, you want to be the smart nigga? You think you white? You think you this? You think you that? So on and so forth. Oh, you want to be with the white man? You want to work for the white man? And yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So as long as that shit exists, bro, you know what I'm saying? That we're way too far removed from it, and too many other people being successful for the white man to be to blame or the white man to be an insult to us, but you still hear it. That's what I'm saying. So I'm not talking about actually being engaged in the activities. No, most black people are not criminals. A very, very small criminal aspect of it. But I'm saying the criminal aspect has way too big of a impact. Hamp say it all the time. Free my nigga t-shirt still exists, brother. You feel me?
Yeah.
There's no way in 2025 there should be.
Thanks for that breakdown though, because I was wondering where you was going with that.
Yeah, even with the kids, like I be like driving my or I be like walking by somebody else's kid or something like that, and then they be telling on their brother. They be like, "Stop snitching on your brother." I'm like, "Nigga, we in the playground. Like what? Like he telling you what he doing, but we telling the other kid to stop snitching when you supposed to know what your kid doing, just in case if he's out there doing something stupid, you can protect him." But that's just like a dumb mindset, just going on his point. So he does have a point with that.
Gotcha.
But yeah, overall, like I said, black men have been improving, and the thing is that when we say that, hey, niggas don't want to acknowledge it. But then too, like you said, everybody wants to focus on the notorious nutters, and the niggas that's out here terrorizing the motherfucking neighborhood. Niggas that's got 4 and 5 baby mamas. That's a very, very small percentage of black men. You don't want to talk about them, but you don't want to talk about the bitch that's how you become baby mama number 5. How you know when a nigga doing everything else? Y'all the motherfucking private eye. You know what the nigga ate for lunch. You know what time he get off work. You know how many miles it is between where he got to go. But you can't tell. You couldn't find out that this nigga already had 4 kids by 4 different women before you became baby mama number 5. And then you turn all the blame on him. Now, am I saying he's not, responsible in any way, shape, or fashion? No. But we keep giving cop-outs to the other side. And that's a part of that leadership y'all talking about. Part of leadership is, hey, calling out bad followers. All right. And as black men, it's not okay for you to, chastise your followers, which would be the women. So we're in the process of trying to change that culture. But if you're saying anything other than do better, nigga, make more money, nigga, figure it out, nigga, you whine and complaining and, not being good leaders. Go ahead, James. My bad, brother.
No, you good, brother. I was gonna say, man. One thing we gotta do is stop. And I know a lot of people hate the discipline thing, whatever. But I know the people that most people are not getting something right. I understand that point. But the ones when you do get it, like for the ones that ain't gotten in a while, we gotta be conscious of, hey, I'm not sleeping with this woman when I know she's sleeping with 3 or 4 other dudes, right? Just to get a nut off and stuff like that, whatever, right? Because sometimes those babies come out of situations like that, whatever, right? Or you might get so wrapped in her that you're missing out in a decent woman that you could mold and do better with, right? So we got to do a better job, especially with training our sons. Like, hey, you might see all these other boys out here getting it, whatever, but that's not going to be beneficial to you in the long run because it's so many consequences that come with it. You know what I mean? So it's not like it's all good on either side, whatever, right? Because I know you're going to want to get your rocks off, whatever. But fuck all that. We in a situation right now. If it's so dire, we gotta act like it. We can't make it seem like we have a good culture right now, and then expect to live the same way that people did in previous years. So that's why our mindset got to change as men.
But y'all do understand that a lot of parents are on. They taking care of their kids, man. Y'all going by a loud minority of these badass little fuckers that their parents ain't raising. Majority of people that are in the homes with their kids, they're teaching their kids values and morals, how to better their lives. They're teaching them structure and discipline. I think y'all going by the internet shit and thinking that's every child. We know it's some badass kids out, but there are a lot of kids out here that are grinding, that are doing what they supposed to do. They're about their education. We take that and then we put that on them, and when they hear it, then they feel attacked. The ones that are doing what they're supposed to do. Can't lump them all in. You just can't do that, because then the message, especially that's the problem with a lot of these youngins in the chat, when they heard some of the shit y'all say, they run with that. And you know what? Sometimes you can be right, but I'd rather be correct. So it comes to a message where you have to really break that. I don't even understand why the hell some of y'all even talking about these little bitty ass kids anyway. The fuck are y'all talking about little kids for anyway? We should be talking about the ones that are getting up in age to being 18 on up. We talking about little kids marrying somebody else's child. Y'all, that's stupid to me.
Well, no. Well, no. And that's I'm glad you brought that up, because that's a common misconception. You start the foundation and the molding of a child at the earliest stages, brother. So that should just real quick. I didn't cut you off for a reason. When you get these families and these groups of people that raise politicians and doctors and lawyers, you guess when they start? Before they can even start reading, brother. Yeah. And I'm glad you said it again, because like I said, that I think our understanding of where things, and then we want to make it's not weird. Okay, if you're trying to plan on showing your children and fixing this ship, right, you're going to have the younger children see marriage. You're going to have the younger children see, at the very least, a 2-parent nuclear household, man and woman.
Yeah.
Bro, they're promoting, a lot of same-sex shit out here. So that's what we're saying, Mr. Williams. So what happens, Mr. Williams, is and like you said, it's a loud minority. That loud minority, bro, all of it starts as a loud minority. Some of the greatest movements and revolutions starts as a very, very small voice, right? Or small group of people that speak loudly. And we've seen that directly again with the whole rainbow mission. So it's a lot of stuff. Like I said, black women have the highest, what's the name of that? 30% of black women identify as lesbian or bi, right? That in itself is a major issue and problem. And we don't even really work that into when we start talking about the dynamic. So if you're going to deal with it now, I mean, theoretically, you ain't just got to worry about a chick cheating on you with men. Now she's going to cheat on you with so that's what I'm saying. So it's just it's a lot of this stuff seems surface level, and this is the importance of these conversations. Everybody what are we doing with these conversations? These conversations are to have we never got this deep in barbershops. We never got this deep in locker rooms. Pause. Okay, we don't get this. We don't go this in depth at the basketball court or flag football or none of this shit. Rick. We don't go this in depth at the bar. We're not having motherfuckers.
Fantastic. I think that's where it differs with my generation. We do, because see, now we got it in our head now. we talk about it all, bro. We don't leave the same shit that we talk about on her. I talk with my family, my brothers, my whole little clique. We all family men. We've been doing that. We don't pull punches.
Okay,
So
but for the most part,
I think we getting that twisted that people don't talk about everything because we do.
You know, I'm just going for the most part. Like I've been to plenty of barbershops before. You know what I'm saying? I stopped really getting the haircuts on the regular before they started making haircuts $40, right? And most of that shit was who won the game, who fine, you know, who funny, who whatever. Again, we don't get into these deep busting names, you know what I mean, philosophical shits and whatever. In the order and in the direction of the black race as a whole, bro. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying it doesn't happen at all, but I'm saying for the most part, it's mostly entertaining you know, commentary and discussions versus very, very serious things where we're trying to figure something out and break down the layers of how many things that have to be considered. You feel me? In something as serious as turning the race around.
But that's why we should promote marriage more, right? Because all the problems that you listed off earlier will be alleviated. You're gonna be in a household with more money because both of the families it's gonna be dual income. The child's gonna be more respectful because that man is gonna be in that house disciplining that child. They're gonna see a marriage, you know what I mean, growing up and stuff like that, whatever, right? So they're gonna like you said earlier, like you were spot on. Like I seen a marriage. My mom and my stepdad was married for like almost 30 years before he passed. You know what I'm saying? So that meant a lot for me to see that. So I wanted to, you know what I mean, mimic that as I got older, right? So the things that kids see, and I agree with your point where you said that we got to train them younger, you know what I'm saying? Because now once my kids are seeing, hey, we married and this is how you do. My oldest son is 14. He'd be like, man, Dad, these girls are ratchet. So I said, you see, you know what not to deal with, right? I said, do you see these girls that's smart, that's doing their work, and that's doing their stuff? And then he'd be like, yeah. So I said, that's the type of women that you deal with, right? Are you talking to them? Do they got their father in their life? I'm asking these questions to him so he can know what to look for. So once he gets there, you know what I mean? Once he got 18 or 19 or 20, whatever he decides to settle down, he already knows what he's looking for. So we just got to do a better job at that. You know what I'm saying?
I don't want y'all to get it twisted like I don't know how to start from. You got to think I got 8 kids, okay? I started young. That's why they not criminals and shit. Okay, there were certain doors I wasn't allowing them to walk through. That's just how you train them up. I'm just saying when we talking about certain shit, you know, you start them young. We all know that. Period. Point blank. We know that. That's just when they born. You teaching them and you trying to create a great citizen, a good citizen. You want them to be something vital to society. That's what parents should strive for. Anyway, I just think sometimes we just go too damn extreme sometimes with the negative shit. More solutions and less negative. That's all I'm saying. We know what's bad out here. Let's talk about the rest of this good shit to make us united. Because we are so dysfunctional right now. As black men, y'all just had a whole argument about Gen Z and millennials and who did what and what's going on. For what? What's the pissing contest for? The old heads against the young head. I don't get that shit. Like, it's just so stupid to me.
No, it's just showing what we failed at and what we can improve on, right? Just like how we can read out stats, hey, black men are doing this and black men or black women are doing this. It's just say, hey, we failed right here. This is the things we're doing wrong. We got a reference point. So now we don't need to do this no more. That's why black men are more involved, because we realized before they wasn't involved. So we like, all right, we was messing up here. Let's do a better job being in our kids' life and stuff like that. So that's just all we doing, bro. Hello? You're on mute. You're on mute.
So what's the next topic, or are we sticking there?
My bad, y'all. The baby girl just came in from school. My bad.
So I don't know. So he reset the combo to the are we cooked situation. So I guess we can move from So if we aren't cooked, what are we? Are we all right? Are we doing good? Are we
working progress?
Progressing.
Okay, so what's the chance of success rate for the progress that we're making? Do you think? Is it more likely for it to succeed? And again, I think we all understand, or I'll ask the question. So, do you guys think we're going to see the turnaround of this progress in our lifetime? Most of us are up here like 30, right? At least
I think we experienced the turnaround in progression. Like
I
I mean,
think we
based
can.
off the statistical numbers, it might not look like that for a lot of people. I mean, but I don't know. Based off of my life, man, it's trending in the right direction, man.
Yeah.
And,
Well, if don't personalize it, because you personalize, of course, you know, hey.
well, I mean, what else could you? So the only thing other we could go to is the numbers, right? So based off the numbers, they're saying we're trending in the right direction, and
We can't really go off the numbers though, because
we can't go off of anecdotal.
no, we're not going off anecdotal. I'm just going out what's going on right now with all this gun violence and everything. Trust me, it's bad. Now we are working. We need more people to work. We need more people to mentor. That's what we need. I hear all these black men all goddamn day long run their mouth about they this, they that. Are you mentoring somebody young? Are you truly mentoring? Are you mentoring a gang of kids? Are you coaching basketball? Are you teaching any other thing to these young kids besides hate a black woman? I hate any of that. Are you mentoring? Are you actually getting your ass up and doing something for the community, for your community? It doesn't have to be the whole thing, but just your neighborhood, where you live at. Are you taking those kids under your wing? Are you doing that work? Are you putting in the work? Are you working with the church? Or if you are in church, are you doing those small steps? Now, like I said, it's a work in progress. I will never give up on our race, ever. I can't stand them half the time, but I will never give up on the black race, ever. Now, there's some people, you gotta throw away. You gotta leave them there, but we gotta save the ones we can, though. And that's the youth. And even with the elders, I don't know why people don't even understand. Do you know how much shit you really learn from the elders? Like, do you really realize that? It's just like my age group. The only thing we can do now is be advisors to y'all age group anyway. It is really in y'all court. Been in y'all court for a little second. We can only advise. If you come to me about something that I may know or I have experience in, then I can share that with you. And then you can pass it down to them. But we've been out of that. I don't know why y'all thinking, what? You think we want to run this damn country or something nowadays? Because think about it. The rich white men, they the one that's running the country.
So can I ask what stance you're speaking from and why you're negative? Because that's like I said,
I'm speaking from experience for one.
So we just said, but you said we can't do anecdotal. Because when I said anecdotal,
I'm saying as a whole and what I've seen. If I tell you,
that's your anecdotal
everything I've done, bro, to make your head spin, I'm not going anecdotal.
That's your
I am seeing other people out here actually putting their words into action. Not just sitting talking all damn day. They actually put their words to action. They actually, so to speak, put their money where their mouth is. Because yes, it is kind of bad. I heard. I'm sure in every state, all of y'all got these kids still in these damn cars, right? With the USBs and all of that, right? I'm sure of it, right? Am I lying? No.
I don't know nothing about it.
Yeah, that shit that doesn't get reported in the numbers if you don't catch them, right? So we do have an epidemic of just car burglaries. These kids are jacking cars left and right. That's the work in progress I'm talking about. We need to start attaching to that. Can't blame the police because it's parenting. And a lot of that, guess what? They 14-year-olds, 15-year-olds. So whose generation is that? It's not just who's got the little bitty kids?
Answer the question of where are you getting this from? Where are you getting the numbers from, or your experience?
I'm getting this shit on the earth. What are you talking about?
Okay, so but we already discredited the anecdotal experience
right now because the stats are leading because that is mainly adults, and then a lot of people that are committing crimes have not been caught. I'm talking about the epidemic of the younger kids right now. These teenagers from 13 to them 17 and 18.
Well, I think you understand
what's going on with that.
He try to get you to understand his point. You saying you can't use anecdotal, but you're using anecdotal. So that's why
I'm
he's trying
saying
to,
what's going out here in the earth. What the fuck has that anecdotal?
that's
You
what
can
it
look
means.
at the news and see it on the damn news. You can go on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. You see it all over. You can go on YouTube. They
So
got
you-
reels about the shit. What are you talking about?
Because you're using anecdotal. You told him he
I'm
can't
not
use
using
anecdotal.
anecdotal. I'm using what's in real life. Ain't that real life?
And no, anecdotal is real life. Your life.
That's
what you seeing.
I forgot y'all don't look at the newspapers. Y'all don't do none of that shit. News, none of that shit, right? Y'all just look at YouTube.
Yeah,
You don't get what I'm saying? Are you lost with what I just said?
I don't think you get what we saying.
I get what y'all saying. I want y'all to hear what I'm saying.
And we don't
I
do
heard
newspapers.
everything. I understand that. It's just y'all going to the extreme. Oh my God, these stats. This is what it said. Those stats are misleading because it's not talking about what's really going on outside when you walk at that goddamn door.
We can agree. Well, I'm saying what we trying to see, we trying to get a frame of reference of where you pulling this information from. That's it.
Yeah,
We're
yeah,
not
local.
saying that you're right or wrong.
So I got it real quick. Let me step in real quick. So, Mr. Williams, this is what we say, right? So the anecdotal aspect isn't just you individually or like your personal thing. Regionally can be a thing too, right? So Louisville's crime, gun crime, all these different things going to be totally different from, let's just say, Mississippi somewhere, right? Somewhere in Mississippi or somewhere in Idaho or whatever. So this is why the numbers are important, because if you just look at your area and you use the data for your thing, of course, it's going to be totally different than it is somewhere where it's not as bad. Overall, for Black people, and that's why I say the anecdotal aspect of it, and the anecdotal is partially important because, like I said, there's nuance there and there's details that'll never show up in the numbers, right? At the same time, though, you have to use the numbers as the framework because the numbers tell more truth than it does lies. It doesn't give you context. It just gives you blatant. It just gives you cut and dry truth. Now, the context does matter. You have to start getting into it to see how and why it's there and, underlying things and, root causes. I understand that. But at the same time, though, the numbers definitely matter. And this is why I was asking the question, because in certain areas, say like income and things, yeah, right. But as far as the marriage rate is not, Black men are married. So the marriage rate for Black men is going up because Black men are marrying out more. You feel me? Black women's marriage rate isn't going up. Same. Still higher divorce rate than marriage rate. You feel me? So you have this divide between the two people, the quote unquote gender war that's going on, to where again, I don't think it's the majority of people, but the loudest voices, right? Which in this day and age of social media is extremely powerful and influential, to where you have Black women saying, "Oh, I'm not going 50-50. I'm not going to pay no bills. I want to be, all these different things and so on and so forth." Again, I'm acknowledging that this may be a small minority, but extremely, extremely loud. Well, you've heard the same people you're talking about of younger generations. They've actually ran into these situations. That's the thing. Everybody likes to say, "Oh, that's the internet. It's internet." The internet is literally a part of life right now. We own the internet right now. I promise you, 99% of these people
got my city fantastic. Hell, in Alabama, I was even talking about the stuff that happened in Alabama, where my family's from. I heard about this massacre that just happened.
But yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's still like those are still outliers, and that's not the norm, right? So, like I said, yeah, Alabama, Mississippi, the place the dude that killed the 14 people, the rapper and his daughter that got shot in Texas, and so on and so forth. Those still aren't the standard across the board. There are more safe Black neighborhoods than there are just the gutter. Every Black person don't live in motherfucking Chicago, Atlanta, the hood. You feel me? The worst. That's another misnomer too. But I'm gonna say this, then we go get Family of God in here. The numbers have to be the framework, and not saying you guys here, but a lot of people don't like the numbers because, again, once you start looking into them, that is the facts. It's the truth. Now, the reason how and why is what people can speculate, and we had these more conversations about. But the biggest issue is for the first time, Black men came out and they were saying, "Hey, you look at all these problems and all these negatives, a lot of these fall on the woman's side. A lot of them." Now, am I bashing the women? No, I'm not bashing the women. I'm simply pointing out what the numbers say. I'm simply pointing out what your behavior says, and it's being documented and tracked to see what it is. You feel me? But when you do that, now, you know what I'm saying, you hate your people and you don't this and you don't that. No, again, telling people to do better that's already doing better, right, doesn't improve the thing. Now you have lesser and lesser people that are carrying more of the load. You have to speak to the people that are not serving at the level. You know what I mean? Just average, your expectation. Those are the people you have to talk to. And that's the most uncomfortable part of black people is talking to the people say, hey, nigga, you need to fix this shit. They all right. It's the men, dick discipline. Black men are already being dick discipline. Have less children, less STDs, less herpes. What are we talking about here? Use the most condoms. So why are we still talking to black men about dick discipline? That's gonna you operate within that already just naturally because you want to protect yourself and you don't want to get burnt the fuck up or get a horrible baby mama. But yet and still, nobody talks about pussy preservation. Nobody tells these women, hey, why you out there letting this man nut in you raw? You don't know him. You don't even know his last name. When you say that, it's a problem. But let me get my man Family God in here, man. Then we'll move it back around. Go ahead, brother. It's on you. Thank you.
What's up, guys? You guys can hear me?
You got it. Yep, loud and clear.
Yeah, I mean, I think the big problem here is, well, of course, there's a lot of problems, but a lot of the problems that's happening is due to lack of, um, having man demonstrate what they want. Because I mean, we can all talk, we can have these shows and talk about what needs to be changed, and we talk. But I think what is lacking is, okay, young men, they say, well, I'm hearing all of these things, but I don't see it. And I think that's what's missing is, you know, my kid, like, let me give you an example. My wife, she's an amazing wife, right? But she had her family. She was adopted. She had her family all the way through her life, and um, she's a very submissive woman. She does everything for me and all that. But she saw her parents do it. Her parents spoke with her. They taught her how to be a wife, but also she saw as she was growing up since baby, she saw her parents do the things that they were saying to her, that they were teaching. Now my like for me, I didn't grow up with a father and a mother. I grew up in an orphanage growing up since the age of 4 all the way 10 years. Grew up in an orphanage full of boys, no guidance, nobody telling me, hey, do this, don't do that. But then, I was hearing all of these things. This is what a man is. I was listening, and I was like, okay, I'm listening and it's good, but I don't see it. My wife, she was listening and she was able to see it. I didn't see it until later in my life. And once I started putting the things that I was listening from older men, role models, and I was seeing it. I wasn't just hearing them say, hey, don't do that, do this, but I was seeing what they were doing. I was able to mold into the man that I am today. So it's, of course, it's awesome that we sit down, we talk about these things, but then we need to have man demonstrate what they talk about, because we don't see as much man being a husband of one wife, women being a wife of one husband. We don't see that. And so when young adults, little kids, they see, okay, they hear all of these men talk and they say, okay, I hear you. How many wives have you had? How many relationships have you had? And they say, well, I've been around the block. And they say, okay, I hear what you're saying, but I don't see what you're saying. So for us to be able to change young adults' minds, we have to not just say what is in our mind, but we need to demonstrate what's on our mind. Um, and I think that's the big problem. Of course, we're living in tough times. i- no matter what you say, it's tough. It's tough. Why? Because of the internet, social media, and it's the mind. You guys know, man. I'm not trying to preach to you guys You guys are adults, man. We're all men here. We all can see the world the way it's going and how social media affects the minds of children, of young adults, and even men that they're in the 40s. They don't even know what they want in life. They don't even know how to like talk to a woman. They don't even know how to educate a child that comes to them and asks them a question. Hey, I got a question about this. 40-year-olds, 50-year-olds, they don't know even how to approach that, and that's a big problem. My son, and I tell this to a bunch of people that I talk to. When I teach my son, when I discipline my son, I don't teach him in a way of authority. And some of you might be like, what? I mean, you should be. No, like when I'm disciplining my son, I go down to his level. I don't speak from up high because I don't want him to feel overpowered by dad. I want him to feel like I can trust my dad because he's making me feel comfortable in learning what I need to know. So what I do is I kneel because he's 5. I kneel to his position and I talk to him as a man. I don't talk to him as a child. I talk to him as a man, and then I say, look, daddy, this is what daddy does. And then I let him listen, and then he observes what I do with mom, how I am with other people. He sees it. So that's why I'm saying, like, we can all come together and talk about all of these things, which is wonderful. But if we're not demonstrating, if we're not showing with our actions, how we are with women, how we are with, kids coming to us and asking, hey, what do I do in this situation? Okay, don't just listen to what I'm saying, but watch me. Watch me. So, yeah, man. I don't know if that makes any sense, but
Yeah, it does. But
All
I
right,
know
bro.
we gotta go. I'll talk to y'all brothers later, man.
For sure, James. Appreciate you, brother.
All right, bro.
Well, no, I think you brought up a great point, family of God, when it comes to the influence and impact of, like you said, social media. And I think that's something. Well, I know for a fact this is something that didn't exist. You know what I'm saying? Up until the last 10 years or so. Even us, we didn't grow up with this shit. We didn't grow up with a phone in your hand everywhere you went and being able to access any and everything. And then even more so, AI. As to where now, hell, I mean, there's shit that that deep fakes and all kinds of crazy stuff going on, right? So that's another big aspect of it too, to where I don't want to make this too 10-4 Tuesday-ish, but this gender war is contrived, right? It's not just black people, it's all people, and they're purposely doing this thing because, like I say, you got these robots that's supposed to be getting delivered. You know what I'm saying? By the end of the year, before the end of the year is out. And I tell people all the time, one of these biggest things is, hey, women already are promoted and encouraged to pleasure themselves sexually through other means than human beings, right? And once if and when you get to the point of where now you have this AI software and you're able to put a human face and body and all these different things on a robot, man, hey, who knows what happens, right? So I just think, man, there's a lot of stuff going on that humanity as a whole needs to be aware of and actually take as a threat, because most of you say that, oh man, you just talking, you just this, you just that. And it's like, all right, man, I don't believe me, I'm just talking crazy, but okay, we'll see you 10-15 years from now. We'll see what the the landscape looks like when it comes to human interaction. There's just so many things. I think they were saying the other day, Japan's they're on track to lose a significant part of their population over the next 30 years because they aren't reproducing enough. You feel me? So you have things like that going on, and Japan is one of the greatest first world countries over in the west, in the I'm sorry, in the eastern hemisphere, right? So yeah, man, it's just a lot of stuff going on, and I think we're trying to figure this stuff out as best we know with the information that we have, right? But then too, at the same time, you got to be successful on an individual basis before you can be successful as a group in a whole.
Yeah, I'm calling even listen. Y'all did good.
Of course.
Of course. I was kind of trying to look at the chat while y'all was talking because I was I'm talking. They like, Hamp, are you talking to us? Because I was looking at the chat while I was talking to them. Can you give me a synopsis?
Well, no, we
They did horrible. No, they did all right. They let Family Guy talk for way too fucking long. He was boring the crowd. Feel me? We like, what is going on? First of all, I'm sorry, man. I had to do it. So
Give me a synopsis, CJ.
I don't even know what Family Guy said, man. He was talking so long, and that shit be so monotoned. He be losing everybody. Who
They
else
said
spoke?
Fantastic messed everything up.
Mr. Williams. Oh yeah, Fantastic was supposed to shut that shit down 10 minutes ago. Mr. Williams, he was fucking saying a bunch of nothing. What did he say? A bunch of crazy shit. He didn't even know what fucking anecdotal means. So he was talking about what is anecdotal. Nigga was losing everybody. Fantastic did
Somebody give me Shaw. What's the synopsis, man? I don't see James no more. You on mute?
Niggas was confused. Hey, Family of God scared off James because he was
CJ,
talking
I ain't
so
cussed
long.
nobody out
James
in 2 months. I ain't cussed nobody in 2 months on purpose. Don't become a victim again, bro.
I don't give a fuck, nigga,
You
about you
already been
cussing
talking.
me out.
You
I'm a
already been
grown ass
talking
man, nigga. I don't give a
me
fuck
when I ain't
about
been
your
on
words,
panels,
brother.
bro. Just let
Your words
it
don't
go,
hurt.
bro. Just let it go, man.
All right. I brought a little bit of energy back to the panel. All right, I'm out of here, man. These niggas was wild at him, bro. They was boring as shit.
Somebody give me a synopsis, man. Jesus Christ.
No, we went through everything, bro. We went through the whole thing of was it, are we cooked? And pretty much I said being cooked wasn't mean like we're finished, but it's just like a warning, right? Or like an alarm to let people understand there's a lot of shit we gotta face and be aware of that we're trying to figure out in the midst of, right? Then the question was asked, are we improving or are we not improving? The two brothers, the married brothers, they were saying, hey, the thing is changing when it comes to marriage and stuff like that. But I informed them that, okay, yeah, that's only on black men's end because black men are starting to marry out more, right? Black men's marriage rate is staying the same or rising while black women is declining. What else?
Well, so
Mr.
that right there, if we were to have the conversation, maybe even, I don't know if it's devil's advocate, I might actually believe this. If our marriage rate is rising and theirs isn't, I don't see that as a win.
Well, racially it wouldn't be, but for black men it would be.
Well, no, because
I think based on how we talk about marriage,
you're diluting your race, though.
Well, if you don't have what, well, no. That just means, well, if you're dealing with Africans or Afro Caribbeans or Afro Latinas or whatever, are you?
Okay, so you're saying what now?
Well, I'm saying, if you're dealing with someone that's not, from the Caucasus Mountains, and are you diluting your race? I don't know.
Oh, I understand that point, but I'm just saying, right? Because whether we like it or not, right? We are associated with black women, even regardless of how much we say it, doesn't matter, right? And I just see that if we're getting married and they aren't, I don't see the end of that being great, generally speaking.
Well, hey, everybody can't be saved. Everybody didn't make it to the promised land, right?
Yeah.
Hey, again, act right. If you want to be the one to get chosen and have a black man take care of you, hey, do what brothers ask you to do. It's nothing extreme.
But also, Nehemiah was whooping them niggas' asses for dating outside their race.
Oh well, hey, you can
out
try
their
it.
hair. He's beating the shit out of them niggas, cussing them
Yeah,
out.
you try it nowadays. I mean,
killed
hey,
a couple of them niggas too.
Hey, you try it nowadays. I don't think
You had Solomon butt ass worshiping Sheba and fucking Medusa and shit, dating other women.
What?
Yeah, you know Solomon was out there.
yeah, Solomon went to other guys.
Oh, Solomon, yeah, King Solomon,
Yeah,
y'all know.
because he got tired of women outside of his culture or outside of that.
White women don't got no different God. They all believe in the same white Jesus. So I mean, ain't nothing different.
No, they don't. Have you ever met them online?
Same white. Well, dude, that's the witch bitch. Let's stay away from the witch bitches now. But we got them too in black men.
Fantastic. Where are you getting, man? I see plenty of black couples that are getting married. So where are you getting this stat from?
What you keep doing that, huh?
Screaming black, bro.
Hey, hell, speaking of the word, man, I sent you an email. You should check
Oh
it.
shit! I told you I saw it, and I never even.
Yeah, like I had never heard that. One, never heard what he was talking about, and he was able to connect it to scripture. I thought that was an interesting point, man. That
I'm gonna look at it when we get done, because I was thinking about it, and I just never even. You sent it like Monday, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just real quick, it was basically saying that even according to Jesus, that everybody wasn't supposed to be married. Like some people were not supposed to get married.
Yeah, like so. For instance, Paul made himself a spiritual eunuch. So Paul made a point not to deal with women because what he was here to do changed.
So I wonder how that kind of, when we had these conversations about what's necessary for the community, you know what I mean? Like, how does that factor in? If people aren't going to get married, then how are they supposed to live their life? Because I know a lot of things are considered sinful when it happens outside of God's union.
Yeah. So but that's the thing though. Those men, they made themselves spiritual. You know what a eunuch is, right?
I don't.
Yeah, you cut your dick off. That's all.
Yeah. So that eunuch is castrated. And then but Paul made spiritually castrated himself. And so you often see things that are perverse, like Catholicism in that way, put that jacket on the priest essentially, right? And then you see what them priests be doing. A man got to make that decision for himself. But yeah, everybody ain't getting married, but there's certain recommendations. So like deacons and bishops, there's like the NLT will use the word overseer of the congregation. Those men specifically, Paul recommends that they have one wife as opposed to a bunch, because you kind of when you multitask, you do good, generally speaking, not great. So it's different depending on what you got to do, but they strung Timothy ass up too. Timothy had a hard job. Yeah, but they strung his ass up in Asia Minor though.
I was reading some historical information like a while back, and you can tell what you think about this. They were saying like blackness, or the idea of black, was kind of like a political response to what was going on in America. But in Africa, we were real tribal people. Like we didn't even, all Africans didn't rock with each other. And so I think about like what's happening in America, where now like we're all considered black, and we're all trying to like adopt this way of being and how to be. And sometimes I think that might be part of the issue too when we had these conversations, because I kind of look at things still kind of in a tribal lens. Like everybody, even like on these panels, you say the wrong thing, you get flamed in the chat, or everybody disagrees with you. And I'm realizing like at the end of the day, what's going to really happen is it's going to be small pockets of people that build together. They'll have similar values, similar goals. And I think that's the way of the future. This idea that we're going to get this like black agenda where everyone can agree on and we can move forward, I don't see that happen. And I don't think we're cooked because of that, because I think what's happening is people are building their tribes of people that have similar goals, and that's kind of going to be the future. This like black agenda thing, I don't know, it just seemed real hard to get everybody to at least not even agree, but respect the disagreement.
Yeah, I understand. I like what you're saying, to be honest, right? Because people start to fall apart. They start to like challenge every little thing, like again, I think I said this previously. What's up, John Henry? But when we see the Muslim brothers, you know what I'm saying? We go, oh, what's up? How y'all doing? You know what I'm saying? Like if they doing anything, right? And then I might say dusty ass Quran, man. Make sure you put that shit in, you know what I mean? But we be joking, you know what I'm saying? Like, but like if they in the same area before we leave, like, yo, y'all good? Y'all ran out of bean pies, y'all straight, and then we get up out of there, or vice versa.
Right.
Oh, y'all niggas dressed like fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like it go both ways, but generally speaking, they try to do good with the most of what they saying.
Right.
So yeah, there's the things that you willing to accept because at least they doing it in what they believe to be righteous, right? So
I don't see that in these spaces as much.
No, Mr. Fantastic. See, that thing on is fantastic. he really pretty much only listened to me, pretty much. Right. I got to text a nigga before the show. Don't touch nothing. Don't break nothing. You can get no candy before this show. You know, remember how we used to go in the store? Basically, you know what I'm saying? He's really a loving guy, but you wouldn't know it though. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't gonna lie, Fantastic gonna get married again. I see it, bro. I see it.
Yeah, he learned Spanish now. He learned Spanish now.
Spiritually.
Spiritually? Okay.
Yeah. That nigga learning Portuguese now, ain't it? Your next trip to Brazil, ain't it?
Now you bullshitting. Hey, that is on the list. It's on the list.
Yeah, man. I seen them standing in front of that big ass Jesus they got in with that El Salvador.
Yeah.
Well, no, that was on Guatemala. Guatemala.
Oh no, where is that though? It's at that's in El Salvador, right? Yeah, that real
Rio.
The Cristos.
Yeah,
that's Rio. Yeah, that's Rio, Brazil.
Yeah.
The famous one. The most.
Okay.
We got one too in Portugal.
Okay.
Not as big.
Of course. Yeah, y'all took over that too. Yeah, y'all took over Brazil too. Yeah.
We took over Brazil and a bunch of Africa and other countries.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Caesar Borgia, man, that ain't Jesus, but the I don't know. So did y'all say, Mr. Williams? Did you say we was cooked? No. Family God, what'd you say?
I got in a little late, but no, we're not, man. We're not cooked. No, we just.
Shaw, you say yes or no?
No, we not cooked, man. We made it through slavery, bro. Where like it was legal to do what they did. Nah, it's just another transition in civilization that we got to figure out, man. Everything is put in front of us. We kind of minding it out, like you said. You put me on game because remember I was a dude getting mad at people complaining all the time. You helped me understand. We trying to mind through it.
Yeah, we gotta mind through.
Yeah, that's what we still trying to figure it out. It's a lot going on. I told Mr. Fantastic last time. I agree. One thing I agree with Mr. Fantastic on is like, and I tell some of the women in my life, like the way women kind of talk candidly about certain things, I can understand why it makes men say, I'm cool. And it's not because it's new. Because if you talk to our aunties and our grandmas, they'll tell you some of them was moving a certain way too. But just the way women candidly talk about how they do men and how they play the game, it does make guys, when you listen, you like, marriage and this idea of commitment for a lifetime, it's kind of hard to swallow it. You know what I mean? So pause. I almost forgot.
Yeah, you almost forgot.
So I just think, but I don't think it's over. I think at some point we're gonna get tired of this and we're gonna figure something else out.
That's the point right there, right? The candor is different, right?
The way is real different.
The candor is crazy.
It's crazy.
But it's the same shit. I just played 5 songs about side chicks. Right. Ain't nothing going on but the rent, right? Secret lovers. That shit is all old as dirt. You know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing different. But the candor,
right,
and the access,
right,
and the fact that you can just see it at the touch of a button, as opposed to having to go down to Hunts Point or watch Cinemax at 1 a.m.
Right.
Yeah.
Makes a huge difference. You know what I'm saying? Or watch Channel 99 when it's scrambly, but the sound come through every once in a while. You know what I'm saying? like that. So now
I think people just forget, man, that history repeats itself. History repeats.
Hank? What's good?
Hey, what's up, Hank?
Yeah.
What's up, man?
A lot of things repeat, right? And when I was talking to the young boys, unadulterated, I don't know if y'all saw the clip, but one of the young boys literally said his second girlfriend ever had 4 kids.
Jeez.
By 2 men. And then his third girlfriend was 20 years older than him, on disability, Social Security, and he moved in with her. And she had 2 kids, but they was his age.
Yeah, man.
Niggas is going, bro. Niggas is going. And the thing that we got to be honest about is, Cheeky, the fact you don't know what Channel 99 is crazy, bro. You got milk on your breath. Nick, you know how we say women don't have standards for the niggas they like? Right? They only have standards for the niggas they don't like. Y'all heard that before?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Riverside mean opposite. Remember when he killed Rodamez in the alley? Because he got Rodamez back for what Rodamez used to do to him and Juice. But the opposite is true for men, though.
It is.
Yeah, I mean, she looked right. You know what I'm saying? Baby mama central, good brother.
Hey, Hemp.
Sir.
Hemp, how many young adults do you have, or do you come up to you for advice?
I got a
Or
lot.
any of you, or any of you. How many young adults actually around your neighborhood, around your community, see the way that you walk, and they say, "Hey, Mr. Hamp," whatever.
So
What do you? What do you?
I have a lot more engagement, so it's more intentional, right? So I miss coaching football, but I'm a part of like several groups and things of that nature, and so we go and engage, right? And then oftentimes they select different brothers, like tell me more, or it's an actual mentoring group where that's the goal to be there. And then on this too, a lot of emails, a lot of like messages. So I would say pretty decent amount for sure.
What about the rest of y'all?
Yeah, I'm mentoring my community and my old neighborhood, and I do adult literacy 3 times a week, teaching the elders how to read, the ones that never went to school or anything like that or dropped out, because a lot of people take advantage of the elderly and them not being able to handle their finances, and they get beat out of their social security checks and things of that nature. So I do that 3 times a week, where I'm teaching the old folk how to read, relearn how to read, all of that, right? So I do that as well. But I try to any teenager or any
Mr. Williams, he asked how many people?
How many? Oh, maybe right now, maybe 50.
Damn.
Just in my old neighborhood, in my community where I'm at, maybe 50.
No, because I'm under the impression that because of the way the world is going, because of social media, because of what young adults see, it seems like a lot of them, or for the majority of them, they're not interested in finding, you know, a role model. They're not, they're into their video games, they're into their porn, they're into their, sleeping around and drugs and smoking weed and all that. They're not going after education. How do I become not like you, like not you, but how do I become like you? I see that you're a man of character, you're a man of family, you're a man of this, you're a hard worker. I don't see that in the world. How do I become that? And it just seems to me, it just seems like the majority of young adults, they're not looking for it. So that's why I'm asking the question.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I think one thing predicating success off the majority is where we going wrong at continuously, right? It's always been the minority of people doing the right thing, right? Smaller groups have uprisings, right, and are able to overtake when things are going bad, right? So I think that the young guys who are intentional, when you're out there doing taking these opportunities, I would say, you see them, you hear them, and we kind of look at like when they playing sports is like, oh, that's what they do. No, you'd be surprised when the coaches meeting is done at 6 a.m. right, and then you go upstairs and them niggas, they already 30 minutes in, sweaty, getting there before, after. Coach, can you stay after? Can you help me with this? Coach, here's the progress report so I can play in the game 2 days early and etc. Like you can tell the ones that really want it, but it's never a lot of them. We had 100 kids on our team, family. So I'm talking about real football, not that shit y'all play over there, right?
What are you
So
talking about, bro?
I know you're in Texas, but not that shit where you kick the ball around and
That's real football, man. What are you talking about?
any
Even before American football was alive, soccer was.
any dirt poor place can play that shit, right? So but I'm talking so much shit, I done forgot what the hell I was gonna say, right? Oh, so I was coaching high school football in Maryland, DC, right? And it actually has a good pool of athletes. When you rank the states, it's pretty highly ranked, right? And so 100 kids on the team, they don't play both ways. Now the fellas who play like football understand how big that is, because in high school, you only got a few good players, so they usually play both ways. These guys only play offense or defense. That's how good the kids are. And out of the 100 kids, 9 of them played college football. And they asked me, Coach, am I gonna play in college? No. But you a hell of a high school player though. You know, but it just it's another level of discipline, and you got to have the attributes too, you know. But it's always the few. It's always been the few, right?
Yeah.
So, Hank, what's popping?
Perfect. Man, it's all good, brother. It's been a while since I've been over here, man.
Yes,
to the
sir.
point, man, they allowed you to put this leopard skin shirt on and thought you was cool with it. I'm concerned about this shit.
I did a 70s, 80s set this morning, so I was feeling myself. You know what I mean?
I got you.
You know what I mean?
I got you.
One
Won't let
thing
you slide
is
then.
called. That's why I love you. It's called self-esteem, not we esteem. You see what I'm saying?
I know that's right. I know that's right. My dog. That's my dog. I don't care what y'all say about my man. But no, man, this is a good conversation. What I'm starting to hear right now. I mean, a little bit early it's kind of a little wild. I guess like I was saying about, you know, young cats are going at the old cats and blaming who for this situation. Yeah, that's a lot right there. So I know my man, Family of God, asked a question, mentoring young men. I mentor some of my son's teammates, you know what I'm saying? Now he's in college playing college ball, and I mentor them. I talk to them. They come up to me after games. I go in there, sit in, watch practice every once in a while, you know, whenever coach opens it up. You know, and just have conversation with them, man. And you know how it started? Because they seen me and my son's interaction.
Right.
And they on the outside looking in, and they looking like, damn, I wish I, you know, and I'm thinking to myself, because I know I was that guy who didn't have a father figure. Didn't have my father in my life. And I would look at other young boys with their father, and I'd be jealous and envious of them because I wish I had that, and I didn't. But I wanted to make sure my son has it. And if there was any young man who's willing to come up and have a conversation with me, I'll be willing to have the conversation with them. But I take the mindset of they got to be willing to do that. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to waste my time and go and volunteer, and they not willing to listen, not willing to ready to receive it. Because if you do that, you're really gonna be wasting your time.
Mm-hmm.
Now, unless it's something dying, if I see somebody in trouble in a situation, hey, young blood, you might not want to do that right there. You say, fuck you, Hank, you ain't shit. You right, and I'm gonna walk away. I'm gonna go about my business. You right. I say he's just not ready yet. His mind, he's just not mentally there yet. And that's okay. It may take a couple more lessons, you know, them L's for him to take to get himself mentally prepared to receive a message. He's just not there yet. But I'm all for mentoring and helping young men out. I push that on a regular basis. I got a 26-year-old young blood, man. He calls me about once a week, man. You know, we talk, we have conversation. You know what I'm saying? I mentor him. He pours into me. He doesn't even realize he does that. You know what I'm saying? Because I know one day my son's gonna have to deal with some of the issues he's dealing with. He doesn't have those issues yet, but there's gonna be a day he's gonna come where he has to. Now I know how to have the conversation with him. You know what I'm saying? So it allows me to do stuff like that, man. Giving back. It's a beautiful thing when you get the opportunity to do it, man. I know some people just not built for it, and that's okay too. There's other ways of giving back. You don't have to do it with your time. If you got the means, donate. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Whatever ways you could give back, do that. You know what I'm saying? I think it should start with your inner household. Make sure you start within your family. You know what I'm saying? Not say your son or your daughters, but your nieces and your nephews. Go pick them up. If you know their father's not in their life, you know you got a nephew out there, man, who needs a little guidance, man, have that conversation with them. You know what I'm saying? Your little cousins. Start right there. And then it'll give you the opportunity to build it, to learn. Now you know how to, interact. And then, hey, man, what's some of your buddies? Who's the friends you hang out with? Won't you have them come over, man, you know, play some ball, throw the ball in the backyard, and just start talking about whatever. Get down, like I think my man, Family God said, get on their level. Now, you know, make sure you use the appropriate terms and conversation with them. You know, talk on their level. Don't try to over talk them. Be, you know, trying to use big words. They're not going to understand that shit. Yeah. It's going to go right over here. No, don't do that. But talk on the level where they can at least understand you. Mm-hmm. So I'll leave it there.
Yeah, I think 100%. Right. You get on a level and then you bring them up to yours.
Right.
Right. Like that is uberly important, man. You be talking over people's head, like we ain't never been through nothing. Like we got all the answers, we got this shit right, you know. And oftentimes we don't be transparent with them or vulnerable with them, but we expect all vulnerability. It just is, it doesn't make sense, right? Rob, what's popping?
Perfect. What's good with it? What's good with everybody? How y'all doing, man?
What's goody? How you?
Chilling, man. Chilling. Got some time
Sure.
off work. You know how it is.
You know, we were just talking. I was just looking at a couple of things when people say we cooked and etc. I think there's still opportunity here. You know, I just think that for a long time the microphone has been open to everybody, and the messaging has been largely one way, right? Or hyperbolic, right? So you either had, and I'm not saying everybody, right? You either had people saying women bad, niggas bad, right? Women bad, men bad. Or you have saying the black woman is God, right? You just, it's like these extreme ends of it, right? When the truth is, let's have a conversation about what's actual and then see where we go from there. You know what I'm saying? And so of course people are gonna say we cook because we've been on extreme ends for so long, you know. Like there's one thing, but let me ask y'all a question. This is kind of, do women really control access to sex?
I mean,
I did a stream on this real quick, Shaw, right? And the fellas, they did kind of kick my ass. They was jumping me, you know. So I feel, and I'm saying feel, like I lost on that stream specifically. But I'm circling back, bro. I think I got more armor now. You know what I'm saying? But go ahead, Shaw. Go ahead, Shaw.
When you say it, do they control?
Uncle Rick said, "Let's not do it." Uncle Rick was up there giving me the blues.
Let's not do this. Damn. When I think about it literally, access. Do they control it? You know what I mean? They like the person at the ticket booth. They got to open the thing to let you in. So, from like the literal definition, yeah, they control access.
Okay. Now let me ask you a question. If she get on top, I control access?
I feel like the access part is when clothes start coming off. Everything else is once the clothes come off, the access is
Right when she be like, "Come through."
Oh,
She say,
so
"Come through."
if I get naked second, I control access.
No, I'm saying he don't want you to know it's a go.
It don't matter who take their clothes off first.
Once you know it's a go, and you got to get consent.
Man, I can only speak personally, man. For us, it's either way, man. Either way.
So much so say they don't control shit.
Either way.
What'd you say, family?
No, I'm speaking personally. For us, in our family, it's either way.
I think it might be status too, though.
Yeah.
I think a dude, a multimillionaire, he controls the access to him. Like his girls is coming at him, trying to get access to him. Not just a run of the mill blow Joe. I'm trying to go to the club. I'm trying to see. You trying to see how many numbers you can get. You trying to, hey, what you doing after this? You know the catchphrases that we ask, or we used to ask for the married brothers out here. So I mean, I feel like they do to a certain extent, but it's not 100% absolute.
Yeah,
like
exactly. Right.
Okay. I don't know, man. So
now, Hamp, you can finesse your way into it, and it'll feel like you the one that got the button as well. Like I understand that mentality too. You know what I mean? It's like you gave a couple of lines, and you probably weren't supposed to get it, but you got it. And it's like, yeah, she don't even got, you know what I mean, autonomy over like how she said yes or no. So I mean, I guess I kind of understand that too, but I mean, just literally, yes, they control access to their body, bro.
They 100%, right? And I would assume that we control access to ours, right? So I understand that wholeheartedly, right? But is the reason they control access? Watch this, and I might be gaslighting, right? Salute to the brothers. Is the reason why they control access because we don't have no discipline, sexual discipline, because they know it's very rare that a man gonna say no. And so because of that fact, that's why they control access.
I think
your wife could, wife, girlfriend, anything, cuss you out. You getting a full on argument. She offer you some vagina. Niggas forget about all that.
we'll talk about this later. We'll talk about that later. Come here.
You know, it's just like, yo, imagine if you was the one like, I'm good.
Yeah, but men are very visual, man. It don't take much. It don't take much, man. She puts those tight pants and that booty is like round. Come on. I don't care if we fought 20 minutes ago. It's, it's women are more emotional. Men are more visual. So
shit, you know, these women be visual, right? That's the other misnomer, Family of God.
What?
You need to look a certain way, right? Like even if you watch a panel, right? Let's say it's gonna be hyperbolic, but the women be talking. If you watch the POV, like when I first created it with the women, let somebody who they deem less attractive come up there. They treating that nigga like Snoop Dogg shit.
100%.
Sure.
Hank came up there. This was a while ago, before he was married and all that good stuff. They fucking eyes fluttering. They leaning. Sister hit her head on her microphone. I said, God damn. All the nigga did have a beard and a deep voice. The fuck else he ain't do shit. You know what I'm saying? He could be fucking 5. I was hoping he was 5'3" in that chair, right? Turn out he's 6'3". But yo, you know what I'm saying? And Hank was saying what he's saying, how he say it, you know what I mean? But they were open to it, you know what I mean? He hit him with the voice and all that, you know what I mean? He had the Just For Me in his beard, so he had no gray in it. Like that nigga was, you know what I'm saying?
What they say in the workplace, they say it's a fine line between sexual harassment and flirting.
Yeah,
the fine line. If a dude look a certain way, he flirting. If he look another way, it's sexual harassment.
Mm-hmm. That's a fact. That's a fact, though. Lee, what's popping?
Yo, what's goody? What y'all laughing about?
Well, he got a mic.
We reminiscing. He at home, that's why.
Mic now.
He usually be outside and shit. Let me read these real quick.
Right.
Granny with the $5. Oh, average overall age on the panel is 71. Really?
Damn.
Granville with the $5 says 4 motherfuckers on the panel look like my created characters on 2K. Now you know you don't play no 2K, nigga. John Henry with the $5 miss me with the biblical references. Value has no worth unless it's agreed upon, because we all get what we qualify if chosen. No, I don't think so, brother. Darius with the $10 says, so for the ones that need the modeling, quote unquote, are we suggesting ladies and gents shop at shops for what is he saying?
Over
18-year-old.
18-year-old in small communities.
I don't know what he's trying to say. I don't really want to read it. I don't know what you're trying to say, Darius. Opinionated reality with the 2000s. I thought most boys are raised by women. See, I missed the conversation. So, Aaron with the 2000s. I asked for 2 weeks and no one answered me and DH yet. Damn, what was the question? Trevor with the 2000s. Why is it always about what the woman wants? Aaron with the $2. We ain't cooked yet. We just marinating. Pause. John with the $5. Getting the life they want to live, bro. Most households go 50-50. Mahogany Promise. What's up, Mahogany with the $5? Thank you, Hamp. Indeed. There he is. Perfect. My brother gifted 5 memberships. Whoever got blessed with one, please maintain it. Appreciate you, brother. Harrison with the 5. Oh, I read this one. Oh, shoot. Eli with the $5 says, salute, bro. Today is going to be a good one, like always. Appreciate you, my brother. Hit the like button if y'all can. That helps the channel the most. Lee, you there? I think Lee there. Sean, what's goody?
What's up, y'all? How y'all feeling?
What's poppin', man? We trying to do the right thing.
going in and out of these woods, so my signal might go in and out. But look, man, look, the motherfucker that's the prize in the situation, the motherfucker that's being pursued, nigga, that's who controls the access in that situation. Every situation is different. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, hey, look, some of y'all niggas, you know what I'm saying? I suspect, you know, are from a place of privilege too. Pause. So y'all done have some chicks, nigga, that was bloodhounds for the dick. You feel me? Just like I have. And when I'm talking about, nigga, they on your bumper, nigga, I done had chicks, I swear to God, this shit happened not too long ago. Chicks that's going so hard, nigga, that you like, I'm not fucking her. Nigga, cause she ain't never, ever gonna leave my bumper. Ever. So nigga, it depends on the situation, nigga. Sometimes shit, shorty, you know what I'm saying? They on your body. I spoke about this before my last point. You know, when, you know, chicks just see you and they just feel compelled to grab, you know what I'm saying, your crotch type shit. Like, chicks be on that, you know what I'm saying?
So Sean, but you think that's the minority of men?
I think that's the minority of men.
So I guess by proxy of that, then women will control access, I guess.
I mean,
minority based, right?
Majority minority based, yeah, they would majority minority based, but
like you said,
you know,
though,
I can only give the testimony the good Lord gave me. You feel me?
Yeah, fact. Yeah. So you essentially saying, right, the one who's being pursued controls the access, essentially, right?
Absolutely, because look, it could be a situation where usually Lee is the one that's pursuing, but then shit, 10 out of 50 times he getting pursued. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like it really depends on the situation.
Yeah. No, I think and for the majority of men's situations, we usually doing the pursuing, you know. But the pursuing is different from approaching. You know what I'm saying? Because you might just let her know that you feeling her, and instantly the table get turned. Like,
Yeah, and I think that the tricky part about this that I think is dangerous in terms of narratives is we keep acting like they don't want to fuck too. We keep acting like they didn't see a nigga across the room and be like, hey, look at the cue with his neck roll. You know what I'm saying? Look at that motherfucking shimmy. You know what I'm saying? Like, they be on that too. They want to fuck just like us. So, I mean, in that situation, which is all situations, I mean, how do we determine that? Is my real question. How do we determine that? Because they want to fuck too. Maybe we the ones, you know, like, let's say, for instance, we all on the team. I'm the point guard. All you niggas want to shoot the ball. We all want to score. We all want to get buckets, but I'm facilitating the offense. So maybe my role is to facilitate the shit, but she really wants to do the shit too. So how do we rationalize that?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, keep it tall. Once the woman subscribes to you, you control that situation. Once she make the choice to subscribe, right? And I ain't saying she gonna be flawless in the act, right? But generally speaking, like, women are like great assets in those ways when they subscribe to you. I don't know, man.
Now, hell, when you explain it this way, I understand what you're saying. When you talk about like the ecology, say like this ecosystem of sexual activity, right? I think the higher you are on the pecking order, the higher you are, I guess, as far as what women like, then I can kind of understand you can have your way. You know what I mean? Like, and so I do understand that aspect. The guys who are like the winners, I can see how someone could say they control access because they got girls, you know what I mean? Like, they got girls waiting for them to pull up. But I was thinking about it literally, like, usually, you know, we the one that's asking, usually. And they got to say yes or no. But as far as like everybody move now with the whole sexual liberation, when you out moving and grooving, yeah, like I get what Sean's saying. Like, you know, when I first moved to the A, you know, coming from where it was way different from where I'm from. Like, the girls out here, you meet them in the club on Friday, you know what I mean? That weekend, it's a fun weekend. So I understand what y'all saying, looking at it from that aspect. Like, the way everybody move these days, it is kind of gray. It's kind of hard to tell because everybody ready to, you know,
times are changing.
Yeah, everybody ready to give it up.
This just gave me a epiphany, Rob. Let me see what you think, and Lee. Right? That's what been happening, man. Motherfucker, we've been predicating the overwhelming majority of advice on niggas that been losing. Right? God damn. Everything that we hear is from niggas that been losing. Right? I ain't saying niggas that haven't lost before. Right? We all lost before. That ain't the thing. You know what I'm saying? But that's like, it's been predicated off of niggas that been losing and mad about losing, almost, I would say. What y'all think? I'm bugging?
Nah, you're not bugging. You on point. And then on top of that, they go to the farthest reaches to make sure that the guys that are winning are shunned or slandered or whatever it takes to make their story be told less. So it makes them seem like it's not them, so they can blame it on anybody else but themselves, and that's where accountability takes hold.
That's what they say. The squeaky wheel gets the oil. So the one that's gonna be the loudest is gonna get the most attention. And whoever,
it's just like
the losers be the loudest.
Because it's
the winners,
more. Think about it. Think about it.
Say anything about
Think about it though. Think about it though. Isn't it more of them though? We already been saying it, right? We've been saying that the dudes that get the women that could create the leverage that Sean was talking about, that's the minority. So how could they ever be loud? How could they ever be louder than the dudes that's gonna make the most noise? Because they got the time, first off.
Hey,
They got the
it's
time.
funny. It's funny. They don't even want us to give our opinions like that. Like, I'm not looking at a chat because I'm driving, but I'm sure it's motherfuckers like, oh, he talking like this, nigga. That's the experience. You know what I'm saying? I'm supposed to give it from a loser niggas experience, my nigga. I'm speaking for me and a bunch of you niggas too. I'm speaking for a bunch of you niggas too when I'm saying what I'm saying, nigga. Y'all reside in that place of privilege too, nigga. Stop it.
Yo, man, look, that just, it. Yeah, man. Go ahead, Rob. You talk. My bad.
No. I mean, I said what I need to say. Cats be losing, man. They be the loudest. I've been on this YouTube for a long time, and you can see that the losers get the most attention because drama or anything that is drama worthy or is negative, if it bleeds, it leads. That's been the motto of the news stations for forever. It's just transferred over into the YouTube spaces. So if it bleeds, it leads. So if I'm complaining, if I'm hitting some shit, it's gonna be a whole lot of dudes out there that's losing with you. So we gonna lose together and we gonna complain about it together.
Yeah. And then that's the thing, right? It's not about like when Sean talking, right? It's not like he like, I ain't never lost, nigga. He said, for sure. He's saying, I'm just using him as an example. He's saying I'm a winner, though, right? And because I had success, I could tell you what it's like to lose, but I could show you how to win too, B.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? Like that's the thing. It ain't coming from a place of like, I ain't never lost. Hell nah. Niggas been getting they shit cracked paused for a minute. You know what I'm saying? You know how many times
who's winning? Now I was gonna say, and then on top of that, it's not even like yo, say if you're not even married yet, you still single, you out there. But it's like, yo, losing is like you start making excuses to why you can't win type shit, to why it won't work type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you start psyching yourself out. B, I can't do nothing with nobody like that on the bench. I can't do nothing with no guy that's just telling himself, yo, coach, I'm a miss, but the mathematics, the statistics say I'm a miss.
What's the
I'm gonna go, all right, bro.
Who's winning? Can we be specific on who's winning?
Go ahead and fucking miss it. I don't
Nigga,
know
I
what
need
to tell
you to know,
But
nigga.
to the
Two
dude,
man, nigga, we coming out that bitch victorious, nigga. Nigga, that's got to be the
that's
attitude.
what I need.
Hey, look, think
Nah,
about it.
it's vague because if you keep it vague,
It's not even
anybody can
about being a
fit.
single man. It ain't about none of that.
Hey, look.
Everybody can fit, right?
What's the baseline for winning? What we consider the baseline for winning?
The baseline is look. My bad. I know my internet about to go out. That's why I'm trying to talk real quick. My bad, not to talk too much. Look, who's considered the greatest 3-point shooter ever?
What basketball?
Yeah, right.
No. Just one quick example, right? It's Steph Curry, right? This man shoots. His career is 42.3%. nigga, that means nigga damn near 58% of the time that nigga misses, my nigga.
Exactly.
And he's the greatest. So yeah, to Hamp's point, my nigga, it ain't about you gonna miss, you gonna fail some missions, my nigga. But overall,
that was my point,
shit, man.
I got
Motherfuckers in the win column.
the worst thing you can say to some cats. The worst thing you can say to some cats.
So get my
is
point up
like
the
the
head.
worst thing
Like
in the
what?
world is no.
good.
When they hear no, that shit shuts their whole mental down. When they get that no, like nah, I'm cool. Like I've seen cats at the gas station try to holler at a chick, and she say no, and dude damn near about to crash out. Dude,
That's a lot of dudes. That's most dudes. So what we talking about? So let's
no, it's
define
almost
what
dudes.
Wait.
not most dudes.
No, my dad always taught me. My dad always taught me.
Y'all lying.
Y'all
lying.
You gotta
the worst
speak first.
the worst thing a woman can tell me is no. You move on to the next.
That ain't most
No,
guys.
Right.
no, don't hurt.
Most dudes get their feelings when they get rejected. Cap.
Hey, Robo, introduce yourself or say hello first.
Oh yeah, salute to the panel. Or y'all salute here. Y'all be saying shit I don't agree with, but yeah, salute.
Nobody can say what you say.
Hey, bro, I do want to know the psychology though. Like, I would love because there'd be a lot of niggas in the chat just be talking. They never come up. They be, they got everything to say. I would love to understand the psychology behind men that like when guys just tell their experience. If it's not the same experience they had, with lying, I really want to understand it because I'm like, bro, like people aren't never lost.
Don't pay attention to the chat, brother.
I know. I just be trying
Don't pay attention to the chat.
He's not. Well, Mr. Williams, I agree, but he's not actually derailed. He kind of just formulated his point.
And I'm being sincere because it's like I want to understand because we all were teenagers. We all went to college. We used to sit around. We talked about our losses. We talked about when we won. And it's like now, if you say anything positive about yourself, you say anything positive about women, you a simp. I'm like, what's going on, bro? Like,
I had that trial, bro.
That's not the problem. That's not the problem, new guy. The problem is you always talking about people is hearing it from losers' perspectives, right?
Out this bitch.
That was the problem. Y'all was talking about it was always hearing it is from bro, shut the fuck.
And that is
I'm gonna let this
what
nigga
makes
talk.
us successful in business too. A lot of us. Like, man, look, you're gonna take some losses. I lost a lot of money in business, my nigga. But that's why I'm successful, because I'm willing to take that risk. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's about not giving up. It's about not stopping. That's how you.
And this shit I be talking about. This shit I be talking about. Go ahead, y'all. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Say they never lost. I didn't hear anybody never lost.
That's the thing. Sean said it perfectly, right?
Yeah,
perfectly.
Sean said it perfectly. He's saying, "Yo, Steph Curry, the best free throw shooter or 3-point shooter of all time, and his percentage is less than half. He 40% from the field, right? So he missing more than he makes, right? But he winning though. He's still good, right? In sales, a 40% close rate is good.
So how does that relate to relationships?
But that's what we're telling, right? We're not even talking about what you're talking about, right? We're just saying the mindset is, what it is, right? And I think that a lot of y'all generally and truly lack understanding, but want to join every conversation. This conversation.
No, we were talking about losers and winners, and then y'all bring up basketball. I'm just staying to what y'all were saying,
bro. Let me tell you something. Let's stop. Let's stop cutting off, right? Because we just been having a conversation, right? So let's just finish the conversation, right? And so it's simply about the mentality, So it's about because I got rejected doesn't make me a loser, right? That's just an L, right. But that's not my archetype, And what it meant, what it seems to come to fruition is this shit is too hard, too much, too many issues, right? And we just saying let's mind it out to see where we actually stand.
Right. And so think about it, right? Yeah. So a lot of guys will come online and they'll complain about, how the women don't be really liking these dudes and this and that. But part of it is like, nigga, you ain't got the confidence. Nigga, I got unlimited confidence. Nigga, I don't care when I'm broke, when I'm fat, anytime, I don't give a fuck. I still know I'm one of them niggas. You know what I'm saying? Because I know I'm going to get more money and I know I'm going to lose weight. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? And so, it's all about that mindset. When it comes to money, I don't give a fuck, man. make an investment and it don't work out the way I planned, I don't give a fuck because it was a calculated risk. And I'm gonna make more calculated risk. And that's why I'm gonna keep getting money. You know what I mean? So it's all about the mindset. And when you got that mindset, real talk, that shit is attractive. In general, it attracts
But Sean,
business,
I
it
agree
attracts
with
everything.
everything you're saying, bro. But you just said the opposite of that earlier. You said that niggas is talking from a loser perspective.
I never
And
said
that's
that.
why
I didn't say that.
Nobody is even speaking on no loser
Yeah,
perspective.
if you go back, we were talking about winners and losers, and we were talking about the problem with what's going on is that everybody's hearing the loser's perspective, and then I brought the question forth. Well, who's winning and losing? And then y'all transitioned to basketball.
I
So
wasn't the one who
we
said that
started.
about the loser's perspective, bro. I didn't say that. Somebody else
You
said that.
interrupted me while I was talking. My fault. I thought you said it, so I thought that was you that
No,
said that.
he didn't say it, bro. But I think I was trying to understand it, like when I was thinking through it, right? And I think what happens is during the flow of a conversation, better things are said. And I think Sean's articulation is kind of manifestation of what I was thinking, right? Because the winners lose the majority of the time. You take baseball, hitting percentage 300, right? Literally means you're hitting 3 out of 10, but you're doing a good damn job, you know? And I just wonder how we frame it for people to see that, hey, this is actually what success looks like, you know?
Yeah, that makes sense. I agree with that.
Yeah, because I think just how it's been framed is just like, you know, like we can't, like there's no hope in this shit. When the truth is,
I think.
go ahead, Lee. Go ahead.
Yeah, no. You was hitting it right on the hammer. It's more about like, can you take a hit and get back up? Can you take a few more hits and keep getting up? Like that's why we were saying. That's why I said it's not even about if you single. It's like, yo, are you not becoming caught up with the losses? You know, dwelling over the losses. You know, and by losses we mean the women, because we specifically keeping it in that. You know, guys feeling. I feel like, you know, a little bit defeated or whatever. So yeah, you know. I think a lot of the guys are thinking about the losses too much.
Is it a defeated mindset to want to choose a woman that actually is compatible with you instead of trying to force a relationship with a woman that you think that is attractive? Like I'm trying to, because if you're trying to look for a more beneficial relationship, then that would come with you
You don't
having
think both
to pick
exist?
on people and pass up other people. So I'm
Right.
trying to figure out
Oh,
where
What you
the
talking
L
like
comes in.
find a woman that's
Where
both,
the
you know?
L comes in.
Find a woman that's both. I think, you know, you saying like you got to give up one, you got to give up attraction to find a woman that's good for you. Like you can find a woman that's attractive and good for you. So, you know, like that right there, like that just in that sentence right there is like, you know, I don't.
Let's be clear. So
You
let's
know?
be clear. Can you change? Can you make? So do you believe that you can make a woman act
I'm not
how
trying to
she's
make a
supposed to
woman
act,
anything.
or do you believe that a woman is supposed to follow?
Robbo, I
I'm
think
trying to understand because we're talking about
it sounds like
L's
you
here.
arguing
We're
with
talking
Look,
about
Robbo,
look,
bro.
it's
You said
it's
stuff
older
that we
dudes up here
didn't
that can
say.
answer this question better than me, man.
Look here, young
I'm just
fella.
trying to get some understanding. I'm just trying to get
Now,
understanding.
but look, let me
Let Sean,
be
Sean
honest with
reply,
you,
and then
bro.
Mr.
saying,
Let me
Williams.
be honest with you,
I'm like,
Robbo. Like
Go ahead,
what we were
Sean.
doing when you think about it, when you walked in, I think it was more of a conversation where we found common interests or common ground as opposed to the way we have conversations a lot of times, which is kind of what you're doing, is in finding the areas of disagreement. And so for you bringing up things that you disagree with that we never said. So it's kind of confusing as to where you're getting it from. Like we could answer the questions, but it's setting up like a false comparison that we never even made. That's why it's kind of
Well, Ham
confusing.
said that you didn't say what you know about what did I say? Ham said somebody else said it, but I didn't say no. I didn't lie on nobody.
No, what you just said about your analogy of this
You
type
said
of
I was
woman,
saying things that people
attractive
said
woman,
that they
like
didn't say.
yeah, nobody made that argument that you just made. So it's kind of hard to argue against an argument that you just put forth that we weren't saying.
No, my argument stemmed from the losers and winners, and then him. What he did is he enlightened and was like the conversation went somewhere else because you brought something in.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? So I started going in with the talking points of what we were going on with. So I don't know who did it, but somebody brought it back to the beginning of the conversation.
Yeah, so I think we'll condense it down. We're just looking at the articulation of the issues, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if let's say excuse me, let's say Hank is damn. Let's say Hank is a winner, right? Let's just use that terminology. And Sean is a loser for all intents and purposes, right? They will have similar concerns, right? So if they're having a conversation,
That's what I'm saying.
There'll be points in which they'll agree, right?
That's what I'm saying.
But now, what do they do after they mine those points out? See, a lot of the brothers who have that mentality are not doing something with the information constructive.
I disagree.
They're just taking it and repeating it, but not testing it out. So the other mentality is to say, this is fucked up. What can I do to change my outcomes, change my mindset, right? Look for different places for women. Maybe somebody need to tie me together with a woman, etc. Right? So I'm just looking at what do we do with the information, because we all lose more than we win, right?
No, because I disagree. I think Hamp, I think what you're doing is right. You know, we may disagree on a lot of things, but these conversations are important. Just having these conversations, the women know what the women are doing. I mean, there's what more can I say? There's women that have their own channel dedicated to talking about how women play games. Shira 7, she has a channel dedicated, so we can't say, and she's not no young woman. She's older, so we can't sit here and play this game of, you know what I'm saying? All I'm saying is that if we acknowledge where these things are coming from, because the leadership is where we got to attack. Because like he said, we're following, everybody's a bunch of followers, right? So who are we following? If we find out who people is following, then we can attack what's going on in the community. Because a lot of people is following people. They're not spitting their own ideas. They're not researching, right? So I'm saying if we want to fix this conversation, if we want to fix this, I think that just having a conversation so people can see different ideas and then they can look up and do their own research, that's great. That's great. But when we start talking about losers and winners, people are trying to figure out life. If people get married, this is my thing. This is why I attack people that get married. I don't have no problem with marrying men. But it's a lot of dudes that get married and then they think all of a sudden they have this newfound knowledge in life. And then you get divorced. So my thing is, don't hold yourself on this high pedestal like you know everything about women and you didn't even keep the woman that you supposedly had all this knowledge, newfound knowledge that you learned from. Let's all be humble. Let's come from a place of actually trying to get to solutions. And let's stop the loser and winners talk.
You got a
That's
brother
all
named
I'm saying.
Joseph. You related to somebody named Joseph?
No, not that. Maybe I might got somebody in my family named Joseph. Might be a cousin.
You remind me of somebody. Okay.
I think
Jody. I know somebody named Jody. Jojo.
The reason why the loser and winner talk is because we have to frame it, right? What people think are losers may actually not be, right? We just haven't baseline what success looks like, you see? And so
now,
people are downtrodden.
My fault, go.
People are downtrodden in terms of, oh, this isn't enough, this isn't good enough. But the truth is, when you baseline it, you'll be surprised, right? Like how much success a man is actually having, you know? But I don't think people are diving in deep enough, right? A lot of it is based on platitude.
Right. I don't think anybody could really lose because it's basically like you said, what you looking for? Are you looking for marriage? Are you looking for love? Are you looking for a tribe? All of these things come with different problems. You see what I'm saying? And they have different solutions. They have different steps. And the reality of it is everybody doesn't want to be married. As much as we keep talking about marriage, I understand it. I'm going to promote it. I want these kids to get married too. But when I see that these adults that's been, since I was a kid, they was together, and then they break up, and then their kids, then the stepdad, the real dad goes, and now they don't have their kids. I'm not going to tell these young boys to do that. I'm going to tell them, you get with a woman that you know for a fact that y'all ain't separating. I'm not going to tell them to force a relationship. If she's showing signs that she's being disrespectful and she won't listen to you, you better damn not try to force her to stay with you, because then that's going to lead you into 10 years of being with her, paying for her, having kids with her, and then she divorces you.
Stay where we at, Robo, right? The diatribe is unnecessary, right? So what do you think about baselining to understand what losing is, right? And what success at Robo, don't smoke on the stream no more.
My fault. I'll be forgetting.
Yeah. The you know, and just to baseline it, right? You know, and I think that that's the key, because the edification, I don't know how effective it's been for a long time, right? And there's nothing wrong with if a nigga won, right? We need to congratulate him. I ain't never seen so much like, how can you call that winning if you don't get this, if you don't get that, you know? But if like Robo saying, if the man has a goal and he achieves that goal, he wins. So if Lee wanted to get married, you know what we say? Congratulations, Lee, regardless of how I feel about marriage, right? Because the Robo point, that's his goal, right? If Robo say, yo, I'm trying to smash, and I'm just using hypothetical, 100 women, right? Now, regardless of my subscription or whatever it is, right? If a man meets his goal, you show him love, right? Just generally speaking, right? Obviously, you want the goal to be positive, you know what I mean? But so I think that Robo ain't wrong, you know what I'm saying? You know, right? Because we all have different things that we subscribe to, you know. There's men out here who say, like, for instance, they don't focus on body count. They don't even ask that question. They looking for how he's treated in that situation with that woman. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I mean, if you have a goal, you have a goal, right? You have something ahead of you that you want to achieve. You achieve it, but then that thing is gonna break you. Is that winning?
Say it one more time, please.
So you have a goal, right? You have something you want to achieve. You get there, you achieve it, but that thing will break you in the long run. Is that winning? Because we can say, yeah, good job, you got there, but that's gonna break you. So is that winning?
Yeah, because it's TBD, right? The speculation that it gets broken, right? So as an example, Family of God, Shab pop up in 6 months, he get married, right? Are you gonna congratulate him?
Yeah, because that's a good thing.
And then he gets divorced, he's broken. You see? So everything is TBD, right? Because you got to live it out, you know?
I see what you mean.
You know? So and now if somebody's doing something that's just innately wrong, right, and obvious, then of course, right. But we're just talking about things that, generally speaking, a man, like, let's say a lot of the brothers say they don't want to get married under the government, right? So he achieves marriage, you know. Let's say he does it. Like a lot of the brothers, they not married under the government, you know, but we have like ceremonies that they go through. Boom, that's his wife, right? We congratulate them, and then they have certain paperwork to try to protect themselves, will live in wills and trusts and things of that nature. And so we say, all right, good shit. You know what I'm saying? Right? Because when you can identify it as positive, you know, obviously if it's something that's just, you know, erroneous, we wouldn't say good job, you know?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Yeah.
So in that case, I mean, we're all winners and losers, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So where are we going with this?
Huh?
Where are we going with this? What's the idea?
Well, it just popped in my head, right? Just in terms of what is, you know, what's the messaging, you know? Because there's so many youngins coming up, right? And I'm very just keen on if they get into this woe is me mindset type shit. Feel me?
So
You know?
you're asking, how do we deal with this idea that, you know, a winner is also someone who most likely falls a lot more than wins, but he's still a winner.
Like a
Keep getting
motherfucker.
up. Keep getting
The
up.
mindset.
And you know what's ill,
mindset,
Family of
right?
God? As soon as you started articulating that, Rob started nodding his head when you said the first word, because niggas be getting their asses kicked, bro. Consistently.
Everybody, every successful person in this world has got their ass kicked at some point in their life.
Oh yeah.
And you either make a decision to get the fuck up and move on, or you dwell in that loss. A lot of people dwell in the loss. Don't dwell in the loss. Get your motherfucking ass up, wipe your ass down, get up and move on. I mean, that's
and
Hey, I'm a
I think when
definition of that.
you
I'll
call
stay
men
with it,
losers,
John.
I think those are the guys who don't get up, who like you said,
Yeah,
just stay down.
yeah,
They just
they dwell in that
the
shit.
goddamn defeated mindset. They just they content. They okay with being okay with it. First of all, yeah, you are a loser.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Now, who's gonna take some L's? I don't call L's losses. I call them lessons. We realize what we did, the mistakes we made.
There you go.
We
See that?
course correct.
Never give
That's
up.
exactly what we do. You course correct.
See, Hank, that was the part, right? We've been saying a whole bunch, but that was said clearly, right? When you don't get up, that's the problem. You know what I'm saying? Like when Robo will articulate what's happening in the earth, right? But he outside, he's still dating. You know what I'm saying? He ain't just sitting on his hands. You feel me?
Exactly.
Like, and that's the part where he's saying, no, I'm putting this to the test, right? Because Robo, before I was like, niggas not even testing this shit. They just hearing it.
That's what I'm saying.
You know, you gotta at least test it. You know what I'm saying? To see if it's accurate out there. Feel me?
Have a plan of action.
I think he said. I think it's Robbo, right? Like your name, Rob.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Rob.
Yeah, I think he said something interesting when you were saying like people get married and divorced and think you said something to the effect of like they're an expert or something like that. I know you didn't say that exactly. I think that's interesting, man. I think when we go through things, man, it really does give us an informed opinion on things that you wouldn't otherwise have. Like it's shit, Rob, that you've been through, bro, that I couldn't even imagine. I ain't never been through that type shit. So I really can't speak on it. But I will say, like, you know, having been married and divorced and things like that, it does give you some insight. The same as, you know, having businesses that fail and businesses that succeeded, it gives you a different level of insight. And some of that shit, bro, you can only get, you know what I'm saying, going through it. You know what I'm saying? Like you can read about it, somebody can tell you about it, but when it's you and it's affecting you, it's affecting your family, your well-being, all that shit, bro, it's different.
Yeah. Rachel, let me read these real quick. And we get Reaper. Reaper, what's popping? My bad, I ain't see you. How long you was down there? Pause.
Yo, son, you a hating ass nigga, man.
No,
I know you
didn't
saw me this
see
whole
you
time,
down
son. This dude got this cheap ass fucking Chiba ass shirt on. I hate when fat niggas think they sexy, man. Get the fuck out of here with this bum ass shit, son. But salute to everybody in the chat, man. This dude ain't shit. Fuck you. God bless everybody, man. Get to the damn super chat, you hating ass niggas, son.
This is crazy.
Wait,
How
you
the
think
fuck
you cute
somebody
because you
say
like
hi
skin?
like that, nigga?
The joke.
Man, salute, man. Salute.
Yo, can you catch bugs with your tongue? Pause.
Yo, oh shit. Yeah, that's
Granny
wild,
with, Granny with the 2000s. Hank only one that can call them baby girls cows. Oh yeah, they don't get mad when they say heifers. Fatty with the €5 says, "Can winners in the panel raise their hands, please?" I think everybody up here winner, nigga. CJ with the $5 says, "Hamp, you said last week the winners and losers had the same complaints." Yeah, we just
He
talked
just said
about
that too. Yeah, he just said that too.
Mm-hmm. Fatty with the €5 says, "If you got me a maid, I would have sex 5 times instead of 4, baby." Who is this Hamp so much winning? You referring to me when I had the concept conversation with my wife? I also got a maid, Playboy. I had a maid before that conversation, so I guess it must be somebody else. Matt P with the $2 Hamp open the bounties. Not yet, man. Reaper Rel with the $5 says the new guy shot and Rob looked like the before and after a man getting a divorce. Reaper, who is the before though? Who is the before? You're on mute. You're muted.
Where Reaper? I'm on the
stat, Rob looked like he been through some things, man. Like, dude, look, you know, he look a little disheveled out there, man.
Hey, I ain't got no hair up here neither, so shit, I might be the
That's what.
Disheveled is disgusting, bro.
Damn.
Disheveled sounds like a word that be on Oregon Trail. Remember when they used to get
Disheveled?
dysentery?
The Oregon Trail was the shit.
Hey, how many loads you got? How many loads
got
you got?
jokes? Who got jokes? Cause I'll roast your ass up.
Oh, me? Oh,
Nobody was talking to you yet.
I'll fry some shit. Who is joking? I'll roast some shit.
You got a Walking Dead outfit.
You said you got a
You good, young blood. You good, young blood. You
This
good.
fake ass lazy bone looking ass nigga, man. Get out of here, man.
Where he at? Where he at? Is that Reaper right there?
Reaper talking
Man,
shit,
you
bro.
quiet. What the hell? Uncle Charlie? Is that you? Yo, ugly ass. This nigga ugly, bro. This nigga got on a Knicks hat.
A
You ain't
walk-in
even.
outfit on.
Look,
That's
what's
This
poppin'?
nigga ugly as hell.
I love it. Granny with the 2000s. Watch what y'all say before I start kicking, winning ass motherfuckers. Damn. Reaper Red with the $5 says the new guy. Oh, I read this one. Damn, man. Like, share, subscribe. Man, y'all niggas is crazy. Bro. Yo, Reaper didn't have his hat
Reaper
on.
look like a parent man.
Yo, he
Nah,
ain't
my
have his
hairline is
hat on,
fucked
my
up,
nigga.
so I
I ain't gonna
can't.
hold you. I felt sorry for you, dead ass. I ain't like how you look without your hat, beloved.
Oh, it don't bother
Oh,
me, son. Look, I'm a go ball, son. Fuck it, man. But it don't stop
you
me. I don't
already?
got no problem
Huh?
with chicks.
You not
My
bald
nigga,
already?
Yo, chill, son. I'm trying. I'm trying,
Let me
son.
see.
I'm trying a
Let me
little
see.
bit.
With
Hell
that
nah,
trucker headset
son.
on.
I didn't get a cut in like a week, son. I gotta.
man, let us
I
see
go
that
to
You
the.
talking
smoke.
to with that trucker headset on?
Hell, hell no. I
What's up, baby? What's
Yo,
up?
that nigga got the call center
Yeah,
headset.
he got the Spike Lee hat
Wait,
on.
what you say, him? I got the
You
what?
got the call center headset, my nigga. Don't you got a white
It look
stove in your
bad,
house
man.
too?
He got a Wendy. He got a
Yo,
Wendy's headset on.
Hey, Hank, that nigga got a white stove. I said,
wow.
nigga, hush. Once I see he had a white stove,
Yo,
That nigga work at Wendy's at
that's
home.
wild, son.
Before all that nigga taking orders
When a
from
man
the
got a
sugar
white
room.
stove, he lives in the Section 8
Oh,
apartment.
y'all wow.
They said you need a t-shirt and
Yo,
outside.
Hank, he put his hand on the ceiling
Yo,
at his
that's
house.
nah, son. This is
Fuck
wild,
Brooklyn,
son.
my
This is
nigga. Get out of
I
Brooklyn.
feel
He just
abused, son. This is
he want to
crazy.
be cool so bad. Move out of Brooklyn, my nigga. It's not for you.
Where am I gonna move to? Bum ass Connecticut? Why you sit up here with this fake ass New York slang, son? You from Norwalk? Y'all dress
They don't even dress like that in New York no more.
Yo, I'm just saying, bro.
They don't even dress like that in New York no more.
Think about this, Reaper.
Like
Connecticut or the white stove? You decide, my nigga. You know what I mean?
Yo, son, yo, chill. I live in a nice neighborhood, man. We don't gotta worry about amenities. Can I eat? Can I make food? That's all that matters. We good, son. Like, come on, son. Owning my whole spot, man.
You getting too old for them stairs.
Mad
my
at
nigga.
you.
You heard me? You get too old for them stairs.
I don't know if you going to the movies or an interview.
Let me tell you, OTC Rob, son. This is like I work in finance. This is nothing. Man. I'm feeling
straight out of Target dressing ass. That nigga went to Target, then he went to Lids.
Man, yo.
I wonder why this dude's always in his car and never in an apartment or office.
Granny with the $5 says, man said Reaper got assisted living.
I couldn't walk in the crib.
Yo, I live in a yo, son. I don't. If I tell you a neighborhood, y'all be if y'all live in New York, y'all be like, okay, but y'all know that New York is overpriced, so it don't really matter.
Nah, you good. You don't gotta cop plea with us.
Yeah, you good,
yeah. You in New York? Who really can say something?
Reaper, you don't gotta
in New York, bro. What?
Reaper, you don't gotta lie to kick it, my nigga. You all right? Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Good. You good. Hey, I'm gonna tell you who is not funny. Rob is not funny. Family of God is not funny, and Lee is not funny.
I'm definitely not funny.
Who funny?
Nah, unlikely is no. Unlikely is funny. He's insulting though. This dude,
because
he said a chick's hair smelled like pennies, son. He said this shit.
No, Lee. No, the reason why Lee not funny because he ain't trying to be funny. He just his jokes so fucking like.
Yo, I said that.
They sharp, like yo, don't even joke with that. Like Did you see that? Did you see this? Hey Reaper, did you see that meme where the guy was
got
like,
a big head, dude.
That's what she said. Pause that.
Yo, I seen this. Did y'all see this on Instagram? They was joking, right? His friend was like, "You didn't finish your pizza," and laughed at him, right? And he was like, "Didn't your parents get a divorce?" Like that was his comeback. I'm like, nigga, you going too. That's how Lee joke. Like you, that's not funny.
That is me. Damn. Shit. I've always been like this. That's why we used to get in fights all the time, bro. They getting snuck, bro. Niggas with a straight face too. I got so many fights.
When you could
We
joke,
from the,
when
you
you
from
could joke,
Jersey,
you
right,
gonna get
Lee?
us a fight.
Yeah, but
I
it
think
was
we
the
from
hardest.
Jersey,
It's like
so
how
yeah.
Hamp
That's
did it, like
Mhm.
shit that cut deep as fuck. Facts,
But
though.
no, man, that I think that's the framing of it, man. That's probably what was missing overall. You know what I'm saying? Like we all be taking wild L's, right? That ain't what it's about. That ain't the losing we talking about. You know what I'm saying? And then we gotta be honest, getting curved ain't fun either. You ever go to a party,
Man.
right? And the first girl you dance with curve you kinda. That kind of mess up your mojo for the party for like, you know. Now you got to go fuck with the girls that's on the outskirts because you know they just dying for a nigga to dance with them, and then you get your face back, and then you go back in the middle. Like that's regular shit. You know what I mean? Like I don't know.
Some niggas lead a party though, Hamp, never come back. Go tell niggas, yo, women ain't shit.
Nah, you gotta at least get one or two rides. Just don't be being the most seen guy in the club. I was never the dancing.
You ain't you don't dance?
I can dance, but I never used to go to the club and
Get
be
out
that
the
guy
car. Let me see. What's
that's
your
just
favorite
dancing.
song? Go ahead. Put the camera. Get out the car.
Nah,
Let's
bro.
see your best move, Robo.
I don't jig, bro. You know what I'm saying? I move my shoulders and shit.
You
Hey,
Harlem
man,
shit.
he can't put
I bought my head.
down, though. He can't put the weed
So you
down
can
on brother Dan.
see it? Nah, did you see it? You didn't see
Nah,
it though.
you good. You good. You
You
trying
didn't
your
see it
best.
though.
You trying
Hey,
your
he
best.
trying hard
Bro.
as hell to avoid that weed, that smoke. Boy.
What made you put
Yeah.
what made you put 5 shirts on this morning, Robo?
Making us look bad, player.
What you mean? What you mean? It's cold down here. I'm in VA, but it's like in between our weather, like because it just snowed like a week ago, and
You
now the
in
snow
Hampton?
is gone.
You in Hampton Roads?
Yeah, on the 757 in Chesapeake, right by
No, I know
North.
Chesapeake. I graduate.
Okay.
I finished at the Liz. So
Ain't nothing cold
Yeah.
in the
What'd you say?
Yeah, but it was
Hamp,
just snowing. It was just snowing. It was just snowing down here. It's starting to warm up, but
It been crazy around there. What'd you say, Reaper?
This all right. I'm not trying to be funny or hyperbolic anyway, right? Because
Good,
what
'cause you
Sean
ain't
was
funny.
talking about, like I relate to Sean a lot from that era of like, not of like you take an L, but you get yourself back up, right? And I
Yeah.
don't know how to put it. It's in my head is scrambled, right? Do you think a lot of like our mentality when you look at generational, right? 80s, 90s, 2000s. Not to say that everybody is of this certain thing, but do you think a lot of it is tied to like almost like drug culture? Like hear me out. This sounds crazy, right?
Yeah.
80s was cocaine. 80 was like, yo, you feel good about yourself. You almost like a hyper ego about yourself, right? So everybody from the 80s, we all grew up like had to fight, had to slap box, had to protect yourself. But a sticks and stones may break my bones, but blah blah blah, all that garbage, right? 90s, it kind of slowed down a little bit. People still hyped a little bit, but it started to slow down once people start to get into like pills and whatnot. And it's like nowadays you got these kids talking about, and I'm not attacking no kids, but it's like they don't have that same bravado we had per se. Things are kind of slow down. People more introverted. And maybe the drugs are a product more of it, but it's like I look at the eras and it's like, why is it like in the 80s? You know what I'm saying? 80s, 90s, we had that like you gotta go out and get it. It don't if you're in high school, you don't got nice clothes.
Reaper. All right.
Hey,
You said the same
you know
thing.
what? No one's gonna feel bad.
already. Yeah, so
Damn,
essentially,
son, that's
yeah,
fucked up, son.
I'm just saying, man, nigga, like we get you. You did a great job articulating the first 10 times. I thought I had moved shot in your spot for a second. But nah, we was outside, Reaper. Like that's just the bottom line. We was outside. We had to do all the hard shit, pause, and we was just getting the technology finally, right? So we was able to blend it like perfectly, you know. And we was around every era, you know. We was kids for every era. Like I seen Juice in the movies. My older brother, 11 years older than me. You know what I'm saying? So we was around all that though. We had to get phone numbers. We had to call the house where they daddy pick up, where they mom. You know what I'm saying? You hoping to God she got her own phone line in her room. Remember we had the call line. Remember what was it called? The line where you called to be mad niggas up there talking. What was that shit called? I forget. Damn, y'all remember that?
Call waiting, nah.
Nah, it was like almost
never
like a
do nothing like that.
platform where people just call into it and it's mad people talking at once. Chat line, party line, like it was, you know what I'm saying? So we just yeah. And niggas was slap boxing every day. How y'all ever slap box?
Hell
in college.
Every-
on the spot.
Every
Y'all,
day.
oh,
Y'all
you
play
wrestling?
sideline kill? Y'all play
Huh?
sideline kill? You ever heard of that? Sideline kill? You ever
Oh
played
yeah,
it?
when the sideline just for the grass is live.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
Yeah,
football.
yeah. Hell yeah. We used to slap box where, let's say me and Rob slap boxing, we stand foot to foot, least stand on
ain't no
both our
moving.
feet so nobody can move, like in
Yeah.
a tire or some shit. But we used to do a bunch of shit, bro. You
Stay in
ever
the circle.
jumped out of a girl window before? Like these niggas never even had the pleasure of jumping from the second story to see you survive, man. Like
I know about that shit.
Shit.
I survived though because she had a little roof car you could walk
Hey,
on.
Hamp, I jumped out the window and landed on her dad's car and took off.
See, nah,
Yo,
not
Ed,
me,
I
bro.
jumped out a window
Broke
and I
ankles.
thought it was just 2 stories, nigga. It was 4. And I jumped and I hit a roof.
Goodbye legs.
My damn leg trying to jump out this
Oh,
this
real
girl
shit.
crib, bro.
Yo, that it's like, yo, we was doing shit, bro. Like how many times like you
should've
ever
counted
had to
them
actually
floors when
get
he
a
was going up,
cab?
bro.
Go ahead, Rob, my bad.
And I was saying he should have counted them floors when he was going up.
Yo, you be under duress,
Yo,
bro.
it was really like he was banging on the door and I jumped up and the window was right there. It was like this nigga about to whoop my ass. I'm 15. I'm jumping. Fuck it.
Yo,
and
real
that
shit.
shit went
Climbed out
down
of
like
the window, man.
I fell 2 stories though, but I
I
fell.
climbed out of the window, thought I was good, and then I accidentally put my foot on a water hose thing and cut on the water.
Damn. Nah, my man, Sean, we used to run from the cab, all types of like, yo, it was doing so much stuff, bro.
And it was just fun, man.
Yeah,
You
and we
know,
be
man,
losing. You don't got
back
no
then.
money. You just, yo, like, oh,
yeah,
yo.
life
You
was
walk,
good.
man,
to
you
that-
walk
wait,
to the
to that
Galleria,
point,
man.
though.
You just have fun,
Little
man. You
fuck
just,
So,
you know,
but to
you
that
trying to
point,
get as
though,
many numbers as you can. The loser got to buy everybody's food, all that shit, man. It was just fun.
so but to that point though, when we get back to generational and you know, teach, I saw the episode. I think it was Wednesday. You were talking to the young cats. I think Sway and whatnot was up there. Is it fair for them to reject our ways of saying how to win, or are we saying, look, we came from a tougher time, and you could still win this way? Just take these principles. Like, how do we bridge the gap to getting some of these young kids? Like, I'm tired of seeing young kids be introverts and
You
crying and shit.
fucked up
You know?
already though. You said we came from a tougher time, right? If
Yeah.
you because you said you want to appeal to them, right? So
Don't
you have
mention
to
it.
just point out the differences.
Yeah, don't mention it. You
And
don't
then,
have
and then let them conclude that, yo, y'all was wilding. You ever had that happen? Like, oh shit, right? Yo, y'all was wilding. They'll
but
come to
we
that epiphany themselves.
we also
You know?
didn't have the social media that we have today.
That's a good point.
Yeah. Because
We
they
didn't.
got a tough, like, yo, you
That's
can end up on World Star for the wrong reasons now out here.
Yes.
We ain't had that concern where they
Yes.
taping everything, you know?
No, we
Yo,
didn't.
but does how we
That's
live
true.
even like work for them at all? Like, would it even work for them at all? Like, I mean, like,
Not with
East-
social media.
Now
Right?
with social
exactly,
media
because that's
now.
what I'm thinking. Because it's like, yo, remember back in the day to see porn, nigga, like you had to have that shit stashed on a magazine, nigga. It was a dub. You wasn't seeing nothing. You feel me? And then you had to hide the shit on top of that. Sometimes you forgot where it was.
Yeah.
I used to leave my shit outside in the snow, nigga, in a plastic bag, nigga. But that's a different story. When I was like 12. You know what I mean? But come on, now they can just access that shit. That is bonkers, bro. That is
I used
bonkers.
I used to burn the
you
CD,
realize how fucked
DVDs
up we
and
would
sell
be?
them. See, I used to
Can you
burn the
realize how
DVDs
fucked
and
up we
sell
would
them, man. Like, hey,
Yo, but here's the thing, though. Charisma's charisma. I feel like if you have more dudes that had the charisma of our generation, right? Because I grew up with some of the most ugliest dudes, bag some of the baddest women, because they just had the gift of gab. They could make jokes. That skill does not die out just because it's a new generation.
On the real,
So if you can impart
like,
that
I
to
was-
some of these young kids, they would succeed. So not my attacking Lee, I'm just trying to have a conversation.
Yeah.
Like, why can't we take some of the best of what we did and impart that and say, okay, we know it's different, but if you take this, bro, you would kill, because the rest of your class ain't doing it either. Your generation ain't doing it. You would stick out.
So,
You will be that one
I
dude.
think,
Hey man, y'all,
Reap,
hey
I
y'all,
think,
hey Rob, they gonna let you talk one of these minutes, bro. God,
Yeah, I
was
heard
about to
about
say something. My bad.
I
listen, I
ain't
want
gonna
to.
fight. I ain't
go
gonna
ahead,
fight.
Rob. That nigga
I
Reaper
know.
long winded, man.
I understand what Reaper's saying, but like
Yeah,
I
yeah.
grew up,
No, Reaper, I hear what you're saying too, bro.
I was the darkest motherfucker around. You know what I'm saying? My nickname was Darkness. You know what I'm saying? That's so growing up, I had to develop the mouthpiece. I had to develop skills, you know what I'm saying? When I say the worst thing somebody could tell you was no, I heard it a lot. You know what I'm saying? I heard that shit, but guess what? That shit ain't never phased me. Phased me in the beginning, but as I got older, and I'm in shape, got my shit together, I'm fucking winning. And it helps you develop certain things when you are but I swear to God, when Wesley Snipes stabbed the shit out of old boy in New Jack City, boy, I came up like a rocket. I'm trying to tell you. So I said, hey, you can put your head down all you want to. I was like, you light-skinned motherfuckers, I'm coming for you. But, what I'm saying is that
Rob, how do you, Rob?
I'm 44.
See, I had too much shit, man. Hank and them was kicking
y'all
y'all
dudes
ass.
look older than me. God damn.
You know you got that Rogan. You know you got that bad shit in the
Yo,
cabinet.
Hank had this on his side, bro.
Hey, look at Hamp. Shout out to Al B. Sure. But no, man, I think
John B.
I think most of them cats, man, they just wasn't used to the rejection. You know what I'm saying? I think the rejection part is what really killed them out. They wasn't used to, being rejected. And when you got to deal with that, them cats ain't used to that. They used to get that, like you said, I think somebody said earlier, they get that participation trophy. So they was always winning, even though they wasn't winning. Back in the days, we had to accept that no, we had to keep moving on. And and if we act like we didn't want to accept it, our boy's gonna be right there. Hey man, why you act like a little punk? Go on back over and try again. You know what I'm saying? In the block. She might was in a bad mood that day. Go back over and see what she's on today. And then all of a sudden she said yes. Now we win.
On that point too, your camera blurred a little bit, Hank too. On that
point,
point, right? And then we used to be outside together, right? Maybe y'all can attest to this, right? So if you get curved, and niggas will laugh you out, right? They say keep going, or we all getting curved, right? And then this now, let me ask you: is this unanimous for everybody, right? So I'm talking to a girl, whatever, right? But my man, he not getting along with her friend, and I ain't gonna lie, we used to be like, fuck you, then, right? Soon as he turn on her, I'm turning on her friend. Fuck it, like I ain't. Her friend could be feeling me and all that. I'm like, what happened? Nah, man, she acting. I'm like, oh, all right.
No, Hamp, I'm gonna smooth it over with my friend and her because I want her partner. Nah, I'm smoothing that
that's
over.
The thing. We was
he gotta take one for the team, bro. He gotta shut the fuck up and be nice.
There's so many pieces.
You got that one friend, Hamp, that's an asshole. So you just gotta you gotta tell him, bro, calm down. I'm trying to get her. Just calm down. Just deal with her.
Not me, bro. I said, what? You don't? Why you? I'm out, bro. Fuck it. I don't care.
I got a bagger, bro. Either I'm dipping with both of them and he gotta go. You ruining the party.
How your homie gonna feel after later? Like how your homie gonna feel about you later though? You don't think he gonna feel away?
He know the assignment. He know that he messed up.
That ain't the assignment, man. We
if he got a problem, then we gonna squabble over that shit.
You gonna squabble over a shorty with your homie?
If he get out of order with me,
stop talking, William. Stop talking.
If he get out of order with me, you know the assignment, dude. We try and get these cheeks. Why you talking us out of? No, hell no.
That's your homie. Y'all came together.
Okay, he know the assignment, dude. He know I want her.
Was your neighborhood safe? Like y'all walked through the neighborhood together and made it to y'all destination.
What make you like, bro? I didn't just get chicks out of my neighborhood. I went to everybody's neighborhood.
All right, Mr. Williams. Shaw, what you saying?
Yeah, go ahead.
Leave him alone, Lee. He bugging. He know he bugging.
Yeah, he bugging.
I'm not bugging. It's the truth.
All right, can Shaw talk?
I'm about to ask my brother in the chat, man.
Come
Nah,
on,
man.
Mr.
No.
Williams. We believe you. We believe you, player.
3 of my brothers are in the chat. They stay in the chat.
Hey, no, I'm
So-
just
Side talk, Mr. Williams, or not?
I'm about to slide, man. It's my birthday weekend, so I'm about to go.
Word.
Yeah.
Happy
I'm about to go.
birthday,
How
man.
old you
Happy
turn?
birthday, man.
38, man. 38.
How
Hell
you
yeah,
feel?
man. Happy
Hey,
birthday,
man, he
bro.
look older than me. Old ass nigga.
I know, man. I started grand early, man. I don't know what
Hell
happened.
yeah, let it show.
damn.
Fuck it.
But before I jump off, I just want to say I think also sometimes each generation got their problems, and I'm thinking about like I got a younger cousin, man. He's a model guy. I think his dad is doing a tremendous job, bro. A D1 athlete, Omega man. And I remember a conversation we had a month ago, man. He came to me. He was like, "Cuz, 25 years old, Hamp, dude in the gym cut up." He said, "Cuz, I'm finna like take a break from women." He said, I'm finna get closer to God, get close on my purpose." And to hear a 25-year-old boy say that, and he get women, it ain't like, but he was having issues, like he was kind of running to the same thing. And so I'm just saying it to say, like, man, at the end of the day, man, I feel like those who get it will get it. Everybody ain't gonna survive the madness, man. Just like with the crack era, everybody didn't get hooked. Everybody didn't get hooked on it. You know what I mean? With our generation, some of us made it through, and I think the young cats, some of them gonna make it through too. So at the end of the day, man, like I got faith that the ones of everybody gonna figure it out, but I got faith a lot of them is, and like hearing my little cousin talk and see the way he move in this social media area, like they'll be all right. They'll be all right.
No, 100%. And tell him we love him, we proud of him, right?
Oh, for sure.
And I want everybody to thoroughly understand, right? That's the high end of being successful, right?
Yep.
You know, that's the high end, but there's all in between. There's success levels, you know, and that's the thing that we want them to understand, right?
Yep.
Like what y'all saying make you think that you like a loser. You not,
right?
Because we all face that shit in similar ways, right? At different levels.
Yep.
You start losing, right? You know, Albert Einstein said it best. Once you stop learning, you start dying. That's what applies here, you know.
Yep.
So
I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all have a good weekend, bro.
yo,
Happy
be
birthday,
safe, man. Do the right thing. You heard?
All right, dog. Be safe, man.
Always.
Yeah,
Happy
man.
birthday, man. That's
Check
beautiful.
their birth certificates too, nigga. I know you in Atlanta.
Man, shit, they need to show you their doctor's papers too, because God.
I gotta clip that part, Williams. You bugging. You funny as hell, B. I can't believe you said that, yo.
Island.
Take that shit back immediately for all your homies when y'all was young, bro. You would have you ain't gonna steal on your homies for no. Come on, bro.
Wait a minute.
Get
Listen,
another one out,
if
man.
you going with me and you know the assignment, I don't like that foolery, man. You're not gonna be an idiot making up all the fellas. We got to worry about your dumb ass because you can't get along with a chick. Then walk your ass on somewhere.
Hell no. We did it.
You gonna let him walk back through the hood by?
He can just take a walk around the block. We trying to get a number or something and try and kick it.
This don't exist where I'm from.
Nah,
Yo,
man.
my
No,
man's
you
getting
don't have too many friends do that, bro.
My man's getting the car, right? But we don't see him like with his shoes and shit. So we get to the door. You remember like a lot of clubs you had to wear hard bottoms and shit, right? He got Tim's on. I said, my nigga, we just drove 30 minutes, bro. Why you wearing your Tim? Yo, we was here last week, my nigga. You definitely knew. But we just get back in the car. We go to a little bar or something, even though we went for that club. Just cause we ain't leaving each other. Like, I don't give a fuck. Hey, Rob, be safe, man.
Was this
DC
him? Was this DC? Oh, peace out, Rob. Was it DC
this
him?
when we was a little younger. No, this was New Haven.
Oh, man.
But it just like a nigga. But we just leave and don't be mad at be mad at that nigga. But we leave together
that's
though.
type of different. We just go somewhere else or whatever. But certain situations, nah, man, you not get ready to just be sitting there ruining everybody's day because you want to be an asshole. It ain't happening.
Hey, Hamp,
If it's a girl you can see again, you just get the number though. You don't have to.
My man had a situation like that where you couldn't wear no tennis shoes. We say, dog, we about to take your ass to Walmart. You gonna have to find some shoes. We ain't going all the way back home. And we took them to Walmart and we found some decent looking shoes and did what we had to do.
Yeah, because that's when they changed it when they wanted all the fights to stop, so they made us have to look dress casual and shit.
See, that's the difference too, right? See, Hank, we used to do it like the club closed at 3, right? we'll leave the house at 2:15. Like, I don't know. Like, we be there for 30 minutes. It just dumb. Like, and then we be mad. Like, yo, it's about to end. Like, asking the same dumbass question every week. But y'all closing like, just weird, bro.
Then go out and parking lot pimp.
Yeah. That's what we was there for.
That's funny.
Damn, man, that shit funny, man. And just like, you notice, we all from different areas, and we could all kind of, the sentiment is shared. You feel me? Like, so we just want to let the young brothers know, like, we took wild L's. You know what I'm saying? Niggas came home, you know what I mean, from not winning, getting in a fight that we lost in the club, all type, just like niggas been taking L's, but we keep going every week. That's the bottom line. Feel me? Like, that's the message we want them to understand. You know,
keep going, man.
You know.
Yeah, man.
Embrace the loss. Like, just look at yourself. Like, you're not as pretty as your mom told you when you were a kid. Like,
Reaper.
Oh Lord,
what you fucking on, my nigga? You don't got not near bed, nothing. What the fuck you keep doing this for?
Why, yo, son? This is what. Yo, hey,
I'm
stop
just
laughing,
saying, beloved.
Yo, son, why
you
you
got a
hating?
white van too,
son.
my nigga? Like, you got this shaved face, like
we hating on my poor pair shit, son. Yo, son. When I see you in New York, son, this shit is done, son.
I'm
I swear
coming
my
up
life,
there,
dog.
man. I'm gonna tell you what though, I ain't climbing 7 stories of stairs to come up to your apartment, my nigga. Fuck that.
Son, first of all, I'm a token black dude in my neighborhood. You can't come. There's a limit. There's a quota. So you stay on the outskirts or whatever, son. I'm good, man. Look at unlikely. I'm joking, bro.
Nah, I know you're joking.
But just take. I don't know, man. It's not. I don't
Stop rubbing, bro. Stop rubbing your face. Like, now you self-conscious.
I was actually.
Lee, now he's self-conscious about his shit.
Oh man.
Yo, what you just cut your shit or something? Because when I just be cutting my shit, I be doing this too a lot.
Last week, man, but I got the poor pair shit. It don't really. It be struggling on the side, son.
You got the 12 o'clock.
I'm old school Haitian shit, son. This shit is disgusting, bro. But nah, son.
Look, hey, have you rubbing this shit like he got a vein for real?
Yo, we don't
I'm actually
even
disgusted.
care.
Let me see Mr. Williams. Ah, damn, Mr. Williams got a beard. Damn.
Yeah, he said his shit is manicured, man.
All right. Chill
I ain't
out.
gonna hold you, Reaper. We really don't care what you got to say. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. You don't got no hair on your face. We can't take you serious.
Damn.
Oh shit! I'll put it like this: if Hamp comes to New York, we gotta talk about this girl shit. If Hamp comes to New York, he's gonna believe. All right, we be talking what we talking about. All this shit y'all be talking about. Oh, the woman, that shit don't be happening to me with my fucked up hairline and everything. So I don't have none of these problems, son. I see you do the street interviews too, where that little raggedy looking ass you from Will Smith looking ass chick played you. Yeah, I saw that shit, Hamp. That shit not happen with me, man. 5'9",
nigga, it was a street interview, nigga.
You fucking
Reaper.
ill shape.
I ain't gonna hold though. I could see you go having a panic attack if your hat fall off in the middle of the club though.
I'll be going, yo, son.
Leave me alone, brother. I'm on fire today. Leave me alone, okay?
Got no problems. Yo, son, this shit's wild, son. Hell, I'm gonna get a zero guard fade everything when I see you, son. I ain't having no hair on this shit, son.
Zero guard fade.
This shit is
Lee cut him too. Zero guard fade is like a baldy, right, Lee?
Oh, why you like
yo,
this,
unlikely
B?
trying to save face for me, son. Nah, I don't give a fuck.
Guard, yo, you
fuck this shit.
for that. You cut that yourself at that point,
it's depressing, son. Yeah, son. This shit is sad,
shit,
bro.
Damn, man. Hey, I ain't fucking with y'all, man. Yeah, man. But we just saying, bro. The confidence is key, right? And you got to build it up. Confidence don't just come from anywhere, though, right? We got to be fair. You know, you got to have. And I'm gonna say some because I just literally mean it. You got to have some wins in the arsenal to build confidence, right? But every win you get, celebrate that shit, right? Get the max out of that win, you know. because you're gonna take a lot more L's. You know, that's the general sentiment. You know, but that shit don't just come from nowhere. You gotta win something. Play fucking Madden on easy, nigga, and then win that, and then just keep building on some shit. You know, but this shit ain't easy, bro. It ain't easy. Ain't nothing new under the sun, but it ain't easy. That's for damn sure. You know, Reaper. Final thought.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
I ain't trying to impart no words of wisdom, son. You destroyed everything I had to say, so I try to be serious. Fuck it, man. Just God bless everybody, man. I fucking hate this Mr. T ass shirt. This shit is ugly, son. Who put this garbage on you, son? This shit is trash. This Uniqlo ass fucking ass shit. That shit is ugly, son. If your wife did it, I apologize. Please, man.
Nah, I bought this for myself.
Oh, you did?
It's velvet.
That shit, it don't matter. That shit is ugly. I know it stank too, bro. All that sweat gets trapped under that cheap ass. I don't know what the fuck that is. Silk polyester. That shit is ugly. I don't look at him. He's loading up for the counter, son. You ain't shit though, man.
I'm gonna leave you alone, man. Nigga, I had at least 3 or 4 10-8 rounds, my nigga.
You too, family of God. Don't sit up there trying to act all humble, son, just because you got a bit too. I don't like that shit, son.
What?
You laughing for, son?
What I do to you, man? What I do to you?
No, I'm joking, bro. I'm joking.
Nah, you're cool, man.
Damn, man.
Nah, great show though. Seriously though, great show, man.
Yeah, shit, man. Lee, any final thoughts?
Confidence takes a lifetime to build, man. It's a steady grind. Like Hamp said, you know, get your wins off Madden. You know what I'm saying? Just start getting your wins, you know, however you could get them, but just stay in the fight, man, and stay away from them people that's going to tell you that you can't do it. You feel me? And that's really the air out there. There's a lot of people just saying it can't be done. So stay away from those people, man. Remember Jordan said you miss what do you say? You miss 100% of the shots you don't take or some shit like that.
Yeah.
And I don't care how many times you get curved, how many times Shorty played you, or how many times Shorty pulled up with the ratchet wig or the BBL, it was fake. If you want to be with a woman, if you want to get married, you can, as long as you keep believing. That's it.
Word. Hank.
Man, great week, Hamp. Let me say that off bat. Great week for you, man. I had a few great shows that I was able to check out. I wasn't able to get up here today, but I'm glad I was able to get up today and engage and break bread with some of these fellas. So my final thoughts is, man, black man, protect yourself at all times. Where you got to get on somebody's couch and somebody's Zoom me. Protect your mental, man. Hey, man, get your A1Cs in order, man. Get your blood work. Do that. Get a full physical. Don't play around with a half physical. Get a full physical. And a man of a certain age, like Mr. William and myself and Reaper's old looking ass, hey, man, go get your colonoscopy and your prostate check, man. We only get one shot at this thing, man. Colon cancer is real, man. So protect yourself. Do what you got to do. You understand what I'm saying? Right on.
Right on.
Shout out to Reaper.
Indeed. Family of God.
Oh man, I great show, man. Great show. And yeah, I would just say protect your mind, man. Protect your mind. Stay away from social media. And get involved into, you know, if you're you know, if you want to get into YouTube, whatnot, get to these shows, pay attention to what men say, and protect your mind, man. Social media is destroying the minds of people, man, confusing people, putting a bunch of garbage in people's minds. You know, it's men like us that we sit down, we talk about good stuff. It's rare, man. It's rare. So yeah, just protect your mind, man. Your mind is it's a big part of your body.
That's a fact, though. Mr. Williams.
So Hamp, proud of you as usual. Everybody on the panel, salute, chat. Everybody join the Discord, please. Also, hey man, just never give up. You only fail if you stop trying. And hey, have a conversation with somebody. That's it.
Yeah. No, real shit, man. Yeah, man. I think it was good, right? you know, when I asked the question, are we cooked, right? I just point out a couple of different things, how there's so many similarities, even amongst generations, even though they haven't quite yet experienced it, right? So what I realize is there's nothing new under the sun, right? And we still been getting even more and more successful. So we got to understand what success is and what failure is as well, right? So we can properly slot those things. I think we're calling things failures that aren't. They just a part of life, right? But we have to navigate through them. I think that that's the overarching point. We ask for things, and when we get them, we realize that it may not be a perfect fit, and that's okay, right? You got to revamp and understand what exactly is you asking for, and what are the repercussions that come with said thing, you know. And that goes for the ladies and the fellas. You know, you'd be surprised what you want until you get it, and you realize it's more than you bargained for, or not quite all it's cracked up to be. You know, the grass isn't always greener, oftentimes. But we leave a lot of relationships. We let the one get away because we think that there's something better out there. And the truth is, you don't know that, right? But you know what you know. And so just make sure you use all your faculties to make proper assessments in everything that you do. Because this shit ain't easy regardless, you know? So I enjoyed this show, man. So let's just keep grinding, man. Keep grinding. Jumping in Discord. If you can make it to Atlanta, please do. We sold out of all the early bird tickets. Send me a message directly. I'll send you a discount code for the general admission tickets. We got everything set up. We got a party at the blackout party after field day, but I don't know, adult field day, I think them niggas gonna be hurt. Out of the 40 people that signed up, 50 people that signed up so far, I know 30 of them don't do no physical activity. So y'all ass is grass for sure. Keisha, dog. I just save up those thoughts for the end. That's all. But yeah, man. So it should be good. If you can make to Atlanta April 4th through the 6th, please do so, man. Most high willing, I might see y'all Sunday, but I'll definitely see y'all Monday, man. I love y'all, brothers. I'm proud of y'all. Keep doing what you're doing, man. Keep perpetuating positivity as much as you can, right? While addressing the bullshit, you know, as much as you can, because that's what it is. Oh yeah, Callie got a race. She racing. Who's she racing? She racing. Saw that field day. It's gonna be the slowest race in human history, I think. We decided on 50 yards. We might change it to 20. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out.